We interrupt our program to bring you this important message. I love you. Now, back to our show.
Oh my god. Poor guy has a chip in his brain. Hello! This time. Ow! I just punched a wall. Hello, it is time for me. Black tie, black suit. I hope you're all having a good day. If not, let's make it better. First, before we get started, I look like Bubbles from Trailer Park Boys, mixed with a love child from Hassan. It's fine. It's fine. I get it. It's over. Done. Thank you for that. Getting that out of the way. Getting that out of the way. You're like, I do too. I've never been able to get them. I've never been able to get them. And then finally, I was like, change of pace. Let's get some round glasses. Let's get some round ones here. So I got them. I got them. Here, let me actually get to this. There we go. There we go. That's a little bit more my style of bardcore. For a second, I was wondering if you got a haircut because it just pulled back. No. It's there. It's there. It's there. Yeah, I just pulled it back because I just took a shower. I like to smell nice for all of you, even though it's a camera. I still feel being clean and presentable at my job is important. But tonight it's great. It's great. I'm letting people wake up and get ready. I'm on a little bit early. I am the dungeon master for this evening, for we are playing D&D! Misfits and Muppets, everybody. It is that time. I'm sorry. The reason why it took so long to get back to this, actually my fault. Actually my fault. It's not so much I had writer's block, I just... Like, you'll see tonight, I'm literally, like, just gonna be like, I'm kind of just... Ma. If you know what Ma is, I'm doing some Ma tonight, alright? So, we're doing Ma tonight. But my own way. Because I'm like, there's no way from doing what we just did and the next big plot point without Ma. Like, we can't do it. I'm sorry. It's not Monday, I'm just lurking. Yeah, no problem. No, I can't do, like, I need Ma. I have to have fun. And you need it to make the plot make sense. I need Ma. Alright? I need Ma tonight. I'm sorry. We need the rain falling. We need the children playing. We need establishment of the world. And I need to explain the plot. I need to fucking explain the plot. Alright. Posted in D&D chat. Oh boy.
Wait, what kind of plot are we
Hello.
explaining?
Are you awake?
I'm awake. I had to take the doggy out.
Oh, no worries, no worries. Hey, yeah, that's kind of what I'm listening to, Margie, at the bard covers. Nice. I was just atting you because I'm like, she's probably still asleep. Like, nothing big. You excited, Minku?
No. Yeah, I am.
All right, cool. And check what is this, Margie? Do I have things? Oh god, what is this? What is this? Margie sent me some things. Oh god! Slay the Spire 2? I accept. Thank you.
Oh
Thank
god,
you.
I'm so addicted to that game right now.
I've heard nothing but good things. So I'll deal with the card pull later. Oh, what? Is that a Margie here? No, that's not Margie. What episode of campaign are we on? We're on 5. We're on episode 5. Oh my goodness. I'm excited, Miku. All right. First off, though, I have to give away some stuff. So chat, if you don't know, Misfits and Muppets is very much a not chat interaction kind of thing. So what I do to give up or to make up for that is I give away shit. I give away specialized commands, but you all have to enter the contest. So the contest is send me your dankest wizard kind of esque memes. And several of you sent them in DMs. Other people post them in wizard posting. I'm just taking a few of them here. We're gonna be giving away the first set of commands, which is hey. It's gonna be night. We're gonna be giving away the night command. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, and I have four different things because we have 4 different classes. I'm just making sure I'm getting them from the right people because I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure one of these. I just gotta make sure I have the names of people because I'm gonna show you the first meme today, and then we're gonna give away the night command. So let me just make sure I have it from the right person because I want to make sure. This first one y'all see is from, where is it? I had it saved and then I was like, fuck, I didn't save the name. Person. Oh, wait. No, this is you, Minku. Holy shit.
What?
Yeah, this is you. No, this is a meme you sent.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it's the, all right, it's the your birth month one. Let's check this out.
That's a good one.
That's a good one. All right, let's see it. Let's see it.
Month and what Dungeons and Dragons fate
Looking at
you
the
get
goblins.
based off of the birth month. If you get a bad fate, sorry, I don't make the rules. I'm literally making the rules right
He's
now.
making the rules right
January, you guys, you became king of the goblins. Don't really know what that entails, but all the goblins, you're in charge of them now.
Oh,
Good
shit.
luck doing
That's
anything
actually
useful
really
with
good.
them.
I might use this.
February, sorry gamers, you ate your own poison. You were trying to poison the king, and you forgot which croissant you put the poison in, and you ate the poison croissant. Kind of a skill issue, but still unfortunate. March, you guys are perishing, but you're doing it in a really cool paladin core way where you're like sacrificing
Paladin
yourself,
core way.
slowing down the enemy army so your friends can escape. Gee, I wonder what month my birthday is in. It's this one. I want this fate. April, bad news gamers. You guys got turned into vampires. Although some people
We know
probably
anyone
think
born
that's
in
cool,
April,
but like
they're a
objectively
vampire.
being a vampire is an inconvenience. I cannot confirm if you're a vampire lord or if you're just a spawn or whatever, but you got turned, okay? May, also bad news, rocks fell, you're gone.
Rocks fell
Oh
on
my
me, what the
June,
fuck?
people! You guys get to be
Oh.
airship pirates. And you know what? You never get caught. You just get to own an airship and you fly around and you raid places and you get a bunch of
Lame.
gold. July, you guys are mimic food. You gotta remember before you open the chest, you have to check that it's a mimic. I'm sorry, you forgot to check, you got eaten, that's unfortunate. August, bad news, you trusted that the nice old lady that you met was giving you a pie, and the pie was poisoned, and the old lady was a hag. You got eaten by a hag. September, you guys got mind flayered.
fuck,
Bad
I'm
news
glad
for
I'm
you,
not
I've been
September.
playing Baldur's Gate 3, and I got mind flayers on the brain, and so do you. You have them in your brain. You got a parasite in your brain, and you turn into a mind flayer. Tough luck. October,
About to
you
go
all
live, I
get
see
your own
what-
kingdom. You get to
Yeah.
be your own monarch. You have
Same.
your own castle. It's great. You do have a
great.
scheming eunuch. Keep an eye on your scheming eunuch. They do want to overthrow you. November, you
Okay,
walked
I don't
into a
need my
room
scheming
with your
eunuch
party
to
wizard,
overthrow
and the room was smaller than 20
Fucking
feet,
Snowhole,
and
do
the
not
wizard
overthrow
cast
me.
fireball. If you like barbecue, maybe not the worst thing in the world. And I'm very sorry
Snowhole's
to
gonna
all of my
overthrow us,
December
Marky. It's
gamers.
just- it is
You
what
have
it
the
is.
worst fate of all of them. You had to meet and interact with Nathan
Is
at
this your
some point
fireball?
during your
It'd be
adventure.
like that.
I know it's difficult to recover from, and I'm very sorry
be
that
like
I had
that.
to put this burden onto you. This is what fate I'm giving you based on.
All right, Minku, with that meme, you get the knight roll. Congratulations. Let me get you in here. Heart, save. So now you have the command !Nate. Congratulations. Or is it K1?
Nice.
What is it? Let me check what the actual command of this is. Knight 1. Yeah, !Knight 1. I don't even remember what the fuck that does. Alright, you'll be in chat in a few. Okay, Mark. That's the first giveaway. We got 3 more or 4 more as the time goes on. So yeah, you got the knight command. Congratulations. Alright, and then let me go ahead and come back over here so you all don't see what I'm setting up. There we go.
Oh yeah, I was supposed to suddenly figure out a level up.
Oh, I'm sorry, suddenly?
Yeah.
2 months? Thought I said level up. Apparently I didn't. But you did beat a boss, so I mean, why not? Oh my goodness. I'm very excited. I'm very excited. I got ideas. I got ideas. Where's my dice though? That's what I need. I need to get my dice set out. I'm gonna use this. Alrighty. So Minku, what's new with you, girl? Other than everything.
Other than having to spend $7,500 on a dog.
I meant like other than that, but yeah. Because I knew about that. I'm like, that's rough. It's so
Ugh.
bad for you there. And the dog. Poor thing. Is the dog still cute, at least?
Yes, the dog is very cute, very photogenic.
That, isn't that all that matters then?
It is. It is.
As long as the dog still knows it's cute and is smiling, you've done your job. Now, okay, I know about the white monster thing. Okay, I know about that meme. What happens if I get a pink ultra monster? What's that say about my sexuality? Like, I don't know.
I mean, you're already a grungler, so it doesn't say much more.
Yeah. Like, what was it in the Discord general the other day? I was like, I literally worship an egg. I was like, what? Like, y'all can't like I'm on brand, all right? I don't give a fuck. I should also do the whole multi-chat invite. Are you live right now, or are you going to be?
I am live.
All right. Show TV. How do I do that? Again, I'll get it all going. There we go. Something went wrong. Oh, I can't knock on myself. All right. That's funny. That's so dumb. You can't knock on yourself. I want to knock on myself. I want to knock myself up.
Hey, yo.
You know? There we go. I knocked on you.
Accept.
I mean, it's telling me about shared chat and shared viewership like I don't know. I'm like, that's literally the only reason why I'm doing that.
Right?
And we had other, like Margie, Nerbo, Chaos, and I had other things set up before this was a thing to do this. Like,
A lot of people did. It just crazy workaround shit.
Yeah, it's like, this was like always a thing. All right, send invite to Betty. And then send invite to Margie. There we go. Then I should be able to just start closing down everything else.
Okay, I think I know what subclass I want to take.
Oh, hell yeah.
I'm going to flavor it a little, and then I'm going to ask for a lot more spell scroll rewards.
I will place spell scroll rewards around the world. It is up to you to find them. I will make sure you have your opportunities. How about that? Is that good?
Okay.
Or do you need a bit more?
I'm gonna go order of scribes. So like you.
Okay.
You know.
You're gonna be. I'll just say this: if you're clever enough in the next two big areas, you'll find plenty of shit.
Okay. Okay.
Just like look and then ask me if you find stuff, you know, and like you'll find. Like we're going into places is what I'm saying. Like big areas of people. So you should be able to find stuff, is what I'll say. But I'll try to keep it in mind that that's what you want as well.
Yeah, and I'm gonna flavor it that instead of instead of a spellbook being awoken, the orb will be awoken.
Oh, sick. Okay, that's cool.
And then when it gets angry, it turns into the pyramid from Evangelion.
Okay, hold on. I've already brought one whole franchise into this shit. Do I have to bring Evangelion into
this? No. That's all it does. That's all it does. It just changes shapes. It doesn't.
No, I'm like, if you want it, I'll make it work. I'm that level of a DM. I'm like, I will get as close as I can within reason.
I said everyone's in voice chat.
Yes, hello.
Hello.
How are you, Betty?
I'm good. I'm just starting my stream. This is weird starting my stream when I normally wind my stream down.
Hey, it's
like, this is when I'm just like, instead of going do 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 do, I'm going do 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 do.
Hey, it's all about the adventure today. All right, you're fine.
I know I'm fine. I'm fine.
I dropped my Buddha Bobby. No, get back up here.
No.
I literally.
Oh, I got to right play with my Discord faces because there'll be more. Then when Margie gets here, there'll be even more.
I think I have mine all just set up in the corner.
I see you have the wizard, and I love it.
Yeah. I felt that one fit, so I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna just stick this here and see if people notice. And like Margie was the first to see it. She lost her shit. So yeah, there's
I
a
believe
little...
you get me doing my little dance, and then I yell at you through the bars when I
Yeah.
talk. Cool.
Yeah.
I cleaned my
Haven't done
AstroTurf
shit for that
device
yet.
out. I got some 91 proof alcohol, and I put the little pink Himalayan sea salt in there, and then the normal sea salt, and some soap and alcohol, and I got that real nice.
Nice. Now,
This is one area, no matter what I do, cannot get clean, and because the stem is so baked in there, it will not come out, and I cannot get it out safely. And I don't want to. This is such a lovely AstroTurf device that I never want to actually lose it. I bought it because it was thick, and it was a strong... Yeah. And it was a strong shape.
Okay, cool. Oh,
So,
Betty, just so you know, there's no like serious planned combat, not necessarily because
okay.
you all can get into it. So just a warning, and I apologize, but I will make it up to you later.
You don't have to apologize for that. We had a lot of combat the last 2 streams. It's understandable we'd get into some story.
Okay, I just want to make sure because I'm like, that was my thing. I was like, I don't know how to add more for like the next 2 sections.
Look, that's fine.
I need my ma. I'm sorry.
Oh, share chat. Is there a thing going through yet?
Yes, I already set it up. I did invite you.
I see it 4 minutes ago. I missed it. I'm just looking for it while the intro was going.
Yeah. It should be there. There you are.
I think I have an apt title for today.
Oh, what?
I think mine just D&D night with everyone, and then I listed y'all. I'm a little lazy tonight.
I named mine 3 VTubers bully human DM.
That's actually very true. Ow. That's why I call it kind of Misfits and Muppets. You're all the Muppets. I'm the Misfit.
I'm a puppet.
You're a puppet. It's a Muppets and
I
Puppets.
mean, don't get me wrong. I actually exhibit the rebellious nature that the Muppets under Jim Henson originally portrayed, because that was what the Muppets were about: rebellion. They were the society outcasts, the rebels done for the children.
I mean, that's what I think modern VTubers are. is that?
Well, think about what we used to watch. Hell, I used to fucking watch The Muppet Show. It was one of my favorite things that was on Nick Jr. Muppet Show and Eureka's Castle. And you know what Eureka's Castle was? Muppets.
Like
I loved Sesame Street as a kid. You know what Sesame Street was? Muppets.
Yeah. No, imagine Muppets playing Dungeons and Dragons now with a human DM like Brennan. Not me, but like that. Like I am the worst version of that option, but that would still be hilarious.
You're not the Wish.com Brennan.
I am definitely the Timu .com
Oh my God.
version of some guy who thinks he's Brendan Lee Mulligan.
Speaking of Dropout, I saw a screenshot. Someone took a picture of the I'm the Joker car, the purple car. I was like, man, I'd hate to see how bad this person is with ladies.
Oh.
And people are like, should we tell her?
Yeah, because isn't Lou Wilson like, hot?
Yeah.
That's his car.
Look,
Lou Wilson like fucking
I look
gets
at Lou
it.
Wilson, and all I think about is me and Margie would feel really comfy cuddled between his arms.
Lou is
Lou,
basically
do you hear me?
the male
I
version
remember
of a
the old
BBW.
GameCube video, Lou. I remember the GameCube video, Lou.
I do too. Hey, Margie.
What? Hi.
How you doing?
You don't remember the GameCube video that Lou was in back when we were like college age and the GameCube was the relevant console?
Yes.
You had to be careful on your college campus if someone invited you over to play GameCube. You never knew what they were really going to do.
That was before Netflix and chill.
So you're talking GameCube and chill.
GameCube and Mountain Dew.
And a big black dildo.
Mountain
Dew, more like Mountain Dew.
A good time, I guess.
God damn, some people have been around for a long time. I'm surprised there isn't at least one D&D Muppets episode.
Right?
Yeah.
That's kind of what I'm pitching here this whole time. This is what I'm pitching. It's a D&D Muppets
Oh my
episode.
God. No. Miss Piggy would be a monk trying to... Oh.
Now,
No, it would be a monk because she's so powerful with her fist.
She intimidates to do
Pretended
stealth.
to be a barbarian. But when she'd go into rage mode, she'd throw down her weapons and barefisted, and her levels in monk would come through.
Alrighty, so is everyone here? Is everyone as queer as they can be today?
I mean, I guess I could take my medicine early.
I mean,
I mean,
take the gay pills.
No, I'm
Hold
sorry. I
on.
just took some Tylenol, so I might be a little extra tism today.
Oh, sweet. Minku, did you like also take your government mandated trans for everyone? I don't think she has.
I'm a little behind actually, but I'll have to take my shot later.
All right, cool. I'm just making sure everyone's prepared in the most awkward way, chat, because that's what I do.
I have a giant spider.
Yes, you do. Yes, you
Betty.
do. All right,
My notes are like not. I need to like fix my notes. I don't even know where they are. It's
All right, well,
been
you
a
do
while
that.
since the last time here.
I'm gonna go do my last bit of pee, and I'm gonna make sure my vapes are charged. Okay. All right.
I'm
in the
the
process of charging one.
I'm the low intelligence barbarian, so I'm not really worried about doing research. If I don't recall something, it's kind of in character.
You know.
And then it's funnier when I
fair.
do recall stuff effectively.
All right, let's try to find out where my actual notes are. All right, here's my Pokédex with such exciting entries as cow and horse.
I mean, what?
This is
Oh,
inventory
have-
that doesn't actually like. I mean, I've been actually putting my
Alright,
inventory
sorry.
in the game, I think, for the most part.
Oh,
What did I just do?
Margie's.
Margie, did I offend you? I'm sorry. Did you drop out? What the hell?
I hit my go back button on my mouse. Apparently, is what I did.
Ooh. Alrighty. So, let me take a hit, but outside of taking the. Oh shit! Where did I put the thing? Oh,
I'm listening to the
it's
time
over there.
warp.
Oh god.
I'm listening to some bardcore covers of popular songs.
I have my medicine.
Good
Hello,
afternoon,
B-Nate.
B-Note.
I didn't really quite say hi to everyone, but hi everyone. Randomly, B-Nate,
Hi, everybody.
everyone from all the chats.
Hi
What up, y'all?
everyone.
Hi,
Hi.
Minku. Hi, Black Tie.
Hi.
Hi, Betty.
Hi.
Hi, everyone.
I'm so excited for tonight. I love Dungeons and Dragons. It's my happy place.
I am excited too.
Formula One, Dungeons and Dragons, and Twitch streaming are kind of my three happy places. So this is like me at my happiest. All right, y'all ready to get started? Y'all got your
How
balls
about-
packed?
How about you drive an F1
Dad.
car while playing D&D and streaming?
Whoa.
Listen, Minku, I'm a married man. Talk to my wife if you want to seduce me like that, okay? She'll approve or deny.
Hey
The
there,
path to
partner.
Black
Howdy.
Tie's
What's up,
Part
B-
is through his
Bailey?
wife. Got it.
Yeah, if you want me, talk to my wife. That's just how I roll. And she's cool as fuck. Anyway.
I got star power. Bam, bam.
All right, I'm gonna hit this. What's it called? Pink Rose Vape. Let's see this, and then I'll be ready to go.
I was just whacking Goombas away while invincible.
Okay.
I am just doing something that I need to do here. Actually putting my mons that I have in my inventory.
All right. Cool. Oh,
Like
that pink
in-game
rose is nice.
inventory, that is, because I know I should use the in-game mechanics more for my own rememberies.
I can't wait until Margie DMs and goes, "Holy crap! 90% of this can be thrown away."
Yeah, it's how my brain operates. I like this kind of stuff, honestly. But more so, I just kind of like keeping track of like what the fuck items I have in between
Yes.
sessions here, because I have like 16 pages of notes that half of them aren't even like what is this? Those are apparently notes from Mecha Break.
All right.
Here's something. Here's something. What the fuck game is this from?
Blueprints.
It like looks like it is, honestly. I just got like the most random series of numbers. 204-512-15194/97. Like I just have like this randomest
Yo,
Phil B, Phil C from B. Yeah, I think this is blueprints.
like I'm the conspiracy theorist schizo for content. You really shouldn't take notes like that for your own health. Like,
Don't worry about it. Okay, don't worry about it.
like those sound like my
Worry
Epstein
about it,
notes.
got
Dear
it.
God.
Oh, my notes when I take notes for video games is hilarious. It's honestly some of the coolest, the funniest shit to go back to and be like, oh, this was Resident Evil.
Oh, okay. So I am ready to get
All right,
started. So
I think I
let's-
found all of my notes
You got them
here
all?
for the most part.
All right.
I do need to do that part of the Operation Impeccable here. Wow. I suppose we need a recap though of what has
That's
transpired.
what I'm about to do.
So while I'm packing my bowl, you can.
Alrighty. So the illustrious party of the 3 most powerful women in the universe apparently defeated the evil druid in the forest who was helping capture all of the little baby bunnies. For
Okay.
what reasons? We still have yet to determine exactly why. But with the help of Zizzard and the Baron of Flames, excuse you,
Excuse me.
you
Sorry.
were able to defeat him. Giovanni, however, unfortunately escaped off into the woods, yet again, like a Saturday morning cartoon villain that he is. So, sorry about that. But
Yeah, but I got a little parting gift,
yeah, you did.
if we remember correctly.
What was that gift again, Margie?
It was my Gengar that I stole from him.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy that you did that. So
Crazy awesome.
it is crazy.
Well, maybe.
Yeah, maybe. We will see. Now, what immediately transpired afterwards was you all picked up, cleaned yourselves off, and Zizzard opened one of his zipper teleports, and all of you stepped through. So let me just go ahead and do this here. Boom. And this is what you stepped through too.
Oh. Well, it's not 4 elephants on a turtle, but I know of a similar world.
Yeah.
Hell
So,
yeah.
Yeah, you are all currently.
Giant mushrooms, too, on a giant space
Yep.
turtle? How do you know about
Actually,
space
Don't have a
turtles?
Gengar and a Dream Trick. Yes.
None of the space turtles have been anywhere near your planet. They're only ancient memories from ancient history.
I mean,
How do you know of them?
there's a shared consciousness that knows of the space turtle on this planet.
Oh,
Babe.
the Terry Pratchett. Yeah, he used to be. He spent some time on this planet. That's right.
So
Cheers.
as you all step forward through the zipper portal, you actually step forward into kind of like not really a control room, but that's Betty, your character Maz. That's what's the closest thing it would look like to you.
Okay.
It's more of like a meeting room of like military minds, royalty, diplomats, that kind of area, but a little bit small enough, fits about 50 to 60 people at most. There's desks, chairs, cabinets, and at the head in the front that looks like it's on a giant swivel is a throne. And as you all step through, Baron immediately kind of makes a beeline for the throne, and Zizzard is kind of hopping quickly right behind him. Throughout it, all of you see a lot of tieflings of various colors, all armored up. They look very military, very serious. Some are pretty young. Some are, a little bit gruff and older, but this is definitely a hub of some like command activity that Baron uses. He goes and sits in his chair, and you can hear the stone scrape against the ground as it turns, and he faces out to bay windows where you guys can see like black purple lights of the sky and stars moving by at not really a fast pace, but at a deliberate pace. Going past these windows. And Zizzard runs up and he puts his hand on Baron, and it's about 80 feet away. It's a big enough room. You all can't hear what they're talking about, but there's a lot of activity. The portal zips right up behind all of you, and you're kind of in here, and on this giant turtle it says bridge. So that's kind of where you're at. More of this turtle will be described in detail as you explore it, but that's kind
We
of
realize that we're on a turtle at this point.
You all
Like-
don't, but there was no way
Yeah.
of me not revealing this way, so
Yeah. Fair. That's kind of why I asked that. So we're just really kind of just by a big castle in a starry sky.
yeah. That's
All
what-
right, cool.
So none of us realize we're on a giant turtle yet.
No, not yet. That's also
Okay.
covered in mushrooms.
And
I
I suppose we can
that.
see the mushrooms growing.
You can see, actually, y'all do some perception checks to see if what you can kind of glimpse out the windows as you walk through this room.
Sounds fun.
Okay. Okay.
How do I do that? Is it
I
that
see
button?
shit. I'm still blearied.
All right.
There we go. Is
So-
that? There we go.
Mads, Veronica, you are both still kind of dreary from the battle, even though you're kind of rested and stuff. You're not really concerned with what's on the outside. Instead, you are looking to the inside, and what I've already described is kind of what you all are seeing, and you're just
Where's Giovanni?
everyone kind of stops and looks, and one younger one goes, "We don't fucking know, God," and then everyone goes back to working. And
Guess we'll find out.
then Lisette, what you see is you see the giant mushrooms outside of some windows, and you see kind of like a wave that you're moving up and down slightly.
Are we on a boat?
You also, Lisette, do know of that Baron is known to have had a mobile fortress of some kind, and that's why he was able to, do such intense military conquests throughout the world through his adventures. But you don't know what it is, but you're pretty sure that's what you're in right now.
Oh.
We on a boat?
I think we're on the mobile fortress.
Is it a boat? It's waving.
Could be. Probably not.
So what
Are we
you all,
rolling through some very soft sand, maybe? Because this isn't land power. Or it's a really badly designed walking fortress.
all of you hear Zizzard go, "You girls, get your asses up here now!" And you can see him kind of like waving to all of you to like get up and come talk to him.
You could have teleported us where we needed to be instead of like 5 feet away.
I'm not your butler, I'm your Zizzard,
Lazy.
bitch. Everyone's
I'm
still
gonna
kind
follow
of,
along, but I'm gonna say with my 19 nature check that I just rolled out of arbitrarily for no reason, I'm going to take a wild guess in here. Like I feel like something's off about where we are. I can't quite put my finger on it.
you're thinking Lapras. You're thinking giant Pokemon.
Lapras.
You're thinking you're on the back of a giant Pokemon. Like you're already there.
Could it be a Gigantamax Snorlax?
Because you're used to, you're trying to follow the
G-Max
rules.
Snorlax.
I mean, it could be a giant Torterra.
Someone's used Gigantamax in this. Where are
Oh.
we? What are these anyway, I'm just memeing. Let's follow along.
All right. So all of you, as you approach Zizzard, you see that Baron, and he's kind of like looks slightly uncomfortable in his armor as he's sitting down because it's chunky. It's like Space Marine level armor, but he's just sitting there like, ugh.
Sorry, Betty.
listening to Zizzard explain where you've all been and kind of what's going on. And he's like, "So they have my kids, is what you're saying, Zizzard?" And Zizzard goes like, "Yeah, they have your kids, but not all of them. These 3 ladies," and he kind of presents you in front, "saved
I wave.
most of them."
I like kind of sheepishly wave, like, hi.
Anyone else
We
gonna
got a
do
bunch
anything?
of them. Just point us where the other ones are. We'll get them.
Baron kind of nods. You don't really see his face because he still has like this ironish.
We're
kind
not
of-
done yet.
Oh. Yeah, you're not done. I see. And he stands up. He flexes his arms. You can hear every bit of armor like moving as he moves. It's heavy as fuck. Mads, go ahead and do an insight check on this. Okay, that's actually enough. You notice that this armor even though it does fit him, it makes him look a lot bigger than what he really is. Like, he is more of a twink than a buff boy. But this armor makes him look pretty intense.
All right, all right.
Yeah. So he looks at all of you, he's like, okay, we need to develop a plan. I want my kids back. But Zizzard, as you know, and Zizzard looks at him and he's like, kind of like, yeah, no. It's like, there is another issue I asked you to deal with and why I needed you to get an adventuring party. This kids issue, however, is going to take priority. And Zizzard kind of, he takes his hat off and he goes, I know they're kind of at your border and they're at your gate, and you need to kind of make a statement to the new players out in the nations. But we don't even know how they stole an entire village. At this point,
Wait.
none of you know what they're talking about.
Yeah, what?
Yeah.
Huh.
And this is like a conversation that seems to have been going on for a while now. Like
They
these two,
they steal an entire village? Like they talk
That's
like the
what I heard.
buildings and everything?
That's what I heard.
and
like-
Baron perks up because you notice he has those long, pointy Vulcan-like elf ears. He looks over at you, and he's like, "Yes, it looks like they came down, scooped it with a dragon claw, and just removed a village.
Like they
Huh.
took the ground and like
Ground,
like,
resources, everything."
So a
How big
plant,
of
a plant scraper mover, a plant city mover. Got it.
A what?
Those things are. Well, I don't know if it's what it is, but like I'm from an era where we have moved cities from one planet that was going to die and kept them safe as we transport them to another planet. So when the stars started to expand, they were a safe distance away and could continue existing around the same star.
And Zizzard kind of gestures his hand at you and goes, "See, I was doing what you asked me to. I found them." And Baron's like, "Fine, but..."
I've
and
done
then
a few of them myself. They're a lot of work.
he holds
but-
up, Baron holds up a giant, like, claw-like hand. You see it's like an infinity gauntlet, roughly, but silver. Each stone's different colors. And he's holding it and pointing directly at Zizzard. And he's like, "You weren't supposed to come home yet. And that's why it's all fucked up." And Zizzard kind of blushes. You can see he's made a mistake, finally. Minku, can you roll some kind of check on Zizzard right now?
Sure.
At most, the only thing you can tell is that he's embarrassed. That's about it. You don't get much
Okay,
more
okay.
insight on him. Anyone else want to try to roll anything on this?
yeah, I was saying let's I'm curious. I'm sitting here like I'm getting like secondhand embarrassment for Zizzard a little bit. Like, oh damn, like
Yeah.
I thought Zizzard was the man. Like up until now, I haven't seen anybody like say anything to him.
So
Yeah. Seeing my mentor getting admonished makes me feel bad as well.
yeah, and what you can get, Veronica and Mads, is that this isn't something that happens to Zizzard often. He's a very open book, very of the world, friends with the good and the bad. It takes a lot to embarrass Zizzard at all. He's blushing, he's sad, there's almost like a tear in his eye. He feels he fucked up bad. With what, you all don't know. But it is quite obvious he feels he hurt a good friend of his deeply. And his hat's down. He's not doing any magic. He's not making himself larger. His voice isn't booming through the arcane like it normally does. He's just a guy at this point.
I'm
is
gonna
what you
step
see.
in here and be like, I don't know what's going on here, but Zizzard really kind of got intervened because of some of the shit that we got ourselves into here. I don't know what he was supposed to be doing, but he kind of covered our ass quite a bit
Do a
while
persuasion
we were
check.
saving your kids and shit here.
Do a persuasion check.
17.
All right.
It's a flat 17 too.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's plus 0 on charisma.
No, that you can see you can't really tell Baron's emotions because he has this iron mask with like flames coming out of it. His eyes have like an arcane flame around them. Not like anything nefarious. This is
It's
just
set
like
up for intimidation.
Yeah.
Without having to do anything.
Exactly. You do notice the flames come down a little bit from his mask. Whatever that means. And his eyes kind of gaze towards you, and his claw points at you. And he's like, that is true. He did have you all save a lot, but I don't think the druid would have been drawn to my kids if you all weren't there. And that's kind of how he flat
Yeah, I
puts
mean,
it.
I kind of was gonna glance at Zizzard and be like,
And you can see Zizzer's kind of acknowledging that that's 100% the fucking truth. Y'all
Okay.
were not supposed to be there at that time. Baron then stands up and he goes, that being said, this isn't your three's fault. Zizzard, we will talk about this in my chambers. I'll meet you there. Zizzard zips down a portal and kind of just steps in, zips it right back up. Baron turns to you three and goes, well, it's going to be about a day before we reach the Castle of the Flames. You have the facilities of the Mass Turtle. Don't make a mess. I welcome you. We'll get to know each other soon. And he kind of turns around and starts walking away.
Excuse me, the what? The what?
The
Excuse me, the what?
The Mass Turtle, my mobile fortress. And you can see like the flames kind of turn like a quick blue, and you assume that's a smile. And then he turns back and like goes away in through a door that leads somewhere into the tower.
Did you watch my playthrough of Code Vein at all?
A little
the
bit.
Last one, the second one. Did you see that guy at the end?
No, I did not.
Okay, there's a dude who has like he's like an eccentric scientist type,
Oh,
right?
is
But
he
he
the
talks with like an LED mask, so he doesn't actually have any sort of emotion, but he'll like have like LEDs show up for like his smileys and stuff like that. So, like,
Kinda.
that's like a bit of what I picture, but with fire instead.
Kind of. It's just more colors and intensity, and this has been a thing forever, but that's actually great. I love that.
Yeah, I'll have to show it to you sometime. He's a good one. He's also kind of the same type of like nerdy, but wears big armor. Maybe not nerdy. I don't know what this guy necessarily is, but like he wears big armor in a intimidating fashion type.
Yeah. So this guy is basically an emperor. That's
Yeah.
kind of how he's doing that. Now, to keep things moving along, you each can go to 2 of these places over the next time, and once you each have gone to 2 places, we'll move on to the next like plot point. But until then, full rest. You have go of this entire fortress. You can explore, look around, ask questions. Just place your character where you want to go or whatever.
So, so we're in the Baron's room at the moment.
No, you're on the bridge. You're not in the Baron's
We're
room.
on the bridge.
Yeah.
Okay. Wait, what is a galley?
That's like where food and stuff is done.
Okay.
I may have spelled it wrong. I don't give a fuck.
I don't know. I really don't know.
And this goes for
There's
all
an
of you.
EY.
You know what? Who cares? Baron's dyslexic as well. That's what he named it.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's what he calls it. It's the galley.
Yeah, I don't care.
Baron also has daily sex.
Yes.
Ayo.
Ayo.
Whoa.
Maybe that's the problem. I need to read instead of doing that. So dumb.
Well, I'm going to do the right thing in RP. I'm going to go to the galley here. I'm going to pop out Munchlax. I'm going to pop out like pretty much. Well, I think that maybe releasing a giant spider and a displacer beast in the middle of a town might not be in the great. Oh shit! Actually, hold on. It just occurred to me. I have a fucking problem in my pocket.
Yeah, you do. So, Betty, where are you gonna go first?
Yeah.
Is that a
maybe come
problem
back
in your
to me.
pocket, or are you happy to see us?
Where's that, Betty?
I'm probably gonna go to the galley for food.
Okay.
Beer.
All right. Minku,
Good
where are you gonna
weed.
go?
I feel like we've all had a long battle, and food would make the most sense. So that's what's on my mind. I'm gonna go there, and then that's where I'm going to have this realization.
Veronica, do you want to go find some good weed around here?
I mean, I could never say no to that.
All right, and then you're gonna
I
go to storage?
assume food and beer and stuff would also have a good weed bar.
Yeah.
Okay.
I might like
Hookah bar,
grab a
maybe?
sandwich from the galley on the way over or something.
Okay, so I'll make sure all of you get at least the initial of the galley. So as you all enter the galley, and then before Minku you head to storage, you can see it's basically fits about half the crew of what you saw on the bridge, about 25-ish people. There's 2 tables, and then kind of like a cafeteria style buffet
Okay.
looking area, and behind the counter is actually Grektor, the quartermaster that you met back in Willowrootville, who was working at Riri's house, and he's making food and he's back there. He doesn't notice any of you in, but Betty or whoever met him, that's who you first noticed. Well, who's in there?
What was his name again?
Grektor. I don't know. I just
Grek.
put letters there.
Greg. Yo, Greg!
He turns on.
What's up,
"Oi,
dude?
oi, Matt, hello!" He comes running out, this big old orcish man, and he
Oh,
gives you a big
let
old
me give
hug.
him a big hug.
Big hug. His ears, because he has bunny ears, slap you right on the
Yeah.
head as he does it. He's like, "Oh, it's so good to see you. How did you find my brothers and sisters?"
We found a lot of them, but we're still searching for the rest.
You'll find them. And he slaps you on the shoulder. You can take it. And he's like, you'll find them. I know. Adventurers always do. Always do.
Yeah, we haven't given up yet.
Good. What can I get you and your friends? Any food or anything?
Burgers, beer, and weed.
Weed, I think you're gonna have to go to storage for that, but I can get you the food here that you'll need after you smoke
All
some
right,
of that
and
weed.
she's got some Pokemans that need a lot of like. There's a big hungry guy there, so if you have a lot of stuff to feed a big hungry guy that you
No, I
need to
really
get
only
rid
just
of.
have the one Pokemon. Yeah. It really just dawns on me right now what I have in my pocket, that I have a half-dying Gengar probably like dead in my pocket in a Pokeball. I kind of go into a panic at this point, and I immediately ask the nearest person who looks official, is there like somewhere that has like healers, like medbay, cleric, something? I need a healer.
The only other person in there is Grankor. It's completely empty otherwise. As far as you all know, and he goes, well, I would say go to the crew garrison at the back of the fort, and you should probably find some of the medics here. I don't know if wait a minute. Of course. And he's like, I forgot where I'm at. Of course. Definitely go to the crew quarters. And he looks at you in the eye. You know he's like kind of like telling you to do something special. He's like, you're gonna be happy. And he just smiles.
So I literally did like, all right,
I'll get you food. You go. I'll bring food down.
I throw Munchlax out. I'm like, Matt, take care of him, and I scurry off and leave Munchlax with you.
Munchlax. Yeah, it's gonna be really difficult. He's gonna eat you, Mads. Just gonna let you know.
Just whatever shit you have that needs to get gone.
And
garbage disposal.
Gankar's like, all right, I got you. And then he comes, he starts bringing barrels.
Beer for everyone. Maybe a Coke for Veronica.
Okay, no problem. I'll make sure that's all done. But let's make sure this Munchlax gets taken care of first.
Thanks.
And then he slaps his hand. He's like, Kevin. And then you hear a bunch of little footsteps coming into the galley. And Mads, you turn around and you see about 80 2-inch tall little mushroom people.
Kevin's.
And they're like, and they all in a Kiwi accent go, hello, mate.
Oh, hey, Kevin.
Hey, they all wave. And they're like, we're here to, oh my. And like one of them's like, that's a Munchlax. Okay, we got this. Let's help. And they all start like scurrying around. And they start bringing food, some helping, and others cleaning. Like they just start doing things. Kevin does, at least.
We get Munchlax's picture back out.
Yeah. And then Grankor, Grankor looks at you, Mads, and he's like, anything in particular you would like, Beauty?
I'm just here for burgers, beer, and weed.
All right, burgers, beer, and weed. Then we're gonna cut on over to Minku. So you were heading down to storage, correct?
Yes.
What is exactly that you were looking for there?
Magical items, library, scrolls, that type of
Yeah.
stuff.
Okay, so you do.
Minku's basically Freerin on the hunt for more grimoires.
That's
Yes.
pretty much what I assumed, and surprisingly, storage is the spot for it right now.
Season 2 is so good so far.
Oh, it
So,
is.
what you're finding right now, basically you can pick without looking a magical basic weapon of like, you know, a sword, axe, whatever that adds 1d4 magic damage because of where you're at. This is just their basic equipment. You can search a little bit more. There you do see some scrolls. You can search for something more particular, and then you can also see if there's anyone else in here if you want.
Let's see if anyone's else in here first.
All right, do a quick perception check. All right. You don't see anyone, but they see you. And you hear a little bit of a crack, a slam, and some rocks moving behind you. And it's a much larger individual of a presence, but they're not really saying anything. They are right behind you, though.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go start shuffling through the spell scrolls and kind of seeing what's there.
Okay. You're shuffling through spell scrolls, but this guy is just standing right behind you. You just haven't turned around to say hi.
This kind of seems like a typical is that move, honestly. Just concerned with what they're doing, just assuming that they're doing their thing. And
Yep.
Standing right over you.
it's like, yep.
And he goes, hey.
Whoa. Huh? Whoa. Hi. Hello?
Hello. He's like, I'm Leonard.
Hi, Leonard.
You
When
want to
was
get
that?
stoned?
Uh,
You now notice it's a rock elemental that just asked you to get stoned.
Wait a sec. Is this a pun?
What's a pun?
You know what? Never mind. I'm good. I
You sure? And he holds out his hand and a little weed grows out of it.
Maybe in a bit.
All right. Sick. And he closes it and he's like, hey, Stacy. And you feel something warm kind of move by you. And you notice a fire elemental. She's like, yeah. He's like, you want to like get stoned? And she's like, I'll light you up. And they kind of just like walk out of the storage together.
The hell?
Yeah.
Whatever.
Right. Do one more little quick check to see if you find any scrolls here. All right. You do find one scroll, and this is a scroll of talk with animals.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
All right. Anything else you want to do in storage before I cut on over to Veronica?
What'd you say was in here? It was scrolls, weapons, and
Yeah, basically this is where all of like their weaponry, armor, magical scrolls. You can even, if you wanted to look, you can find some basic medical supplies in here as well as a bunch of herbs and dried goods.
okay. I'll take a quick look at the medical supply, see if there's any potions, and then I'll go see if the rock elemental is still down to get stoned.
All right. So you do find 2 small health potions. Just, you don't even really need to look. They're on the shelf there, under even marked health potion.
Nice.
Yep. And Then if you go outside, you can see that the rock elemental and the fire elemental are kind of just sitting in like a hallway. There's a few people who pass them, and they're just kind of like, they laugh at them like, all right, that's cute. And they're just like moving on. It seems like these are just like dwellers of here. They're not really of this, like working here. They're just of this place, but they are lighting up that herb and getting high. Are you gonna join them?
I'll join.
All right, cool. Do a Constitution check. All right, you have a good high. It's nice. Good job.
Nice.
All right.
Nice.
We're going to cut on over to the crew quarters where Veronica is freaking the fuck out about her was it the Gengar that you got?
Yeah, the potentially half mangled Gengar that may or may not be alive. It's kind of a Schrodinger's Gengar right now.
All right. As you go in there, you go into the crew quarters. It is pretty packed in there, but there are rooms that are like obvious where there's bunk beds, and you can see at the far end kind of like a first aid medical room where like there's a doctor in there. Quickly do a perception check.
Hold on. I was messing with some shit. Perception.
Yep. Perfect. You do see who you think you saw in there. You saw Jax, the animal trainer back at.
Oh, the guy from the first house.
Yeah, he's in there, looking like he's getting taken care of, like from a wound around his arm, and his bat creature also has like a little like band-aid on its cheek.
I'm gonna wave at a familiar face, be like, Jax, how you doing? You all right?
The
kind of run on over there.
The bat turns and looks at you, and then Jax, without moving his head, goes, "Oh my goodness, Veronica, it's so nice to see you."
Yeah. What happened? You guys okay?
Yeah, we had to. And you can see like the bat kind of like lays down and like.
I know you guys were going off to battle when I last saw you guys. You guys were gearing up and shit.
We did. Girl, you don't understand. And he regales you with one of the most fantastical like Beastmaster versus Beastmaster kind of like Poke battle levels of craziness. And he was kind of the one that chased Giovanni into the forest if it wasn't for a green dragon like creature that shot lightning at his ass that Giovanni threw at him that he just did never have seen before in his life.
Green dragon.
You want to do any perception checks on anything he said?
I'd like to do like green dragon.
Yeah.
Is it just Rayquaza?
Yeah, it is.
It's Rayquaza?
It's just and
like Mega Rayquaza?
Yep, it straight up is.
All right.
I was just looking up the name right now, but he's like, yeah, that's a name. I don't like it, but that's a name. I was just gonna call it a green dragon.
I'll pull up my Pokédex. I'm gonna pull up Rayquaza, and I'll show him like the base form, and I'm gonna scroll over to the Mega form and be like, yeah, is that what you dealt with?
And he goes, not so much the scary bastard, the smaller one there, but yes.
I flip back. All right. So, all right.
Yeah,
Still scary. Scary.
Baron has taken me on adventures, and Riri has shown me creatures I have never quite completely understood. But every animal ever I've been able to be friends with, tame, train to battle, train for friendship. What the fuck is with his creatures? They all make no goddamn sense. And like you can see this Black Steve Irwin just like sweating, like he doesn't know what the hell he just saw.
There was a thing that we were working on back in my world that was it basically was a technology that we had that that bond that you're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
It was a way of cutting that bond off.
Who would do that?
And well, it forced out the monster's innate strength by doing that. So it was something that we were working on. It was kind of a bit of a beta. I'm wondering if he finished that.
And you see Jax kind of looking. He's like, well, we have something kind of like that, but if that bond you say you can remove, and he proceeds to kind of like look a little weird. He's like, what replaces it?
Raw instinct.
Raw instinct. And he's like, that doesn't seem right. And you can kind of see he's like thinking, like there's something that you both
That was
are
the problem
missing.
that we couldn't solve, was that we lost control of them. They wouldn't obey us. They would be incredibly strong, but they wouldn't obey us.
Are you
So
sure?
that was why the project was being abandoned, because we could never figure it out.
And you can see him, his eyes widen, and then you can kind of feel it with your nature instinct that his bat's eyes are widening as well. Like they're both getting the same kind of, they're realizing something. And he's like, I think I kind of know what Tiamat might be doing, but I need to confirm with Baron first.
Do you think it's something along these lines? You think that Giovanni may have perfected this?
Might not. No. Who the fuck is Giovanni? Oh, that guy, right? And like you can kind of see
The guy
he's
with
still
with the green dragon.
yeah, he's still kind of like injured and like wavering a little bit.
It
Like,
all just comes back to me that I'm here for a reason. I'm like, shit. Is there like a healer, a medic, something here? Not to cut you off or anything, but I kind of, speaking of that asshole that you chased off, I pulled out one of my balls, and I'm like, I have one of his creatures in here, but
I'm sorry, you pulled out one of your what?
Yeah, one of my balls, just one of them though.
Fuck,
Only one of them.
Out her balls. All right, cool.
Yeah, I'm just whipping it out in front of him there. Big black ball.
Big black ball.
Whoa.
So you pull out the ball.
Is that the point I can walk in with the food and weed and munchlax?
You can, yeah, you can do that.
I want to walk in right as that embarrassing as Veronica is talking about big black balls.
I wasn't necessarily saying I am going to whip out my ball now, but apparently I announced the fact that I'm whipping out my big black balls, and then I pull out.
Whoa! What did I walk into?
And I'm like, well, there may or may not be. I don't know I don't know if the creature inside of this ball is alive or not. I caught it in it was a moment, and was wondering if somebody could just heal this ball.
The bat jumps on top of the ball, grabs it, flies back over to Jax, and Jax holds it. He's kind of holding it next to his ear.
We have a mechanic in our world where, like, you would put your injured Pokemon into these balls, and then we had a machine that you would put them on, and it would use it's something that we call electricity, but like lightning, and you guys use like lightning magic. It would use electricity and heal the Pokemon.
So is it? You say inside here is a possibly alive monster that you captured, and you put
from that asshole.
Oh, it's from him. Oh, and he looks at you, like this is the first time Jax's face like faces you. And he's like, "Do you mind if I study this?"
Yes, that is perfectly fine.
All right, perfect. He hands it to the bat, and the bat kind of takes it and flies out the room with it.
So I'll pull out like Munchlaxes as an example. I'm like, basically the front is a button. When you press that button, you throw it, and it will release the monster into the environment, and then the ball will come back to you.
Okay.
But I'm afraid of releasing this before maybe trying to do something to heal it, because
he holds his hand up to
in my world we don't battle to the death, and this thing might be dead, and I don't know how this. I'm just like talking.
Jax holds his hand up to your face, kind of like shutting you up. He's like, "Chill, I got this." I love, and
I take a deep breath.
Was trained by Riri Willerroot herself on how to take care of arcane creatures directly. I got you. And then like he kind of puts his hand on your shoulder, and you feel a little, something there, black excellence, whatever it may be. And he's like, I got it. I'll take care of that thing. And next time we meet, your friend will be amazing. And he will be your friend. He stands up. He's injured. He takes a cane and he starts hobbling his black ass out of there. And he's just humming some kind of hymn. And he seems happier than he could ever be. Like he's going to take care of an animal.
All right. I since Mads got here, I'll look down at Munchlax and be like, all right, you got enough food there, buddy?
Munchlax still looks pretty damn hungry. He,
Munchlax, what are we gonna do with you? What are we gonna do with you? Sorry about that, Mads. I had to
It's
take
okay.
care of that.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Your Munchlax was fed. I got food and beer and.
Should we go see what Mads is up to? Or what Lizette is up to?
Mads is in front of you.
Yeah, because I was told we had to get weed from the storage bin.
Well, I guess let's
That's where she was. I got her a burger and beer.
All right.
Did he get me anything?
A burger and beer.
Oh, okay.
So y'all gonna head to storage to get up with Lisette?
Yeah, all while eating a burger and drinking beer that Betty probably or that Mads probably wasn't supposed to take out of the venue.
All right. Well, as you walk
It's
over,
in a red plastic cup with a lid and straw. It's fine. No one can tell what it is.
as you
You need a
walk
paper
to
bag for extra
storage,
security.
I mean, maybe.
as you walk to storage, this is actually y'all's first time seeing what you're on, finally, because you have to walk on the outside of it, and it is a giant dragon turtle, and it's walking across the land, but it's dusk nighttime, and it's so huge and tall up there that you're kind of seeing above the atmosphere, and that's why it looks like stars are moving by all of you so fast.
So we're like basically like literally like on the ground level like here. So like you can basically like see like the giant turtle head and
Yes.
like the shell pattern and stuff that we're on now actually.
Yeah. And also the other thing, if you all do a perception like Margie, do a nature check real quick.
I was actually literally about to, but it was a 9.
Okay. You don't see exactly.
I did one earlier when we got here, but that was the one that gave me the feelings.
Yeah, you did see.
That was something.
You don't see exactly what it is, but among the Kevins and the Tieflings, there is a third species that's been kind of in the shadows, hiding around.
And
I
make a silent notice of this because that's really something that I would bring up, but it's just kind of like who are those guys?
There's something else here. And I will say,
can't put my finger on it.
You feel it's cute. That's about it. Like you felt the same way you felt when there was all those bunnies everywhere, but it's not exactly the same. Mads, you notice that there's a pile of rocks as you're walking out to the storage. You're almost there, but there's a little pile of rocks, and on top of the pile of rocks, you actually notice a little camouflage creature, but just this little head. And the reason why you notice it is because it opened its eyes real quick and then closed it. But you did notice a little camouflage like lizard creature on top of this rock.
We keep looking at it curiously.
Okay. Are you going to try to touch it or anything?
I'm going to
apparently do not notice that Matt is looking at something.
Mads, you try to touch it and it blows fire at your hand. You take 1d4 of damage.
I will say that I definitely noticed that.
Yeah, you saw that.
What the fuck was that?
And a little tiny dragon like creature stands up. It looks like a dragon, but it's like very, very, very small, almost like a tiny Pomeranian sized dragon. And it hisses, turns red, and runs away.
Attempt to pull out my Pokédex and see if I can catch a glimpse of it before it runs off?
You did, and you catch Red Dragon.
Just Red Dragon.
Yeah, Red Dragon. Now, Margie, you can pull up the stats for a Red Dragon. Just know this is a baby. Yeah, thank you. I'm glad Minku knows what the fuck.
Oh, Ty, this is... Hold on a second. I was making sure I'm not crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, you are, but maybe not over this.
Yeah, we know I am. We know he is.
Yeah, what's up?
This is the same site that we were using. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Have you been to it?
Which one?
They changed it.
Oh, they did?
Like they made it more
What, the Pokemon one?
Pokédex kind of themed in here, and there's like more information, like actual like
Oh,
TM
sick.
lists and
Yeah.
stuff is in here and stuff. So like,
That's good. Yeah. I haven't been in a while, but yeah,
yeah,
no,
no,
that's
I just looked at it like today. I was like, oh shit, there's like
yeah.
all sorts of ridiculous resources in here. Honestly,
The TMs and everything, items, yeah.
there's even like
Nice.
resources for fake mons and stuff in there, but all the moves, like the TMs and stuff, will be that's really the good useful thing for me.
Yee. Anyway, so I put the stats for a red dragon there, and that's basically what you see in your Pokédex as well. But yeah, that site's nice. I'm looking at it right now. It's so pretty.
Yeah, I honestly like just brought it up as we were talking about monsters and was like, huh?
I'll throw it in the chat so they know what we're
What?
talking about. There we go. Oh, I'm dancing. I'm dancing.
Why aren't you? Oh, there it is. Okay.
Yeah. So,
Black Tie Black has infiltrated my complex.
oh my, I did. But
Oh,
yeah, so
no.
you just saw a very, very, very small red dragon. It's like
My head just goes Charmander.
it's definitely not a Charmander. Your Pokédex says back. But yeah, that's
Oh,
what
we
you
call
saw.
it a Charmander?
You can.
We have like a fire dragon thing in our world. That's it's pretty famous. A lot of traders like using them. It's called Charizard, and baby form is Charmander. It's a whole. Well, I bring up my Pokédex because I'm like autistic and I'm nerdy about this shit. So I'm like, here, this is Charmander.
As you're saying that, and you're approaching the storage room
You
finally.
know, you can make a really good oil for rubbing, probably from their like skin, like in a harmless way, collecting it, of course. And you can make Charmanderville oil.
Wow.
Anyway, moving on. That's me. I'm the only one gets to get that joke.
That's what I told it to you.
As you approach,
Everyone remembers.
you actually start noticing now that there are tiny lizards kind of like scurrying everywhere, but they're like dragons and stuff. But they're very small and of various colors. There's blue ones, silver ones, white ones, gold ones. They're just like camouflage and acting like lizards, and they're hiding everywhere.
That was a sobble.
Yeah, but they don't look like squirrels. They look like just dragons. Like you're just like they're going like blue dragon, green dragon. Every time you're trying to scan one, they're just saying color and dragon.
Dragon.
Yeah. And you finally reach the storage room. You open it, and it's like, big storage, hallways down, and you immediately see Lisette, a rock elemental, and a fire elemental just chilling.
Yo, what up? This guy like make like a big old like grandiose entrance, like, yo, what's up?
And the rock element goes, yo, what's up? I remember you. It's Leonard.
Leonard, right?
Yeah, what's up? And he puts out his hand to get a fist bump.
We got the weed from him in the first town. I nudge over. I'm nudge Mads. I'm like, yeah, we got that weed from him. Remember?
Yeah. Mads, hi.
Stop.
Stop. Who's this?
Stop.
They point at the wizard who's just. Minky, what's your wizard doing right now?
Apparently smoking.
Smoking, just chilling.
Just
I hand
chilling.
her a burger and a beer.
Scrolls.
I wish I knew you guys were all here. Would have brought you burgers and beer.
It is what it is, man. Don't you worry. We live on this turtle. Baron takes us pretty much wherever we want to go, whenever. So we're good.
So is this turtle living thing? I had a question because I was thinking about this while we were out there, and I didn't want to say anything because we kind of got distracted by these little Charmanders or whatever they are, and that's a living thing, Juan, right?
The fire elemental goes, yes, that's our
An
dad.
animal, right?
He was raised. Baron found him on the beach, just hatched from an egg, and raised him ever since he was a baby. In order, so that way he could always be trained. And with so much love and caring, he just kept fucking growing.
Okay, thank you. That's all I need to know. It's just a big animal that's been trained. Okay.
Yeah, before he became emperor, he was just a
That's so
farmer.
cool.
Yeah, he was just a farmer on a dragon farm.
So
So
not a space turtle. Got it. Okay.
yeah,
No, it's
he
we
loves
have this
animals.
thing in our world called Gigantamaxing. I think this is just somebody just made this turtle really big.
And then
Does
Rock
it revert
Elemental
to a smaller
goes,
size?
Gigantamaxing, is that like looks maxing?
Yeah, like it's like getting real big. Well, you
And
know,
you see him start mogging and like doing that one like jaw meme for no reason. So he's like, if I do this, I get you.
just like super handsome, just like doing the cut jaw thing.
Yeah. Like that whole Fernando Alonso dumb meme. I'm sorry, I can't.
Straight up just Giga Chad poses.
He's like, so this is how I get bigger? Then funk starts playing for no reason. No.
Funk starts playing. You know, just
Not the funk.
Not the funk. But yeah, like
I just while we're joking around, I whisper something to Margie, and she should check her Discord DMs.
oh.
Okay.
Do a stealth check. No, I'm kidding. So as y'all are chilling, there's pretty much like you can look through the storage. You each have the ability to go to like one or two more places before this giant turtle does arrive at its destination. So if there's anywhere else y'all want to go, or because you haven't gone to Baron's room, you can explore a few places a little bit more. You haven't gone to the deck, aka its head, yet either.
I honestly, being the animal handler and everything of mine, I just kind of want to go out and like pet the turtle.
Okay, so you want to go to the deck?
Yeah, I want to go out to the deck and just like hang out and pet the turtle.
Okay, cool. Anyone else gonna join her?
I'm going to join her.
Okay.
I want to look at the view more so, but because it's just an awesome view.
Okay, perfect.
And you know me, I'm from space, so space, night, sky, stars, big giant beast. This is stuff that like Mads would enjoy.
Okay, so Mads is happy. Well, then you get 1 inspiration on your next dice for just being content and happy.
Like to her, this is probably the coolest experience in a while.
All right.
Because it's just peaceful, but it's a lot of things she likes. Peaceful, quiet.
Okay, let's set. You gonna
good
go
food,
anywhere?
good beer, good friends, but she could step aside and just enjoy the night.
Is it bad that I want to go to Baron's room?
Not at all. Okay. So I am going to take care of the 2 on the deck first.
Do it.
Yours is going to take a little bit. I'm just going to say that. All right. So the deck, literally the line I wrote in my notes was sick ass view of over the entire lands.
So I am going to put my hands onto the turtle.
Okay.
I am going to pet it.
All right.
And I'm going to sit here and basically just bond with this giant turtle and be one with the cosmos for a moment here.
All right. Do a nature check with it.
I'm going to do a nature check.
Wow. All right.
Yeah.
20.
All right.
Hell yeah.
Sick. So
And
Right.
the moment you put your hand on the turtle, it's like a flash happens in the center of your mind. It goes all the way back to the moment the turtle hatched. And it's scared. It's terrified. It's being thrown around in water. There's other creatures around, and it washes up on its back on a beach. And it can't move. But then a giant claw comes down and grabs it. The next flash that you see is you're on the back of a dragon. No, wait. The dragon's under you. You're on the shoulder of a man who's all dressed in red with a cloth over his mouth, eyes with orange flame and red hair, and he's standing on the dragon. And you can see him ready for battle. And it looks out, he's flying this dragon out to do something, to do some violence, to enact something, and he throws his hand out and fire comes out of it. The next flash, you see that same man, but older, with a rabbit dressed as a wizard, and several little bunnies jumping around them. And you're kind of in a cage, but you don't mind. This kind of feels like your home and it's your place. Next thing you see is the land under you, and it's moving, and you're gripping and basically turning the earth below you. You control where you go and your destiny at the behest of your friend that grabbed you at the start. What you just got was the whole life story of this giant turtle up to this point. Just from that one little check. And it wanted to give that to you because it liked you. Anyway, what do you do, Mads?
I'm kind of first. I'm admiring the scene.
Yeah.
I'm sipping my beer through the straw and lid, as you know, you drink beer and you're not sure if you're legally supposed to be able to drink it outside.
Yeah.
And for the most part, I'm just sort of thinking about the situation, if we can trust this twink in armor, if he's going to do something wrong or betray us, and what actions we can kind of take.
Well,
I'm just sort of seeing I'm kind of having one of those moments where I'm thinking about, this seems safe, but if something goes wrong, I should have a plan.
all right, do a perception check as you stare out and have these thoughts.
So to give reason for that, I use my unparalleled trainer feat that I have, and I was basically trying to bond with the turtle so that if in some bad situation I could call on it, but I failed for now.
No, you got a nat 20. Trust me, what I just said is only part of what you got. You're good. You got it. But
Do you want to know what I whispered to Margie?
what?
Well, Veronica,
Yeah.
I said, if shit hits the fan, you can probably drop one of those balls and capture the turtle momentarily,
Oh,
mutually
Jesus.
discern destruction and everything.
Jesus
Like,
Christ.
trust me, I've
Even if
already
it
thought
doesn't,
about
it'll
that.
still go in the ball and have to bounce 3 times, so the entire fortress and everyone in it will collapse into the ground. So it's mutually assured destruction. So if something hits the fan, I was sitting there in the last room before I started really letting go, thinking, oh shit, we could really fuck shit up here.
That's crazy. I didn't even think about that. Don't do that, please. Anyway.
Well, no one on the ship has either, because they
Yeah,
don't
do
know
that.
about that.
Don't do that.
Don't
I
do
haven't
that.
prepped-
Don't do that.
I haven't prepped for
There's-
that. Let me write some notes. Give that like 3 sessions before you even think about doing that. Anyway.
There's one person on this ship who has access to these balls and might figure that out at this point.
So, Mads, what you do see is currently
I
the
do have a
turtle.
very foreign technology, at least.
You have to remember, I'm a construction worker, so I have to think about this stuff. Building a fortress on a living thing after learning the living thing can be collapsed into a tiny ball, it's a lot to think about.
Oh my god. So, Mads, what you do see is that the turtle's currently walking through a desert. And out in the distance in this desert, you make a mental note of a weird rock structure that looks like a skull.
Huh.
Yeah,
Skull.
but then the sand kind of blows over it, and you kind of lose where exactly it's at. But you do remember that that's a thing there.
There's Skull Rock.
Somewhere out
Huh.
there. Yeah, just somewhere out
Big
there.
Skull Mountain Rock Castle type thing. Got it.
Yeah. And Margie, those other checks with the turtle, you realize how old and powerful this turtle is. You do know that this isn't like a god turtle or anything like that. It's quite literally turtle. It's just mixed with like dragon.
Massive.
Yeah, like there was something that happened at some point in this turtle's life that did make it bigger. But like
Gigantamax turtle.
you're thinking Gigantamax, but you're like, no, that's just what I know it to be. Like there's
Gigantamax turtle.
there's something there. There's something there you're not quite seeing, but there is an extra step that between the turtle on the shoulder.
I've literally
in here.
seen my own Munchlax when he was a Snorlax turn into the size of a city. So like
Ooh.
it doesn't
Yeah,
blow my mind.
but it's not the same way. It's like you're not
something
getting
is just because mine reverts. This grew to this size, and
Yeah.
I've put that much together.
Yeah, this is not like, oh god, I'm mad. No, it's like, it's here. It's kind of gonna live like this.
This is just it.
Yeah, this is just it. Also, as you all are standing there, a bunch of Kevins have decided to join you, and they're all just sitting there. They're kind of also hitting the weed and eating, but there's like,
What's up, Kevin?
Honestly, like just naturally, just kind of passing it around. Just
yeah,
taking in the turtle vibes.
One of the Kevins is riding one of the dragons, which is kind of adorable.
I
But
like
I
turtles.
just kind of like kick back and do like the like stoner chuckle, like look at that one, look at that go away.
yeah, the Kevins they're just hanging out.
Kevin Sentinel.
All right. Now, let's see here. How long?
I named that one Kevin Sentinel.
Does anyone need a break before I go and take care of what Minku has to do?
Yeah, I'm gonna keep going.
Okay.
I'm gonna need a drink in a little bit, but that's about it.
All right, then Minku. As you approach, Barons, you know what? I need a break. I need to go take a pee. I'll be right back.
If you do, yeah,
I
you
do.
say the word. I will go and run and grab a drink then.
Yeah, I'll be
Fine.
right back.
Yeah, I'll go
I'm
and take a
looking
little
at my
bathroom
notes.
break.
I'm like, this is gonna take a minute. Be right
All
back.
right, cool. Drinky drink, break time.
Break time.
I'll go pet the doggy.
I get a bad trait. I feel I should upgrade this. Yeah, that's better. Let's get gold because I can't afford that. Oh damn.
Fucking invisible bastards.
Shut up, I'm light, okay? I understand your racist undertones. Oh, that person was great with the goo pop.
But I can't. I don't know where to put it.
Dude, orange is going hard. What is this? Oh my god. Oh my god, I gotta turn it down because I'm probably yelling and annoying my whole family. 2 hell bombs.
Hellbomb arm, clear the area.
Because that one's going. And someone please clip what just happened. This armor is amazing. Yo, I was next to it. I was next to it. All right, sorry about that. I'm back for when everyone else is back. But while we do that, let's go ahead and do the next giveaway here. Till everyone returns. This one is from Never Fade Away. This is the next winner from all the memes. So let's go ahead and do that. Oh, man, I was holding that for the longest time. Jesus Christ. All right, so here we go. Let me refresh it so y'all can hear it.
Nat 1. Consider yourself charmed. Stop! Wisdom save roll. Nat 1. Consider yourself charmed.
I hate that so much, Fader. I hate that so much. Congratulations, Fader. Never Fade Away on getting the cleric roll for that. NVR Fade Away. Save. Congratulations, Fader. Disgusting. Disgusting. Alright, I'm excited for what Lissa has to do now. This is my favorite part next. This next part. Alright. Ooh! I can get high while I wait for everybody. Ooh, should I change up the playlist? I don't know. At least for me. This Bardcore one. Let's do this one now. Ghetto Gospel. Oh my god.
Right, I'm back.
Hey!
Yeah, my dog was laying in the sunlight, and it looks like he has a very important side quest.
Oh, did you take it?
I did
Oh, what was it?
to give him pets.
Oh, that's the best side quest. It's one of
It
those
is.
repeatable ones that I just love.
Okay, I'm back.
It's so cute. Hey,
What?
welcome. Oh, Minku had a side quest she had to do because her dog had light on her.
No.
And it was to give pets.
Hello.
Hello.
I am back as well.
Welcome back. I also gave away Fader. Fader got the cleric role now because he sent me a disgusting meme with feet and wizards. So that happened.
Hello, everybody.
Jesus Christ. Ah, you have the power. That was what Minku won with her meme. God, that was loud. Okay. All right. Get it out of your system. I'm going to get high while y'all do that. Because y'all have your chat next to each other and you can do that.
I just want to do one. That's all.
I'll do one too.
That's all. I just want to do
Get
one.
on,
Get on,
I just want to do one, Mr. Black Tie. I just want to do one.
I love. Okay, I'm just gonna jerk off a little here. I love that most of my stuff is viewer made because it makes it so much better.
Right.
Yes, they're all ridiculous. The ducks are fine, Minku. The ducks are fine. Okay, the ducks are fine. God, let's all light up, and then I'm gonna take care of your thing because your thing is a thing. Anyway, Pink Rose, get in my face.
So,
So I'm sitting here on the deck overlooking this incredible view. I do casually take Mads' hand and just kind of sit there. I just
Aw.
want to add that.
Okay, that's fine.
I want to add a slight romantic moment.
That's cute.
oh, I just pull her. I just put my arm around her and pull her in.
Aw.
That sounds more like you.
I don't say anything. I just do that.
I don't say anything. I got big burly muscle mommy just embracing me. I just put my head on your shoulder and just, okay, this is nice.
I'm gonna let
Yeah.
you know I'm okay with your characters being happy. I'm not gonna force a will they, won't they. I will throw other options at y'all though.
Hey, we are also open in certain situations. It happens, you know.
Yeah, I'm just saying I'm not a fan of Ross and Rachel. I like my characters happy.
Oh, I hate that. Oh, that was terrible.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that to you, all of you. So don't do it to
Monica
me.
and Chandler were the best relationship. Period. They were the ones that happily got married to each other.
No, Joey and
Vince did the
Phoebe were
wrong
because
name.
they understood they were just friends.
Did they get together by the end?
No, but they fucking should have.
I stopped watching sometime after Chandler and Monica got together, and then like I found the internet and message boards, and then I stopped spending so much time in front of the TV.
Oh my god, my glasses are huge. Okay. Anyway, sorry. Like I'm not used to them still.
Hey,
where am
Mr. DM, can I have my Munchlax out?
I don't know. Can
No.
you?
I don't know how to do it on my end.
Oh, you actually want him physically out?
Yeah, I want him. I want my little boy. And he wants to. He used to be hanging out with here and playing with all the little Kevins and going Munchlax.
Hi, Lily.
Hi, Lily.
Enjoy your lurky barky.
Oh wait, no, I have to bring him out on this end.
Lurky
Right.
jerky barky.
So I have two menus that I have to deal with because one of them's a DM menu and one of them's a y'all's menu.
Why do you keep poking yourself in your eye every time you talk to us?
What?
The wizard.
Oh, the wizard. Oh, I gotta make my Discord thingy bigger.
Then how do I do this here? I do this and then controlled by Margie and Black Tie. Save. There you go. There's Munchlax.
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 Yay.
All right. Let's set.
Yay.
Let's do a thing. We are Lily. We love you, Lily. All right. So Lisette, you make it up to the front of Baron's room. It's kind of up a spiral staircase, but then there's a door that you see. It just looks like a basic wooden one, but in the center of it, of each half of this double door is like Chinese dragon heads with rings through their mouths of door knockers. And you don't need to even roll. You do feel there's an arcane lock on this right now. So what do you do?
I'll just knock.
Okay. You knock.
Not the spell.
Oh, okay. Thank God. 'Cause that would have gone bad. No.
Yeah, big difference in just actually knocking.
So you knock on the door. The door immediately opens, and it's Zizzard, and he's like, "Oh, Lisette, hi." And he puts on his hat. And he's like, "Do you mind? I just need to get by you. I was leaving."
Okay.
And he kind of just walks down the staircase. The door's open now, but he's gone.
Did it look like he needed a hug?
You could tell that he probably wants a hug, but he's not gonna ask for one.
No.
Poor guy needs a hug.
Yeah, like you've known Zizzard long enough that like this is your bro, this is your mentor. You're like, he's going through some shit right now.
Yeah.
All right, what you gonna do now? The door is open.
I will. I'll go follow Zizzard.
Okay. So you go down Zizzard's back into the bridge area, but he's kind of just like wandering around, and he turns, he's like, yeah, what's up? What you need?
Looked like you needed a hug.
I do.
Come
And he
here.
gives a hug. You get a +1 inspiration.
Yay.
Yeah. He's like, I just, I thought it was the safest place, but the naming festival attracts a lot of dangers, and just me being there was an attractor. He's obviously, like, he had a talk with Baron. Like,
Yeah.
he feels distraught.
I'm sorry.
It is what it is, but and you can see him kind of like try to straighten himself up. He's like, these things kind of happen when you are a fucking wizard. And then he just like sits in a chair, puts his hat over his face, and all you can kind of see is his nose and beard. And he pulls up his pipe to his mouth, and he's hitting it real hard. You gonna try to persuade him out of anything? You gonna try to do anything for him?
I'll give him a light.
Light, all right. And he goes, "Thank you, you're the best." Still about, and he checks, like, he pulls out like a little device. He's like, still about 6 hours until we reach the Castle of Flames. I can sleep right here. And he starts sleeping. Zizzard is knocked out. Like, even the status knocked out.
Oh, geez. Okay.
Oh wow. All right. That was
Well,
powerful shit.
I'll just make sure. I'll just put out the fire in the pipe, and
You try to do that. His other hand like slaps it still. He's still a level 20 fucking wizard.
well, all right. Well, don't burn down the place.
As you look around and realize there's a bunch of red tieflings, dragons, and the Baron of Flames place. It's probably fireproof.
Heck, yeah.
What are you gonna do now?
Well, I guess I will go back up to the room.
Okay.
Yeah, that door's wide open.
The
Yep,
door
yep.
is still open. And I will make a note, you only saw Zizzard step out of it.
I will knock.
Okay.
Before I enter.
You tap it once with your hand and the door opens a little bit more.
Okay.
There's no other sound.
All right, I'll enter and I'll just be like, hello.
Okay, no one's in there. Do a quick perception check of what you can see.
Okay. Perception.
Okay, perfect. So, You see Baron's room, and it's actually a lot less lavish than what you were expecting. It's still a King Emperor's room. There's still like, royal trimmings of like fabrics, but it's just a bed, a safe, place where like one of those mannequins where that you would place some armor on, and a desk with some what looks like pictures on it, and a painting of Baron and Riri as Emperor and Empress above the bed. But there's not much else in here.
No. Okay. Just I'll stare at the photo, the picture.
Well, one of the pictures that catches your eye on the desk it's a little bit of a smaller one, and it's not painted. It looks hyper realistic, which is very interesting. You take note of that. But it's of Baron, and he's in like kind of a gi, like a kung fu gi or whatever. But it's red, and he's very thin but fit. And he just has, instead of a metal mask, he just has a cloth mask, and there's no fire in his eyes. They're just red. He has his arm around a very small bunny that is dressed like Zizzard is, but the clothes are very much too big for this bunny. But she has a little staff and flowing red hair, and you can kind of tell that might be Riri. Next to them is two more warriors you don't recognize. One is a woman in an entire face-covered armor kind of style. It's all gold. She's thin and super fitted, but it's like the armor itself is smiling. It's like a face mask armor, which is kind of weird looking. The next one is a giant orc in big blue armor that you recognize as Bluke's armor, but it's on a much larger man, and he has a giant dragon stone sword he's leaning on, and he's laughing as he's patting on his shoulder a smaller, younger Bluke. And on it, it says "Friends from beginning to end" written on it. To Baron from Zizzard.
Oh.
Yeah, Luke was a goblin. Okay. You're trying to remember who everyone was.
Yeah, I know. And lots of characters I'm throwing at you. I'm sorry.
No, it's just been a while. That's all.
Yeah.
Luke was
Oh.
the goblin that like
Goblin with the eye patch that
that
we
lost
gotta
the
check
battle.
in on him with the ninja goblins at some point.
Yeah, the ninja goblins. God, those
Ninja
fucks.
goblins.
I have them in the note, but I totally forgot they existed. I was like, oh man, I'm gonna pull those for later now. I remember.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Goblins.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Goblins.
So
Menace in a trench coat, goblin power.
There is also a on the desk. There is a glove that you notice, but it's palm face up.
Oh, okay.
You gonna touch it or anything?
Yeah, I'll touch it.
Do you feel any energy?
So as you pick it up and you turn it over, you notice that it's just like a leather glove, but sewn on each tip of the finger is kind of like a cat-like knife, super sharp razor, so it's like you can scratch them. And on the back, on each of the knuckles, is sewn into it different crude elemental stones. Do any kind of check you want on this. Okay, you feel some kind of arcana energy coming from the stones.
Okay.
Any other checks you want to do on it?
Ooh, this one.
History check. Actually, that's pretty easy. You recognize this glove because you look back over at that photo, and Baron's wearing this glove.
Oh.
Yeah, this just looks like an old version of his gauntlet that he's currently wearing. Yeah, and it's just leather with some stones on it and some razor edge tips. And you remember his is like a giant, like, infinity gauntlet, has like gemstones and sharp edges all over it. So he's kind of consistent.
Mm. Okay.
Yeah. Are you gonna... Now, you can keep it if you want, or you can put it back.
I'll put it back.
Okay. The last thing in here is a safe of some kind.
Um, if it's open or unlocked, I'll take a look at it. Otherwise, I'll leave it alone.
You gotta, touch it of some way. You gotta inspect it. It just looks
Yeah,
like a
yeah.
safe.
Like I'll go over and I'll just see if it's open or unlocked.
Okay. Go ahead. Just insight onto it. It seems locked. It's not really like a key or a turning lock, but there is like some way of opening it. It seems like it's a puzzle lock of some kind.
Ah.
Could I, while me and Mads were hanging out here, have like maybe retroactively sent Munchlax up to hang out and find Lizette up in Baron's room?
Not yet. Not yet. I wouldn't give you that much. I'm sorry. You all will still have time to check other places again, so don't you worry.
Okay. I'll probably end up just leaving it alone.
Okay.
It's not my thing.
All right. No problem. And are you going to look anywhere else under the bed or across more on the desk, or are you just gonna leave?
Over the bed, under the couch, and the couch's left leg.
Couch
That's
is
been hollowed out by mice. What?
Anything else you want to look in here? And you have total free reign, not just stuff I'm mentioning. Like, you can just say, "Is there this?" And I don't know, maybe.
All right.
Oh, check his nightstand. Come on. what kind of dirty secrets does the Baron have?
I am not gonna look for the toys Riri has left him.
Oh, you don't want her electric carrot that she leaves there on the night?
Your electric carrot.
I want to be your carrot. You can be my carrot too.
No, is there any? Does he have any books in here?
There is a book on the desk, I would say.
Any
Okay.
grimoire?
Yeah, I'll just if it's like his diary or something, I'll leave it alone. But otherwise, I just kind of want to read the title.
There is no title, but there is like a Chinese-looking blue dragon on it, on a red leather-bound book. It's quite fancy.
Okay. I'll just leave it alone.
All right, no problem. And you gonna leave the room?
Yeah, I'll leave the room.
All right, cool. Then basically now I will say you all get to go to one more place and do one more set of checks before you arrive at the next zone.
Well, I'm going to realize that we haven't seen Lizette in a while, so I think that I will be heading up into the Baron's room area, wherever we may meet halfway through, wherever that may be. But I'm heading my way up there at least.
Okay.
I will be following because why would I not be? I just got Snuggles.
Okay.
I'm following.
Well, I say to Mads, I'm like, hey, we should probably go find Lizette. It's been a minute here. We've been kind of getting. I don't even know how we got out here. Kind of just got stoned with the rock people. Next thing I know, we were out here on the turtle's head.
Imagine
We
getting
weren't
stoned
messing
with
with the
rock people
bees
on
this time.
Yeah, like honestly, like this was like a blur of a moment that I don't really know how one moment went to the next, and it occurs to me that Lizette went like a different direction and didn't come with us at some point. That like the group just like somehow got split, and I'm like, fuck, we should go find her.
All right, so you all are going. I would say you all. This isn't like the search area, but you kind of roughly meet Galley Bridge area, like because they're all like different buildings and stuff. So you're all kind of roughly here. And do you all want to share any information with each other or anything, or do you want to?
Well, I want to ask Lizette what she's been up to at least.
All right, Lizette.
What's so I gotta lie, sorry, I'm a little like extra baked. I don't know what that rock man like what Leonard's weeds got, but fuck, that's strong.
It was good stuff, wasn't it?
Yeah, I lost you though. Like,
I
what
like that
happened to you?
shit.
Where'd you go?
I ran into Zizzard.
Oh, how
How's he
is he? I
doing?
felt bad for him. He seemed like Baron was kind of like coming down on him kind of hard there.
He was. He's sleeping now.
Well, that's
Needed
good.
a hug.
Sleeping it off. All right, that's good. That's good. Because, I mean, God, I feel like I need a nap after all this weed. Am I right? kind of
Yeah.
nudge over Matt a little. Like, am I
Step
right?
down.
He's making like bad jokes for no reason.
As you all are talking, Baron approaches Minku from right behind, and he goes, Lisette, hello. I've been meaning to talk to you.
Oh, hi. Okay.
Hi. And he's holding the glove in his hand that you recognize. He's like, Zizzard
Oh.
has been telling me a lot about you, and I've been wanting to give this to you since haven't met you yet. But please, more time I'll tell you the history of this. But may it serve you well. And he hands you the glove and like walks around you and goes up to his throne and like turns it around and like looks out on the deck.
Oh, okay.
This is Baron's old glove. Every time you use it, 1d4 or 1d6 will tell you what it does. On a 1, you do Burning Hands. On a 2, Acid Splash. 3, Ray of Frost. 4, Featherfall. 5, Shatter. And 6, a single magic missile.
I'm just doing a
Ooh.
perception just to see if I notice what she got. I'm sitting here being nosy, like
you see it's a
"Ooh,
glove, and
oh,
you get the same idea.
oh."
Oh, it's the same glove. It's just older. like you
I'm
get
like, oh shit, that's like,
yeah.
oh man, that looks cool.
Yeah, so you see that and you're like, all right, that's cool. But it is very interesting that he just handed it to you. You did feel it was a little quick as well.
Yeah. Thank you.
No problem. No problem. And then like here I'll just send you in the chat here the fake item, you know?
Mm-mm.
And then after it still needs time to charge, so it's an action and you can't use the same one twice in the same day. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay, there you go. All right, and so now that that's happening, you all look over kind of in the area, and you can still tell through looking through windows and stuff, Zizzard's asleep, people are working, but the area around the turtle has changed. It's more of a temperate forest and kind of getting to be a mountainy area that the turtle's in now. All right, so Munchlax is heading to Baron's room.
Yeah, I'm not aware of it, but Munchlax is off doing Munchlax things. He's scourging for food.
Okay, roll just a d20.
Hey, DMs.
Hey,
What up,
DMs.
DM? Oh, just a roll a 20.
Yeah, just roll d20. All right, cool. Oh, perfect. Munchlax is full now. He's found plenty of food. And on top of that, he found a cute little like tetrahedron thing.
Oh, the tetrahedron thing.
Yeah, like a little. It's like a little boxy tetrahedron thingy.
Huh?
Yeah.
What you got there?
Yeah. Munchlax. Is he gonna come back and hand it to you?
I mean, I'm gonna assume I'm gonna go find him, but
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay.
I'm looking for him is really what I'm doing right now.
All right. So you two find each other, like kind of in the tower leading to Baron's room. And he hands you this little thing and do a quick like intelligence or like some kind of check that you feel your character would do, because you're not dumb. I would assume. Wisdom? I
No,
don't-
that was not what I meant to do.
Yeah,
but-
no. The wisdom, you don't get much from a wisdom, and I would say that's just. Yeah, there
Yeah,
you go. Okay,
I'm pretty stoned right now. I'm not really too smart.
that's fine. And you want to know something? You still get a little something out of this. This seems like a cute little puzzle.
Huh.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna literally just kind of take the puzzle because I like puzzles,
Okay.
and just sit here and just start kind of fucking around with it.
It seems like it's only half of one.
Where'd you get this?
Munchlax.
I'm going to follow Munchlax to wherever he got it from.
He scurries into Baron's room.
I'm gonna stop at the door.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be like, supposed to be in there, buddy?
Munchlax!
Well, kind of look behind me, see if anybody followed me or if I see
I'll
anyone.
follow.
You follow? Okay.
I'm gonna assume that she wandered off, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go see where she wandered off to, make sure there's no trouble.
I'll sit right here unless you call.
Okay. So, are you going to go in there?
Yeah, I'm gonna. I am a little bit on the chaotic side here, so I'm gonna look
Okay.
at Matt and just kind of be like,
Munchlax is pondering.
you want to stand watch? I gotta go and I want to go get Munchlax. I don't know if I'm supposed to be in here or not here.
Yeah, I'll just
Okay.
yeah,
Then this
I'll
is
just
great.
tell her I'm looking for like an animal.
Okay.
All right, so I'm gonna go
Try stall.
basically chase after Munchlax with the guise of chasing after my pet, but there is a curiosity of me going into this room as well, so I'm gonna kind of like be looking around as I'm in here looking for Munchlax, just ever so slightly, you know, like not looking but looking,
All right. Go ahead and
respectfully not looking.
roll a perception check as you enter, and at advantage, I would say.
Well,
Oh,
I got
that's
22,
perfect.
so
Yeah, that's perfect.
yeah.
You see everything that I had described before, except for the glove, because you saw that
Minus
earlier.
the glove.
And you see the book. You also notice on the safe that little puzzle that you have in your hands fits so perfectly into it.
I'm gonna like, is this where you got this from?
Munchlax, and he points under the bed.
I'm gonna like look out the door to see if like Madge is still just kind of like just standing there, right?
Yeah, she's still
Yeah.
there.
Like, oh, I don't know. What do you think? I'm like kind of like walk over to the safe. I'm kind of like inspecting it a little bit with like some hesitation. I look over at Munchlax. I'm like, what are you thinking there, buddy? Should we? I like puzzles, but I don't know. This might be someone's private puzzle.
Roll a nature check on Munchlax real quick to see what he's gonna say to you.
What does Munchlax say?
He pulls out of freaking nowhere a saucer with tea on it, and he sips and closes his eyes and turns away. You don't know where the fuck he got that.
Wait, what do you have?
A saucer with a cup of tea.
Oh, that's cute.
You have no idea, but you get the message. Yeah. That.
All right, that was pretty good.
Oh my gosh.
All right, you know my I'm not the I'm not necessarily a good person here. I am chaotic, neutral at best.
Yeah, you are technically
So-
trying for evil, but the world is forcing you a different way.
I mean that's how it went, and I'll say that I still have a bit of a you know, might makes right kind of mentality, and who knows what this guy has in his back corner that could really help me in the long run here. And who knows, it's in a safe. How long is it gonna take me to actually open his own safe and actually check it? I don't know.
All
So
right.
all these thoughts go through my head. I literally flip a coin. It comes up heads. I'm like, fuck it.
As you
So
flip that coin, Mads, you feel a little attraction to your pocket.
Oh god, what do I have to roll to resist?
Constitution check, please.
Constitution check or Constitution save?
Constitution save. All right, you're like, nah, I'm on watch. I don't need to look at the fucking coin. Anyway, Margie.
So yeah, I flip my Pikachu coin. Comes up heads. Yeah, my perfectly commemorative Pikachu coin here.
Yeah.
And I'm like, all right, let's go for it. I try to slot this device into the safe here, I guess.
So you slot it in, and that's the sound you hear, and it fits perfect. And then the safe opens, and you see in there.
I'm like looking around because I just made a bunch of noise. Like, fuck, shit.
You see 30 plat, and also I'll just put it in the game chat here. This object. Oh wait, that's too long. Fuck, why does it do that?
Yeah, what in the?
Yeah, no, I'm trying.
That's like.
Whoa.
That's crazy.
Oh, hold on. Okay,
Yeah, open. No. Sorry, that's crazy.
5 July
This
655.
object. There we go. That.
Oh, I know what that is.
Yeah, you
A
see that.
millennium
That's
puzzle.
well. All right,
That's a ball.
I know what that is as a Pokemon fan, but I'll say considering
Do a
how
history
rare that
check.
actually is in the Pokemon world,
I
don't-
did my fucking research. Do a history check.
I got a 17.
You know exactly what that is.
So this is the ancient prototype Pokeball. Like this is sometime after the Hisuian region developed Pokeballs that they use with literally using berries. This is when technology was actually starting to be developed, and there's like an actual like locking mechanism that exists on these. But I think that like, see, the only one of these that I know in existence held a Rayquaza. And I mean, we don't really know. That's just the lore of the ancient hero, so to speak.
I got it. Sorry, my old man is kicking in. Geek out for a little bit more. I'll be fast.
So this Pokeball does go all the way back to the it's probably like before the it's way back in the ancient times, probably 200 years or so before any of the events of any of the shows or anything like that. But yeah, it's like one of the earliest Pokeballs. It had the quote unquote ancient heroes partner Pokemon in it, but it was a shiny Rayquaza that he had, and he had a team of, let's see, God, what was on it? His team. It was a Gouging Inferno, which is the weird Entei thing from Scarlet Violet. He had a
All right, sorry about that. I returned.
Lapras, a Galarian Moltres, a Cleavor, and what else did he have? There's one more that I'm forgetting. Oh, and
Two fat
Arboliva. An Arboliva. But it was like a giant Arboliva.
Well, are you going to take it?
Considering this comes from my world, I have some questions. Like, there's a part of me that's like about to take it and go straight to him, but I'm like ratting myself out here.
Uh-huh.
Like, I'm conflicted. I'll say I'm gonna take the ball, but I leave the plat because I'm not a thief.
Okay, that's fine.
But this very much feels like something from my world, and I'm very confused how it exists here.
All right, cool. So you take this ancient Pokeball. You can name that in your inventory. Are you going to do anything else in this room?
I'm going to throw the. I'm going to ask Munchlax to put the puzzle piece back where he found it. I'm going to close the safe and gonna shuffle my merry way out of there after stashing the Pokeball deep in my bag.
All right. Are you gonna just walk out of there regularly, or you and Maz gonna just?
I'm going to like hold Munchlax by the hand and basically like act like I'm scolding him on my way out. Like never again like run away from me is kind of like the vibe that we're gonna have as we're walking out.
Okay, cool. So you all walk out. There's no one out there other than Mads. Now,
All right, then I'm gonna like wink at like Munchlax and be like, "All right, nice job."
Mads, you gonna do anything else?
I wasn't in there. You cause any problem? Break anything?
No. I found him. We're
All
good.
right. All right, cool.
All right. Now, Lisette, you gonna do anything else?
Note that I thought that was suspicious, but I don't care enough to check on it.
Okay.
Bear. I'm gonna talk to Baron.
Okay. Cool. Baron's sitting at the bridge. You do see as out in the distance the city is approaching slowly, but enough that by the end of whatever conversation you all have, you will be there. So you approach him and he's kind of sitting there, just leaning on his gauntlet, drinking something, hitting a pipe through his mask, and he goes, "Oh, hello, Lisette. How can I help you?"
Jeez.
Just some casual conversation.
Just some casual conversation. Okay. See the latest orbs?
That's the latest issue of Orbs.
And he just starts
The latest
laughing.
The latest issue of Orbs Weekly.
Yeah, the latest issue of Orbs Week. What you casted
Yeah.
this week?
What kind
Yeah,
of spells you Orbs Digest.
Orbs Digest.
I want to know more about these orbs, please.
Yeah,
Orb.
Zizzard got me a
Orb.
subscription. I just enjoy looking at them, but I mean,
No, listen.
I'm just so fond of the one that he gave me.
Oh, Zizzard is always good at giving gifts to people. He knows he's been around fucking forever, so he knows everyone pretty well. He actually got me this iron mask after my my cloth one burnt up, which is ironic because it was never supposed to burn. But when you are in a living volcano of a creature's mouth for about 8 days, things change. Yes.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah. Is he doing okay? I know I was a little harsh on him, but he my kids. And you can kind of see
yeah.
he's a little distraught, but he's also like trust me, Zizzard fucked up. It's kind of the attitude he's kind of giving you.
I had to give him a hug, lit
That's
his
fine.
pipe, and then he passed out.
He should. He'll redeem himself. He always does. I'm not worried about that. I'm just really confused. Like why is she returning? I think. And then he like leans back. He's like, it's so silly. But he's thinking and he's trying to say something, but he doesn't know how to put it. He goes, I think she wants you. And he points his finger at you, and he's like, and I don't know why.
I feel like
I don't
about
know.
now would be a time when we all kind of gather into the bridge together here and start listening to what's going on.
Okay. And he just says that. You gonna reply to him, Lisette?
Yeah, I don't know why she tried to marry me. That was weird.
Well,
So sudden too.
Not really. Well, we're here. Let's go ahead and we'll talk in my official war room with the other adventurers. And as you look out, you can see the turtle has finally approached this. And when I switch over to the castle, it's not going to look like this because I don't have that and I didn't want to use AI. But basically, the turtle is kind of like docking on a giant wall. like bossing say level size wall that's surrounding a mountain, and that mountain has the castle carved into it, and
Two
it's
turtle heads docking.
yeah. But it's basically like the turtle is like nestling next to the wall, and they have it carved out just enough that it can stick its head in and like eat. But then that's also where people walk off of it. So it's kind of like, you know,
So it
like,
So
gets
it's like a
its food
giant
and
like
we get
food
an
pen
exit.
there for the turtle to eat.
yeah,
That's also while it's eating is how we get off.
yeah. It's kind of that's how it
Okay,
is.
no.
But
All right,
also,
cool.
what you notice is around everything there is a large concentration of the set of reptilian aerial creatures, like a lot of them, a crazy amount. That it's kind of like a teen girl's fantasy of dragons and unicorns amount of dragons in the air. It's fucking insane. Like if you were from far away, you would assume it's the city's closer and those are just birds, but you're so close, some of them do darken the sky. This city is what's just locally known as the Castle of the Flames, but it is Baron's capital city that he built up from his small farm way back in the day, and his farm was a dragon rancher. So, as you assume, that is very much in the culture. As you all walk on out into the city, following Baron and Zizzard, who's finally awake because they're walking to the castle, you notice all of those tiny ones that were on the turtle are kind of like doing what the Kevins were doing, but in this city. As in, they're walking around, they're helping people like lift things, they're shoveling coal, some are, you know, baking breads in like ovens and things like that. This is a very much integrated draconic
It's just
and
like
human city.
in my world with the Pope. Oh my god, I
Yeah.
love this.
But it's purely dragon. Like that's the thing you notice. It's just one thing, but they're all like the different colors, they're doing their things. And they are, if you all do look close enough, these are all just babies. Again. But they're but because they're
Rippers!
because they're dragons, they're like, you know, competent.
Travis.
They're competent enough. Some of them do look like dragonborn who are walking around. There's also a lot of tieflings walking around that are out in the open. They're not covering themselves as in some areas they would. This is a very integrated city. You're seeing humans, dwarves, like every
It's a
walk
progressive
of life.
city. All right, I like it.
Yeah, it's a very, very progressive city with the assistance that you've noticed from your time of nature and humankind, whatever you want to call it, working together as one.
Yeah, we realized early that like these creatures, they can do things that we can't, but they were willing to help us for simple things like food and shelter.
Yeah. So let me just move the part here. Now, I said all that. I don't have anything that looks that cool, so assume all that shit's in the back.
Yeah, it's cool.
I got it.
Yeah, and then plays party.
Nice.
Boop, boop, boop. There you go. There's the party. And you are all kind of will be kind
Unslax.
of at the castle.
Slax.
Oh, get him out. Give me a fucking second.
Unslax.
Give me a second. I'm trying to pull him out here. He just let me
Whoa.
why was he not showing up? I'm sorry. It's just a pain sometimes to get the little tokens out here. Munchlax, where is your ass?
In my butt.
Oh man, can't wait to go to Hightown.
High down. Don't.
Hi, town.
And then I gotta make him smaller. There we go. And then
Unslax.
gotta give him control.
I need control.
There we go. There we go.
Unslax. Unslax.
Just going over.
Unslax.
Yeah, but there we go. These are just kind of hub cities. When we get into dungeons, I'll have them more accurate, so you can like move around dungeons. But this is just so I can like keep track of where you all, and you can move your people around as much as you want. So, you are currently all in the Castle Elements. You're walking in to this place, and Zizzard and Baron are walking pretty close together, and you're noticing guards are starting to accumulate around all of you. And kind of a parade is starting to form, and the people are looking on both sides of the street And they're like cheering that he's home. They're like, yay, excited, Baron's back, blah blah blah. You're hearing like he's been gone for a minute, it sounds like, and he's waving, and you can kind of see a light blue fire coming out of his mouth. And you want to do an insight check on what that might mean?
No.
It's a smile. It's a
Smile.
fake smile. It's a fake ass smile. It's a smile.
Big ass smile, apparently.
But he's doing the wave thing. Everyone's screaming his name. You can actually hear people scream Zizzer's name a few times. And if any of you want to do a perception check more on the crowd, you definitely
And
can.
then, like,
right now.
arrows are just falling over, just fawning over him. It's like
There's a few. You know, there's a few who want to ride that tiefling teeth. Like, it's just there's a few. And Minku, do a quick history check, actually.
It's
Okay,
the
yeah,
weed.
you do know the legends of Baron before he settled down was a bit of a yes. So yeah, that is very true. That people do find this man basically to be their Jesus, their Christ, their pop idol. Is kind of the level you're seeing this, and they also sense that about Zizzard as well. Like you're starting to get that these were, and keep in mind, were the heroes, the legends. But times have changed, but people still love them. Like
I
this
say to, I turn to Veronica and say, these are people from simpler times, so you know, idiots.
I just kind of laugh. I was like, what?
Scissor goes, I heard that, woman, and you're not wrong. And he pulls out his orb and like
laughing and
he's like, check this out. He throws his orb in the air and it turns kind of into a disco ball and lights. He shoots shining lights into it, and everyone's like,
crowd goes fucking wild. I bet.
yeah, the crowd just loses its shit.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, he is
Nice.
and he, he's doing his wizard dance. Like they're like Baron and Zizzard are playing to the crowd. Like they're obviously doing this for a reason.
Like idols.
Yeah, but you can also see it's like this is kind of a performance they're putting on, what they're doing. But it does seem like two old friends who are like retired in happy times enjoying it a little bit at the same time. It's a mix of emotions you're getting from these two guys. But then you're finally ushered into the castle, and it's big as fuck. Think basic castle, but cool, with lots of rock faces, fire elements of different kinds, and the servants are either draconic, like babies who have yet to raise up and train into another job, or fire elementals of various kinds throughout this entire place. All of the officials are of tiefling or various mixed race background, and it seems very peculiar and specific that he has done this. You can see Baron's touch is on everything in this castle, from the style to like where everyone's armors is slightly matching his from his past to now, down to even like you can see a guy eating something that's kind of on fire. This guy just likes fucking fire.
Did you put your gauntlet on, or you just kind of put it in your bag out of curiosity?
Didn't put it on, but it's currently like in my hands.
Okay.
My, will you look at the time?
My, will you look at the time? Do you all need a break or anything?
It's 4:20
in 2
locally.
minutes, it's almost 4:20.
All right, I don't mind taking a 4:20 break, honestly.
Well, I'm just gonna pack a bowl.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's say I'm gonna.
We don't have to take any kind of break for that. We could just keep
Okay.
going.
That was
cool.
me hitting enter.
Let me just hit this though, because I need some before.
I don't know what I insighted on, but I insight checked something.
I'll just say you do notice that there is very few people with rabbit ears here.
All right.
All right, you enter Baron's throne room, and he sits down. And this is basically and I'm gonna be totally ripping it off. You ever seen Avatar: The Last Airbender?
Yeah, like a long time ago, but yeah.
Okay, do you remember the Fire Lord's throne room?
Yeah.
That
Just that.
Just that. I just don't feel like describing it, and I want to move on with the plot. So that. My DMs everywhere hate this man for the one simple trick.
Remember this fictional place a lot of people have seen?
That.
That.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there you go.
For those of you who don't know, here we'll pull this over. There
pull
you
that
go. That.
Yeah.
That.
Oh,
You
that.
know, like.
Oh, hold
like
on.
that.
I actually don't know, so I'm gonna pull up
Oh,
Margie's
it's like
thing
it's
real
like an
quick.
altar, flames, like altar on a stage type
Hold on,
thing.
your page is
there.
loading. I'm gonna mute it so it doesn't create weird vibrations in the
Yeah,
sounds.
that's 100% it. Like that.
They wouldn't be good vibrations. The Beach Boys would be sad with me.
Like pick
Oh,
any
yeah,
of
we don't want-
those.
we don't-
Pick any of those pictures. That's
yeah, pretty
that's,
much like
Mm,
any of
that's
these
fine.
vibes, like just
Okay,
like
okay.
fire, pillars,
Yeah.
It's still
guards,
loading
intimidation.
because it's still loading.
Oh, well, it's still up.
Because
No.
you know I need to see it, so it's going to take a little extra.
Yeah, but that's pretty much it. As you
Murphy's
hold
Law,
that
you
up.
know how it is.
He goes and sits into his throne, and as he sits in, the flames rise up, and the doors behind all of
Ooh.
you close.
Nice.
You see it now?
Okay. Yeah, I
Yeah.
got it.
And just
All
now,
right.
and as the doors close, you all now notice that Jax is in there, the cook is in there, the orc that you slept with, Betty, is also in there.
I
Yeah.
shiver.
And she waves. She's like, "Hey!"
And get closer to Veronica.
And she also
I
points
try
at.
to like I stand behind Veronica and duck.
Yeah. And, oh God, do a stealth check
Like-
at disadvantage.
Yeah, disadvantage. I was gonna say I'm a fucking like halfling.
Yeah, do stealth check at disadvantage.
Look, either she doesn't
I'm
see
basically
me
a
or
short
she
human,
gets
but I'm
the-
halfling
look,
coded.
look. Either she doesn't see me or she gets the hint.
Yeah,
It's a win-win for me.
Come on, do it. I need to see this for the reaction.
I'm getting there.
Okay, that's good. One more. All right, so
A 14.
she does see you hide, pretends like she doesn't, and looks cute and keeps eyeballing you. And also, Veronica, you notice. Do with that information as you will. I'm not going to tell you how to feel,
Where the heck
but
did
you
my
notice.
character go?
Now,
I'm just gonna like whisper and be like, "Yo, that chick up there. I don't know what happened, but I woke up the next day and I think I hooked up with her. I'm very uncomfortable with that situation. So you know, stay close, please."
I got you.
I show a little bit of vulnerability.
all right, take 8 damage for vulnerability. No, I'm just kidding.
It's not like we were together or anything. I don't know. I'm just gonna like, oh, I got a vibe that something happened that night, and that you were a little distraught the next morning. I was just kind of, it was what it was.
So,
Yeah.
as you notice that, like, you know, Jax is in there, and you also, Margie, knows that Jax has the Pokeball you gave him just in his hand, and it's in its small form. So it's not even
I
like
mean, before I
expanded.
even noticed that, I kind of just wave at Jax because I'm just excited to see. You know, he's my buddy at this point.
Yeah.
He's the only other like animal trainer that I've met that has been like passionate
His
like this. So
his
I was
bat's
excited to see him. I kind of ran over.
His bat's eyes lock with you, and his face doesn't turn, but he waves directly at you. He's like, "Hello." Like, he's not looking at you, but he's talking directly to you. And that's when you see the Pokeball is in the small form, not the large form. So it's like, you know, shrunk.
Well, first I'm gonna be polite and be like, Jax, how you feeling? How's your neck doing, man?
He's like, "I've been better, baby. I've been better. But I'm glad to be here, back in town."
Man, glad to see you up and out. You're at least not hobbling around like you were.
No. I figured out, and he holds this thing up. He's like, "You got a little spirit locked in here, don't you?"
Yeah, we call him Gengar.
I call him a
as
son of
in,
a
like,
bitch.
Yeah.
It's a play on
I
like,
chuckle. That's
you guys are
chuckle.
familiar with like doppelgangers, right?
Yeah. And you can kind of see him like a
Yeah,
little bit
that's-
disgusted, but also like he's not like hating on it. He's just like, "Yeah, I get it."
Yeah, he's that's kind of what this creature is like motif kind of is, you would say. It's kind
It's
of what he
not just an
does.
asshole that tried to like lick my ass hole.
I mean, it
Whoa.
depends on the Gengar, I guess. No two Pokemon are alike.
He's
Maybe
like
he's-
he's looking at this thing and he's like passing this like marble-sized Pokeball between his hands. He's like, now I'm not a dumb man. I figured out how to work the little contraption. I got him back.
I see that.
Yeah, he's fine. Are you sure you don't want him dead?
Um, As much as I understand that sentiment, I have had experience with Gengars before. No,
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 because
that's
this thing reminds me, and he puts it back in his pocket away from you. Like, obvious he's not gonna give it back right now. He's like, this thing reminds me of a few ghosts I've run into in some dead towns before. So,
Well, in my world, we have different typings of our creatures, and he's considered a ghost type.
and
He
you-
actually is a he's a deceased spirit that has evolved. We don't really know what what the deceased creature was. It could have been a human for all we actually know.
well, and he pulls out a little scroll, with like a skull on it, and then like you can see the skull's like talking. He's like, well, whenever I decide to let him out again, I'm gonna use this to see if I can talk with him, because ain't no way speak with animals will work on this little shit.
What's that?
Speak with the dead.
You know? Um that might just work.
And as you say it might just work, Baron goes, okay, listen. And everyone kind of turns to him. He's like, Tiamat has returned, as you all know. There is a mechanoid army on our west coast attacking our island colonies, as you all know. I think the two are connected, but I don't know how yet. Anyone have any thoughts? And he kind of opens it up to the floor. And you can kind of see everyone's kind of silent. Now, none of you really knew much about that. There was a few mentions, I will say, of something happening to
Forgive my
East Coast.
ADHD. Where exactly are we right now? Are we in his throne room?
Yeah, you're in his throne room.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah. So there was one mention earlier, like way, way, way back in the Willowroot Mansion, of an army, but you didn't know it was a mechanoid army. Which, Margie, your character's like the only one who hears robot.
Yeah, I hear mecha, and I just immediately think robot.
Yeah. Now, Mads, what do you think?
Mecha?
Yeah. So okay, that's kind of the thing. Minku,
Space
what-
people, so I'm like thinking giant mech suit.
Now, Minku, what does your character think when they hear that word?
Probably Warforged.
Okay, perfect. So you all think completely different things, which is perfectly fine. So keep that in your mind when he said that you all of you thought slightly different things, because they're all thinking Warforged, just like Minku. Now, Baron continues and goes, well, we now know from what Zizzard and other people have said that unique enough creatures with odd properties are being taken. And we don't know why. I found one, a small lizard, a small shiny lizard, but it seems that we may have also had somebody on the turtle who's working for Tiamat, because it seems to have been taken from my personal safe. Now, anyone want to say anything before he moves on?
How many people are around right now?
There's you, there's Minku, there's Betty, there's Jax, there's the orc lady, there's two other tieflings, the two the house Carls that you met like a long time ago. I have to look up their names again. and Baron and Munchlax. Now, I'm sorry, please apologize for my health. I have to step away real quick, but I'll be right back.
Well, in this brief opportunity, I'm going to whisper over to Mads and basically be like, oh, minus the burping, and just be like, it wasn't an inside job. I don't even know what I say in a lot of these lines, but I definitely imply,
Just that you found it in the bushes outside and we saw someone run off. And hold it up.
Give it to Munchlax to swallow.
Yeah, give it to
and-
Munchlax.
and then spit up.
Just be like, just give it to Munchlax and say you saw Munchlax in the safe. And then hand it over. Just tell the truth.
that's kind of what I was thinking. Just kind of like,
Blame the animal that he knows is a cute little animal.
just make it a little bit of a white lie. When Flex kind of looks up at me and kind of like hears this, and it's like a little bit offended that I would do this to him, but I'm like,
Sorry about
"Fine,
that.
it's
I'm
fine."
back. Hello. So you can.
So in that moment of I guess the Baron was a little bit distracted.
Yeah.
I produce the ball,
Oh.
but I come up with Munchlax, and I'm like, so I don't know how he got it, but I assume that this is what you're talking about, because my little guy came running up to me probably shortly after I found him. He was running around up in the castle, the tower there. I think it was near your room. But before I give this to you, I have questions. Why do you have this?
First, do a deception check to see if he believes you about Munchlax.
Can I back up her claim to give her advantage? That I was helping her look for the creature?
Yeah, you can do that.
Alright. I was helping her look for the creature and I did see her find it in your room.
Sick. Baron
Not even close.
doesn't buy that shit.
Use your inspiration.
Use your inspiration, reroll
I
that.
do have an inspiration.
Yeah, you might want to use that. My God.
Can I like put my own guidance on that or something?
Yeah, sure. Roll a d4. Add that. Let's see. Come on. Fuck. Okay, jeez, it's a 12 for fuck's sake. Okay.
It's a lot of work for a 12.
Jesus Christ. Okay, so he doesn't
So
buy
we're gonna
it.
we're gonna add to it a little bit, and like in the meantime, I had Munchlax kind of like drool on it a little bit so that it has like some
Yeah,
evidence of like that he was like chewing on it.
that's fine. He doesn't buy that shit, but he's not mad because Zizzard has told him about you. So I'll give you that little bit of information there. That's your little hint of why he's not reacting the way you might think. But he goes, uh-huh. And he holds out his little gauntlet, and you can kind of see like a couple of like the runes light up, and it floats up as you ask, like, how did you get it? And it kind of floats up, it turns, and it unlocks, and it moves down to where you can see what's inside of it. And you see, obviously, I'm sorry I'm harping on the Pokemon stuff, but I'm just, I'm weaving a tale. You see a very, very, very fucking small Charmander in there. And it's yellow. And its flame is very small.
But it like doesn't get any bigger. It's just in the ball.
Yeah, and it looks like it's sleeping. It's very small, and what you can tell is that it's a little weak, and it's a yellow Charmander. It's a shiny.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's like, and you hear Baron go, this creature was being taken by Tiamat through our plane for some reason. And I was able to track it down to the west coast. But, and then you can see him kind of slump. My kids were then taken, so I was not able to let it go any further, and it was about to die. And I can't let any dragon in any form come to harm. And he closes it back up, and it comes to his hand. And he puts it in his pocket. And you can see him kind of like a little annoyed. And he's like, it was the only lead I had, and you can see him glare over at Zizzard. And Zizzard kind of just backs a little bit away.
With that 8, do I notice if Jax is reacting to this at all?
Jax is like kind of nodding along, and his little bat is like mimicking him nodding along. Like this tracks for something like Jax like has seen before.
All right.
Yeah. It seems like this is business for everyone else in the room as usual. You three are very new to it seems. Like you're like very new in this, but everyone else seems very comfortable, even with Baron's kind of intimidating guise about him. This seems like a
All right,
family
so
meeting.
Baron, this doesn't answer my question. Yeah, okay, you have a creature from my. Why do you have a? That ball is ancient history in my world. That ball should. How long have you had that?
He shifts in his seat a little, and he kind of scratches his head. He's like, I don't know if I should explain that, but I was given to it. I was given the ball much earlier in my life, and I was told I'd know when to use it. That's as much as I can tell you. And he kind of is trying to like end that line of questioning, but you can try to poke a little bit more if you want.
Oh, that's pretty much where I'm gonna let that one go. But I am very concerned about the little Charmander that clearly, like, it needs help. And if it's just sitting in that ball, why was this creature sitting in your safe? Actually, I'm going to fucking call him out. Why was this creature sitting in your safe when you have an animal husbandry expert named Jack sitting right here that could, like, he's expert. He just took care of him on that literally was in one of these same balls. Have you even think to ask about helping this thing, or do you just keep this a secret from your entire crew?
Jax pipes up. He's like, listen, girl, fucking chill. If anyone's gonna take care of a flaming lizard, it's gonna be that son of a bitch over there. And he points at Baron. And then this is when I want you to do an inspection check on Baron's armor.
Inspection?
Or insight,
yeah.
Insight or something. Like look at his armor specifically. You notice his polearms, like his shoulders, are dragon heads. You notice his chest has dragon inlays of various types. You notice his feet are like dragon like claws. You notice every bit about him. Even his tiefling horns are not a normal like ram or devil horns. They roll back and twist like a dragon's horns. This man is everything that is dragonborn except for the scales. And he is kind of starting to get a little offended at what you're saying. And he stands up and he goes, if you believe I would let any creature under my care, especially one of those born of flame, come to any harm, then I should just throw you to the stocks right now. But I need you.
That fire on his tail is looking a little bit dim there.
I know. Why do you think I'm keeping it alive?
In your safe.
In my safe, where everything is safe. And you can kind of see something. He kind of grabs a little necklace around his neck. And that necklace is like not really a chain or anything. It looks gooey. And there's like this orange goo moving through it. And he's kind of squeezing it and moving it around, but like gently. And he feels it and he's just like, I'll never let it come to harm. But if you really think you can do better, be my guest. And he pulls out the ball and he's holding it to you, but you can kind of see it's like a challenge more so.
You try to challenge me to a Pokemon battle?
No, I want you to keep this thing alive.
I put a hat on. I pull out the hat from nowhere. I put on the hat and then I turn it backwards. I'm just like, you trying to challenge me to a Pokemon battle?
He goes, no, I would never kill any of your Pokemon. I want you to keep this alive.
Whoa. What do you think about killing? Whoa, we go to the knockout here, okay? Like, come on.
Go to
Pokemon
knockout?
fight rules, bro.
You hear Jax laugh and a few other people giggle. They're like, where'd you find her, Zizzard? And Zizzard's like, she'll get it eventually. sadly. And he kind of like is like looking at you with like worry. Anyone else want to say anything to Baron? Minku, Betty?
Look, she's just really protective of the animals because she's trying to understand them all. And where she comes from, they have very specific rules about how these humans and these animals interact. And if you break them, it kind of breaks her a little bit.
Baron
I'm
then
sorry. Please be patient with her.
Baron
I'm
stands
just
up,
kind of sitting there, just having like a moment, just like,
walks up to you, Margie, through the flames and everything, and he's kind of standing above you. He's about twice your height.
I didn't persuade
That did not
him.
work. And he leans close to your face, and this time, like, the flames coming out of his mask are like an orange red flickering onto purple on the edges, and he's like, "What did you see when you walked through my city? Did you see animals in cages? Did you see people slaughtering them for food? Did you see a single draconic under slavery, not walking around for its own free will and learning what it means to be alive? Do you think I would ever?" And then he like hits you with his gauntlet, and you take 1d4 damage because it's a little bit sharp.
ow.
He's like, and you can kind of see the fire in his hair and his mask getting flamed, his eyes getting bright, and that's when Zizzard walks up and puts his hands on his shoulder. He's like, "All right, dude, I know your kids are a little mad, and this one's a bit of an idiot, but we gotta figure out why." And then he leans over and points at Lisette, "Why Tiamat wanted this one. This one's just here because we need her."
All right, good. Calm down, Munchlax. Munchlax doesn't like when I get hit.
Yeah, Munchlax is fine. He's more, I would
right,
say,
I'm
being
gonna kindly
intimidated
shut
by
up now.
Baron than anything. So,
Distracted by food.
yeah, so Baron agrees. He sits back down. He's like, "Yes. Lisette, what makes you so special?"
I mean, I'm a princess and a wizard.
I mean, that's cool. And everyone kind of like, you hear murmurs, "Yeah, that's pretty cool. That's badass. Yes,
That's pretty cool.
nice orbs."
Yeah. You guys, hey,
But that doesn't make any sense
I
otherwise.
whispered to Master, wait, she's a princess too? Hold on, I forgot about that.
Yeah, she's a princess too. He's like, "Yes, I know your
I didn't
father.
actually, but
I know that your father, he's a lord of mine. He's always been good. It just seems odd that you, of all people, she would want to marry, and how that lies into her plan and why she still is trying to come after you." And he's like slapping his face. He's like, "Gonna need time."
I mean, do you guys do like I don't know what your rules of like courtship and stuff are in this world, but does like marriages for power and such, like does that stuff like exist here?
It does, but not Tiamat. And that's when he kind of gives the explanation that she's like a draconic god of death and destruction, wants to remake the world in her like shape and everything.
So yeah, like having mortal like
Yeah.
power isn't necessarily something that she would be after then.
It makes no sense. And he says that, he's like, right, it makes no sense. Why does she want mortals with unique magical abilities when she has so much more powerful things? She's stealing all of the bunnies because their bloodline gives them a unique magical traits. She was taking the Pokemon from your time because she believes that there's also something in there. But at the same time, why? We don't know, but we can't really
Is she
investigate
collecting
this.
teenagers with attitude?
No goblins with attitude, though. That was weird. We did notice that. That's what
Huh.
Blue Creeper did.
Huh. And you said Mecca before.
Well, kind of.
I heard Mecca. Now, look, there's a squad of people, and people really frown on them, so they go to underdeveloped countries, get a bunch of teenagers, and give them a lot of power and a giant robot, and make them fight other evil. Is that what we're fucking going up against?
I hope not.
Because
Jeez.
we might need a giant robot.
No. What happened is, what we know is the kingdom of Arcray, an island to the east, or west, my bad, west, had several of its villages just scooped and removed. Now, they are a duchy of mine, and I need to find out why that happened. But every time we send a regiment there, they disappear, and another small village or another town gets obliterated and removed. It's like every time we send forces, their force, whatever this is, expands. And we've only gotten one report back that it was some machinery.
Not a giant spider.
No, fuck, not Kesmic. Sweet God. And you can kind of see everyone kind of just groan and be like, not that son of a bitch. No.
Okay, so we're not in the Wild Wild West. Got it.
No.
As you say, giant spider, I feel like my Pokeball in my pocket, like, kind of like wiggles a little bit. I'm like, not now, Charlotte.
We just haven't been able to investigate it because, well, my kids are taken, and that's also been happening across my land. And it's not just my children, it is various people across my land are being taken. We don't know why, other than it's Tiamat and some weird gray man and another guy who opens a portal, and that's where all the people are being shoved through. We've only had a few leads in the Horde's path, but those ended up as dead ends as well due to the attacks of the Kingdom of Acre getting too close and everyone fleeing. And you can see Baron just getting more and more upset. He's like, we don't have a plan. What? Like, what? And you can see the absolute frustration. He
Well,
doesn't know what to do.
this doesn't really give you a plan, but I'll say that you're to give your mystery men identities. I'm pretty sure that your mystery man number 1 came from her world. I kind of do like a thumb over at Mads, and I'm pretty sure
Yeah.
mystery man number 2 came from my world.
Oh, okay.
It's Jeff. I don't know
Jeff?
what the fuck he's doing here because he's like the laziest fucking construction worker. Like, holy fuck, shit. Good guy to drink with. You want to play darts. If you're playing darts, you want him on your team.
Hmm.
You don't
The
want
other guy is
him on your
my own
team getting
boss.
lunch.
And the other one's your boss. I see.
He was kind of a bit of a ruthless type, but I don't know. Even some of the things I've seen him do, it's a little far for him.
A ruthless CEO and a lazy gray man and a dragon lady god. Okay. And you can kind of see him lean back and go,
To be fair, Jeff doesn't always see him himself when he's with that group. I don't know what that means. But he's not like he's focused in a way that doesn't make sense for him.
I see. That is
Some
very
sort of
odd.
like mind control crap
Like,
going
imagine
on.
the guy who
Yeah.
got straight C's but thinks he's the smartest person in the room.
And
And
he-
so he doesn't do it, doesn't lift a finger unless he absolutely has to.
He points at Scissor and goes,
But
that's your
this
assistant, right?
time, but instead, he's acting like the person who thinks he's getting fired, so he keeps his head down and just works.
Ah.
And
That
it's
also
really
sounds like
fucking weird.
that also sounds like Scissor's assistant. Where is that guy? And Scissor goes, I don't fucking know. He went to go clean something in the tower and he hasn't returned. He's like, huh. Okay.
You an assistant?
Scissor nods.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Wait,
yeah.
what?
I have an assistant. I don't know where he's at. I haven't seen him in months. Minkyu, this is the first you're
Months?
ever hearing of his assistant.
I'm like, wait, what? I don't.
This is the first you've ever heard of Zizzard's assistant at all.
Zizzer, just how many months are we talking? Like, will this be over 12 months?
And you can see Zizzard think, well, it was before I met Mink. Oh, shit. It's been years. Oh, God. And Zizzard, like, zips down his portal and steps through it and zips back. And Baron's like, fuck. Okay. Well, he's on his own quest. I see. All right. Now, who, Baron gestures out, who would like to find out what's happening in the Kingdom of Acre, and who would like to track down the last of my children? I need several groups. So you three will determine which course you go. Then that will determine where everyone else in the room goes.
So wait, what? Why do we want to go to the kingdom? That's where the attack is happening.
Yes, and Baron thinks that the attack is connected somehow, but he hasn't really revealed why.
And then where are the kids being held at this point?
The last known position was in let me actually see if I can bring you all to the map here. 1 second. I'll bring you to the world map for now real quick, just so you can see it. So zoom out. The island over here is where the issues of the robots are happening. The last known location of any kids or any lead was in the Horde's path, but like you said, due to this issue over here, with the automatons, people are fleeing the Horde's path, and all the leads were lost. So
I feel like a personal like we didn't finish the job and we have to get the rest of the kids, but they might need us more on the front lines. I don't know. What do you? I honestly don't know, guys.
I will say both of these, they'll have different outcomes, but you will gain enough knowledge to know what to do next to solve both issues.
Okay, so our options are frontline, fight, or investigate
Rescue
the
the bunny kids.
Let's get the kids.
I feel like
Let's
I
get
would
the kids
be
because
feeling-
then Baron will be a little more clear-headed and might be able to help us a little more.
Okay.
Yeah, he's very distraught about his children still.
What would he prefer with his children? We should ask him that.
Yeah. So
Honestly, that's a fair question.
yeah,
Yo, Baron,
yeah. So
Do you
when
want
it
us on
comes
the
to
job?
rescuing your children, which team do you trust more? Because this means a lot to us. This is gonna weigh in on this.
So he looks out. He's like, normally I trust Zizzard to fix his problems, but he's not here at the moment. And he looks over. He's like, Jax, and Jax goes, yeah. He's like, how are you feeling? He's like, I still need maybe a few more days to get back out there, but whatever you need me to, I can. And he gestures to the rest of his party. So can we. I mean, they can go ahead and I can catch up. Baron goes, So I trust Jax with my kids, but I also, and he points at the big girl, and he's like, I need the rest of you on the front line. And Jax goes, I would prefer to be on the front line. I don't need I don't need that kind of pressure finding your children. And he's kind of like laughing, in a little like terrified way. But he's like, but if it's your honor, I will also do it. But I will need time to prep. And Baron goes, well, no matter what, I was only going to give each of you 3 days. But, and then he looks over at Mads, and he's like, Mads, come over here.
And I walk up and I stand in front of him.
All right.
Hey, what's up?
And he's going to he holds out his hand, and he wants to do that Arnold Schwarzenegger from Predator thing, where he's going to clasp against your hand as hard as you can.
Sorry.
Do a strength check.
Oh man, come on, the brother bond handshake. the like
Yeah, bam.
What's my inspiration?
It's a D4. Or whatever. What is your inspiration? The D4 works. We'll just add that for now. We'll deal with it later. But you pass the strength check even without it. You do.
I was gonna say I was about to give her guidance.
No, she does. Like, Mads, you feel that a lot of his strength, even though he does have physical strength there, is magically backed up. Or like some energy or whatever. But you pass. Like he moves slightly. You don't. And he goes, you would kick so much ass on any front line, but I really just need you to scout to see what those automatons are, because you said some unique things about them. And he's like looking at you, because you said like mechs, like a different word, and he caught that.
Ooh.
Yeah. So
all right.
Baron's
so
of two minds, but he's obviously like
you think the children I might be better expert for? I gotcha. Well, go get your kids.
And Then his strength comes back. He kind of slams you down. He's like, "You're an idiot." Okay. You do feel you don't take damage, but it was quick. It was like like that's what he was holding back.
I get up, I sip my sippy cup of my red sip cup of
Yeah.
beer and go back into the
My
ground.
sippy cup that you still have from the other town.
That's so great.
I got it refilled on the way.
Oh, man. So it is still up to you, but the thing is, he wants his own people that he knows on it, but he also like knows you three are trusted by his best friend. The thing is, the people he trusts are also kind of hurt, and they have to wait a little bit longer to get started than whatever you have to do as well. So it's like he's kind of
Okay,
like,
so we're
fuck. He wants advice at this point.
okay. So Lizette wants the kids. Veronica. On one hand, whichever one's going, we go. We're acting first and faster. So if you think the kids are a higher priority, we should go after the kids. If you think getting on the front line and starting there, we might be more useful there, we should go there. So I'm more comfortable fighting, but I've met these kids. We gotta save them. I get it.
Well,
Trust me, I'm
Yeah,
kind of with
honestly-
you on that.
honestly, the kids are along the way, so like maybe we could just poke and maybe like leave some notes or something for the other team just to kind of help them out. And then just keep moving on to the island.
How does that sound, Veronica?
I'm cool with whatever you guys want to do here. Honestly, I'm
let-
split.
It's tough. I'll give you some gameplay insight. You are going to have a few days, no matter what, to gear up, while people scout ahead to give you more clear of whatever you choose to do. Baron's going to send a dragon scout ahead just to give you some more information, but he just needs to know where he's going to send it. And then you have 4 days in the city. I'll bring you back there. And there it's short days. It's not going to be long, but where you want to cities. There we are. Right here. Boop-a-doop. Gather stuff, meet people, do a quick little side quest while you get materials, maybe find some things to help you on your way kind of idea is what's going to happen. But, the events will change depending on what quest you pick.
Okay.
So if you want the kids, just know you're going to be investigating a dead end of the kids, like seeing if there's anything you can pick up there. If you're going to the front line, you're finding out why Baron's forces have been disappearing and how it's connected to the kids being disappeared as well. So those are like the
think the-
two.
Front lines would be better.
So Betty, front lines.
I'm on the side of the front lines because I know where my strength would lie, and I know
Okay.
the strength of the monsters that Veronica's carrying.
Okay.
And I know Jax.
Okay.
And I know the way Jax is a good fatherly has a good caregiver's heart. And if the kids are there being held, they're being held hostage for time. Time is on their side, not against it.
All right, Minku, what do you think?
As a player, I think the going to the front lines is probably better. Lizette definitely just wants the kids.
Yeah. So are you going to vote with Lizette or are you going to vote as a
Yeah, I'm
player?
going to vote Lizette.
All right, so going over to find the kids. Hey, Marky, tie break this bitch.
Tiebreaker, great.
Yeah.
I feel like my character would be feeling an obligation to be getting these kids. That's like kind of where my head's at.
Okay, so the world is are you saying the world is affecting your character to be less evil and mischievous and you're going to let your heart soften and go for the bunnies?
I mean, like that already has happened a bit there.
Okay. after this session, we'll have to talk about your character's alignment shifting. Nice.
I'm neutral at this point.
Let's go. Let's go. Life and experience.
I was
does
never
change people.
evil.
I know. I
was chaotic neutral.
All
Hi,
right.
Letty.
So, Baron hears all of your thoughts, and he goes, "Okay, so if you three feel you can find any lead for my children, go ahead. Please take as much from my city as you can. Just let them know you're from me. They'll either give you discounts or help. I'll put out the word. You have, as I would say, 3 days to gear up and then leave. Is that enough time, or do you need more?"
That should be plenty.
All right.
Yeah.
Then Jax, and he hands over to Jax. Jax, once you're healed up, all of you go to the west and find out what the fuck is going on, but do not engage, and I want you to return. And Jax kind of nods, and he's like, "All right, that makes sense. I don't want to die." And he's like, "Yes, thank you." And then Baron goes, "All right, be gone." So what do you all do?
Like, what time of day is it right now here?
I would say evening time. The city does light up, so you can go out at least until about 8 to 9, and then basically tavern time doesn't end until about midnight, 1 a.m.
Could we take I'm getting hungry. I was wondering
Yes.
if we could take an actual break to go get food, and then maybe we can discuss where we go from here when we get back.
100%.
Well, it sounds like our group goes to a tavern and goes and gets dinner, is what it sounds like to me.
And we'll try to absorb information.
All right, perfect. Then let's take a break. I'll do the next giveaway when I come back, and then we'll get into it.
All right.
All right.
Give us a
Alrighty.
few, because we're going to make sandwiches, so we'll be a few minutes.
And get the dog and the cat pet. So.
This will be a slightly longer break.
I'll go see if that side quest is repeatable.
Oh, the puppy quest.
That's stupid. Ah. What just happened here? Thanks. Oh my. Oh my. Yeah. Raid Mike Roach? Get out. What is this? Jesus Christ! Oh! Jesus Christ! No, that is going to other things. Though, dysentery. Jesus! Ceiling, I didn't take. Nah, let's be stupid. Why not? Let's see how this works. Oh, I can't leave here without.
Snake.
No! Oh, one of them is her!
What's wrong? Snake! Snake!
Hey, if you don't know me, my name's Black Knight Black Suit. I'm the greatest streamer of all time. Ah!
In choosing how to react to this situation, your lifelong instincts will tell you to do one thing, but I implore you to do the opposite. Let the games begin. Somebody has to die.
Ugh. Ugh. Call me Ramsey Bolton because your seed ain't going nowhere. I think only like 3 people are gonna get that joke. That's borderline the Darren level of a joke, my guy. Come on. Whoa, 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 whoa! Why are people shooting at me? Oh wait.
You're the bad guy.
Oh, I glitched that. Oh, did you? Oh, I'm clipping that. I'm hitting the clip button right there. Oh man, I'm gonna have to send that to the devs. I climbed a flat wall repeatedly.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, you made my day! Oh, let's go! We won! I'm gonna go get a shot. 1 second. So you just wait one additional housing, ring world, city settlements, oh my god, what? What about my nuts? Oh, listen here, everyone. My name's Nerdo the Cat. Whoop. Oh, this is just horrifying. So Squid, if you want to try to get some, I can't even enter. You jerk. I can't even enter the pipe. I can't even enter the pipe, man. Oh, that sucks. Virtual GIFs since the last time in ESL. So now, dog's streaming. Alright, it's gonna take them time to get back, so I'm gonna be running some stuff here, chat. Hello, hello. Welcome to the giveaway
Hello,
section.
I'm back.
Oh, hello. Hello, Minku. Alright, I'm gonna throw a dungeon there for all of you. Now, the next one here, oh my god, who posted this one? I know this one's from the Discord. So let's see here. This is from Roman Torchwick. This one's from Roman Torchwick. And this is for the Druid class. Alright, let's see what this one is.
It was a 2-part repeatable quest today.
Oh.
I had to get him a chew toy.
Oh no. Did you at least get the bonus good boy stat from it?
Yeah, he was napping.
Aw. So cute. Alright, let's see what this one is. This says facts. I don't know what it is, but it was posted in Wizard Posting. So
I love Funky Doodle.
Dude, Funky Doodle's great.
What are 5 words every woman wants to hear?
It's wizard time, motherfucker! Fireball!
What are
Oddly, that would work on my wife. It's wizard time, motherfucker. Fireball. Alright. Good. That was good. Roman Torchwick gets it.
Oh, I was very tempted to take that one and save up points and make that the fireball spell.
That would be great, actually. Torchwick. Alright, there you go. Roman Torchwick now has the Druid. The next one here, let's see here. Big Ball Wizard Baddie. I think this one, who sent me the Big Ball Wizard Baddie one? What the fuck? Where'd I even pull this one from? Honestly. What? Who sent this to me? I don't even remember. Hold on, I gotta like find it in my DM. Someone sent like this is a weird one. Oh, who sent this shit? I'm trying to remember. Fuck. Alright, if I find it, you'll get it. You get it. All right.
What the hell is that?
Oh my. This isn't from you, Miku? Oh my.
It's one.
Ball Wizard, how in the hell did you manage to pull I'm sorry, what are you, ma'am?
A dragon, sweetie.
Sweetie?
Damn, Ball Wizard, you weren't lying. If I ain't careful enough, I may step on you.
Please do.
What?
What?
You're a little weirdo, you know that?
Oh my.
I know. Wait
Oh
a
my.
minute. Ball Wizard, if she's a dragon, then how come she's half human?
Yeah, I can shapeshift.
So wait, you can just turn into a dragon?
Pretty much.
Ball Wizard, you remember that thing you said we can do if we ever get a dragon? Ball Wizard,
Oh,
you
no.
shouldn't have.
Yeah, I did owe him a favor. You ready, Toots?
Yes, Mommy.
Oh, it's
Thanks,
this
man.
is
You
from
a real
Margie.
G.
Oh my god. Yes, burn every Tesla truck.
Oh, hey, Ball Wizard, what the?
All right.
It's perfect.
That one's good. All right, that one versus another one from Roman. So let's see. Or is this one from Roman? Who's this one from? This one was from somebody else. All right, yeah, this one's from. Ah, God, yeah. So let's see.
Winkula.
Are a vampire. Ban that person for 10,000 years.
What will Butsy
Hi,
here be
Count
taking off
Twinkula.
today, sir?
Count
No,
Twinkula.
I'm a man.
I mean, I feel exactly how he feels right now, constantly.
10,000 year ban, by the way. Dude, you're a 50-year-old twink. You really are a vampire. Ban that person for 10,000 years.
Jeez.
What will Butsy
Hi,
here be
Count
taking off
Twinkula.
today, sir?
No, I'm a man.
Okay, that was funny, but Roman already won one, so I'm gonna say the passive barbarians goes to Margie. Oh, that's good shit. That's good shit though. The vampire twink was good, but this is more on point. Oh, so great. So those are all the things. Congratulations. And at the end, I will let you all know who gets the wizard key. Those are all the things given away. That's
Wizard horror roll.
the wizard horror roll. Listen, that can be your role if you want. But again, you gotta talk to my wife first. Like, I just gotta be real. Just gotta be real every time. These new glasses, oh my god, I look like fucking, I don't even know. They're so weird looking to me. I don't know why I got these.
Nerd.
It's just, I've had square glasses all of my life, and I decided to mix it up in my 30s. All right. Don't know why. So I don't fuck the camera. Hey, my ducks are fine. My ducks are chill. My ducks are chill. I'm just taking notes here. Just taking notes.
Back.
There's that.
All right, I'm back. Hi.
Hi. Hey, you won the passive barbarian role, so you have PB1, PB2, and PB3 as commands because of the ball wizard.
What did I submit?
Something about a wizard ball dragon mommy thing.
I remember submitting something and being like, ha 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 ha, but it's about all I remember.
Yeah, it was about drag. It was like the ball wizard and some guy get a hot dragon mommy to help him burn all of the Teslas in the town.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. I sort of remember this now. What was my command that I won?
You won 3 actually, because Alex created this role. So PB1, PB2, and PB3. It's passive barbarian.
Peanut butter.
Hello.
Bitch, please.
I'm Betty.
Hi,
Hi.
Betty.
Hi.
That's one. Ugh.
My name's Betty. I have a sandwich.
I'll have to listen to them when I am.
Oh my god. That one, Alex is gonna be mad he doesn't have that one anymore.
Hopefully Boba got the message.
That one.
The cat side eyes. Okay.
Yeah, and I don't remember what the third one was.
I guess we'll find out.
Okay, good. You got
Oh,
the
fuck around and
message.
find out. Right.
There you go, buddy.
Yeah,
Musical
fuck around
boy.
and find out scale. Okay, that's what that
Enjoy
one
your
was.
dinner, my little man.
Yeah. So he got that one from a card pool, and I let him know this is gonna be. It's not gonna be his forever. He's like, it's fine. The moment I announced it was gone this morning, he DMs me. I thought that was a card pool roll. I'm like, bro, told you it's gonna have it forever.
Hi, was that me?
Yeah, it's you. Hello.
Hi.
Hey.
I got my
I have a sandwich.
ale. I got my turkey leg on a stick here.
Nice.
I'm picking out in the tavern. All right.
All right. I'm taking a few notes here just so I know where to go.
As I'm sitting here swinging back brews and taking in the moments, I look over at Mavs. I'm like, I wonder if they have any potion sellers in town here. Oh fuck!
Just as you say that, this guy with a really tiny ass face and a lot of armor and a huge fro walks in and just sits in the back. All right. Anyway, what else y'all doing in this tavern?
What kind of potion
looks like
you
he has some powerful potions.
As you say that, another man walks in with a big ass jaw and huge eyes and sits across from him and sits down. Doesn't say anything.
That looks like a weary adventurer.
As you say that, you hear him go, "Why don't you sell me potions, potion seller?" And he throws the water in the guy's face and storms out. And the other guy goes, "Yeah, you can't handle potion." And he orders a drink.
I think that guy is a potion seller.
I am a potion seller.
Do you have? I might be in need of your, kind of medium strength potions.
Roll a persuasion check. I don't know how this happened. You cannot handle my strongest potions.
But I only want your medium strength ones.
You might be able to handle my medium ones. Go check in my shop in Old Town. Yes. And then he steps up with the drink.
We know where to
swings
get
it, and
potion
leaves.
from.
All right, sweet potion sellers in Old Town. All right, cool. Nom. Continue to eat.
What are you doing, Betty?
Potion seller must have ears somewhere.
Yeah, potion sellers. He's very unique.
I go get myself another beer after that belch.
Okay.
I'm gonna do a perception check around the bar.
So I'm very distracted.
Not looking for anything in particular, just kind of moseying around as I get my beer and back.
You don't notice much, but along the lines of what you've been noticing as you've gone through the town, it is cute that the little dragons also help serve some food. Like you notice somebody has a creme brulee and the little dragon on the server's arm, like a bird, is burning it.
Mm-hmm.
And that kind of distracts you. You think that's kind of cute.
Yes.
Oh, that's adorable.
Yeah, it's
That's
you
really
see
cute.
little interactions like that throughout the entire city.
A good place.
Yeah.
I like this place.
Yeah, it's the castle of flames and the castle of elements, whatever. It's Baron's home. It's everything he ever wanted.
I don't know, I just conjure a little fireball because I can do that. Not for any reason, I'm just kind of tossing it up and down for myself.
All right. As you do that, you do see at the bar, there is next to kind of where the register would be a little blue turquoise looking lizard, kind of just watching it with a happy looking face as you do that.
I'm gonna lean over to Lizette and be like, once you grew up in a town like this or something, this is kind of where you grew up, right?
I mean, way less dragons, but pretty similar.
Well, maybe minus the dragons, but you grew up in a castle town type scenario. I mean, you said you grew up in the castle itself.
Yeah,
Minus the Dragons is my Imagine Dragons parody band.
Everyone take 1d8 of psychic damage for that.
Minus the bear meets Imagine Dragons mashup cover parody band.
Ow, 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 ow.
Yeah.
Why does it keep hitting me?
Yeah. the DM's taking damage.
Ow.
Let's go.
Ow, ow. I'm making the Minecraft and fire noise. God.
My stolen pollen storm jokes are working.
God is for some reason the sky darkens as God dies in this world.
Everything goes black.
And everything goes black, and the elder tubbies show up. No.
Ayo.
Dinky winky. Anyway. So a lot is kind of hitting you all. You know you have a quest, but you were also given a few days, and you can say how long you want to take to do things at this time. Once everyone kind of finishes what they do, then we can move on with travel, which will probably take until the end of the session. Just letting you know, but events do happen during travel as well.
I would like to upgrade or see if someone can upgrade my armor.
Okay. So, in Old Town, you would be able to find some armor smiths, some shops, those kind of things. If you go there, you can definitely look around however you want.
You're going to Old
know
Town
what I'm
tomorrow.
looking for, actually.
What's up, Margie?
Nothing. I'm sorry. I'm being rude and interrupting.
I was saying, Veronica, you want to go to Old Town for potions, right?
I mean, potentially. I'm actually looking for somebody that can help me recreate one of these. And I pull out like my Pokeballs. I need to go find like an artificer or something that like it seems like a big enough town that there might be somebody good with machines in here.
I think that's Old Town. Or at least the armorers there might be able to help you, point you in a direction.
That's my idea.
All right.
I don't really have a lot of gold though. You guys got like money?
Not a lot.
1 platinum, 45 gold.
Look at Mads the money bags over here.
As you say money bags, Mads, you feel a little pull to a pouch in your pocket.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. There seems to be this pouch in your hand. This pouch with a skull on it. Deep red all over. And it says to pull out a coin. And oh my god, you've pulled out a coin. Do you flip
Hey, Mads, what you doing there?
Do you flip this coin?
What was that?
You're holding
Mads,
a coin.
what you doing there?
You're gonna flip the coin? You're gonna try to resist flipping the coin? All right, you can resist flipping the coin if you want to.
I don't flip the coin, and I look at Veronica, who's been calling to me, and be like, "What?"
As you put the coin away and put everything in your pocket. Lisette, what are you going to be doing?
Well, we don't have too much time before nightfall, right?
It's kind of evening night already. It's not close up shop and only tavern party time yet, but it's getting there.
Okay. I'll go with them to Old Town. I probably won't do anything tonight. I'll probably just inquire about maybe magic places.
Okay. Hold on one second. I gotta clear something off my screen real quick. Where's my chat? Oh, there it is. Oop.
You have to go out.
Oop. There we go. All right. Where did you say you were going? Sorry, I had to fix something in OBS.
I gotta go let my dog out, so I'll be right back.
Rob, what'd you say, Lisette? Like, where are you
I'm
going?
gonna go to Old
I
Town
got
with
distracted
them.
for him. Okay, Old Town? Perfect. So all of you are going to go to Schmold Town. Let's go. Now, as I'll wait to deal with Betty when she comes back. But let's take care of, let me roll a dice here. Lisette. All right. So go ahead.
Grim.
And you said roll a d20. And what kind of shop are you looking for exactly? Like specific?
Magic shop.
Magic shop. All right, Pulford. And perfect. So you do find a couple, like, you're actually kind of surprised that, like, you cast Toll the Party Kill Grim. No. You find several, actually, like in kind of like a strip mall-y area. There's ones that deal with magical potions. There's one that deals with magical crystals. There's another that deals with magical books. There's one that deals with magical clothes. And then you can kind of see going towards the armor shop one that deals with magical armaments.
Ooh. I'm gonna check out the clothes one.
All right, the clothes one. As you enter, you actually do a dexterity check real quick.
Save or a check.
A save, actually. Perfect. You realize the door is a lot shorter to this little place than you realize, and you dug down into it pretty quick, and your hat does shrink and expand properly. It's a little odd that you didn't realize how short that door was, but it feels kind of familiar. As you enter, a lot of the like wood carving of this building on the inside looks a lot like Willowroot Manor. And you look around and you do see a bun person kind of sewing something in the background. And it's the first bunny you've seen in the city, actually. And they're sewing on a...
I'm back.
Oh, welcome back. They're sewing on a... That's in a clothing shop right now. She's sewing a gown, it looks like. And as she's sewing, one hand is using the needle and the other looks like it's imbuing the stitches with some kind of arcane energy. And her ears perk up, and she looks up at you and goes, "Oh, welcome in. What can I get ready for you?"
Oh. Custom orders.
Oh, I'm browsing for now.
Oh, browsing. Well, I don't really have anything in particular. And she stops what she's doing, hops around. She's like, "I take these fabrics. You tell me what item you want. If you have enough coin, I will make it. And for a little extra, I can even enchant it with a little bit of a protection of some kind if you want." And you can see that she's like kind of giddy and like trying to make a sale, but also just not trying to be a little too
I assume that
pushy.
we're all kind of adventuring around with each other, so I'm like, oh man, get a cool cape.
Get a cool cape.
Get a cool cape.
Yeah, there's various fabrics through. If you want to do perception or checks in this clothing store, you can to see if like anything in particular suits your eye. All right. There's just you're not really into the fabric stuff. Zizzard taught you more applicable magic, not so much fashion magic. You kind of had to learn that on your own, unfortunately. These are your two first real girlfriends you got. But you do have your own kind of style, but you never really learned magical styles before, so you don't really know what you're looking at here.
I'm an apprentice of Zizzard. He didn't really teach me like magical fashion.
Oh, Zizzard! Oh goodness, did he give you a hat?
He did.
When I roll a 13, I'm gonna be like, you know what looks really good?
What?
Capes.
Capes. So the little bun person like touches your hat and goes, "Oh my goodness, my and she thinks, great grandmother Riri probably had a hand in making this. It looks like." She spins it around her head and puts it back to where it was. She's like, "I love it." And a cape, you say? And she bends the hat to look around and sees Veronica. Why?
I think it would look cool on her.
On her? Oh.
Yeah. No, I don't care about me. I'm just saying. I'm like wizardly cape fashion. I don't.
A wizardly cape. Let me see. And she like
Cloak of Billowing.
A book of billowing.
Cloak of Billowing.
What?
Yeah, it billows extra. When thing blows,
Literally,
it
all it
extra.
does is it billows without the need for wind.
Oh, that's stupid. While wearing cloak, you can get a bonus action to make it blow dramatically for 1 minute. When you do, the sounds of oohs and ahs are magically audible 30 feet from you, appear 1 foot taller, and you shed dim light in 3 foot. That's so dumb.
It's so dumb.
I can't believe that's a thing.
It's an actual thing. It's amazing.
Yeah, no, like when she said it, I was like, okay, that's a thing. I know it is, so I had to look it up. I'm like, yeah, that's what
It's
it
just a
is.
cape that blows in the wind and it makes people go,
ooh, ah.
man, oh shit, God, fuck,
That's so sick.
That looks cool. That's fucking sick. Like, hold on, there's no wind, but how is it blowing?
Yeah, but do you want a cape of bellowing?
No.
Okay. Like, I'll just give
For the
that
record,
to you.
I'm just memeing about the cape.
No, but like the whole thing is like the little bunny is like, yeah, I can make you a cape. What kind of color were you looking for? And she's like,
For the
starting
record,
to
I think
measure.
you look good in a cape. I kind of like whisper over it, Lizette.
And
Capes are cool.
yeah, capes are cool. And what kind of adventure are you going on with this cape? And as she's walking around measuring Lisette very aggressively.
Well, our next adventure is to go to the west and scout out the automaton.
Oh. Wait. Automatons, you mean babies? I thought you chose babies.
Oh yeah, we chose the babies. We're gonna go save the babies.
I was gonna say, you mentioned Riri, right?
Yes.
We're on the quest to go and get her kids back.
Oh, some of the kids went missing again? Okay, that's cool.
Well, I mean, missing is putting it lightly, more like kidnapped.
Again? All right, no big.
Yeah. Well, we'll get him back. Don't worry.
It happens every few hundred years. You can kind of see she's like kind of brushing it aside, even though there's
Very
like
nonchalant about this.
Obviously, it's her brothers and sisters, but it's like not really her problem. But she's like, all right, so you're going to be hunting kidnappers? Okay, so how about this crimson red one? And she brings out a crimson red piece of fabric with like gold trimmings and some like nice little pattern on it. Would that look nice for your adventure?
That's a little. I'm like kind of like eyeing it up with her other like the rest of her color scheme. Like I don't know. What do you think?
Doesn't match the current color scheme I've got going on.
Like I don't think so either.
Fine. And she puts it away. How about this this blue one? And she pulls out like a deep blue, almost royal blue one.
Okay. You know, like maybe like put some stars or something on that. You might be cooking.
She flicks it, and there's some yellow like pop stars from Kirby all over it now.
What do you think about that one? This is definitely like a moment at the Renaissance Fair. Like, you ever have it when you go into like a stall and like you're like just forcibly like put into like a kilt or something, and they're like, "Yes, this looks so good on you. Yes, buy it now."
It feels like that, yeah.
That's definitely what's happening here.
You have a black one or a purple one?
A black or a purple one? Oh, like Kesmek? And then she like rolls it up and she pulls one out that's like black with like purple lining on it. Not quite argyle, but like there's a pattern in there of some kind. And she's like, would you want a cape like this?
Ooh, yes.
Kind of like give it that like, you know, like you gotta like feel the fabric, and I'm just like, oh wow, man, that's soft.
Feels great. She's like, awesome. Now what kind of enchantment would you like in this?
Oh,
But she asked it very vaguely.
This is I at this point I'm like, I know fashion. I got you on the fashion part, all right, girl. That's about as far as I got.
Yeah.
And the little bunny looks at you, Veronica, and goes, "You don't got fashion at all, honey. I don't know where the fuck you from, but you dress funny."
I look down at my lab coat. I'm like, excuse me, this is a very dignified lab that
looks over at Mads and goes, "You got armor, yeah." But fashion, shoot. And you can kind of see her like, you know, rule pawing your ass. Like just nope.
Alright, what will you do with what I have?
Yeah, you make do. I like what you got. And she squeezes one of your little muscles, and she's like, I love it.
I get really self-conscious though, and I start like preening my hair and like, like, fuck, God, I haven't been to like a salon in fucking like so long. God,
your hair, you're noticing, is quite dry because you haven't used
like,
product
it's
in a
dry,
minute.
it's matted. I haven't gotten a shower, like a proper shower in weeks. Like, it's all occurring to me at this point, and like I'm kind of having like a moment of like, man, I'd really love to find like a bathhouse or something.
Oh, I don't know. I mean, just maybe something just something a little protective, maybe.
A protection spell of some kind? All right.
Yeah.
Come back in 2 days, and I'll have something for you.
Okay.
All right. And
I already have this ring that does it. I don't know if they work together or not.
And she looks at the ring. She goes, I'll just make something a little different. That's okay. I'm not really fond of this little ability. She hands it back to you. But you'll be
Oh, okay.
protected from something for sure. I'll figure it out once I get to selling. And she takes the roll of fabric and like hops back. And then she goes back. She's like, well, I got to finish this one first. And she goes back to sewing and imbuing this this green cape sheet or whatever she was doing before with some kind of thing.
Well, thank you.
Yeah. Now, it is getting later in the evening. You do have a place at the Castle of Elements you all can stay at. Like Baron's giving you kind of full range of the city.
Do you know if there's any place that like a what would be the word for it around here, like a machinist or someone who like knows like their way around like a tinkerer or like I my character has no idea what the word artificer is, so like I'm sitting here dancing around him like like someone who like I pull out like my Pokeball, like someone who like can like maybe like make something like this.
And she looks at it, this little rabbit has never seen anything like that before. It's like, maybe I know some of the more
Any
educated,
like weird scientist type people, like
I know the university next to the Church of All Time may have a few practitioners, but the university is kind of on break right now, so you might find a few offices in the church. Maybe somebody there could help you.
I'll take a look tomorrow. I appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem. No problem. Just remember, it is getting dark out, and not all the dragons will stay out keeping the lights on for you.
Can I give you head pats?
No.
Okay. I sulk out sad.
What kind of person wants to give a fucking bunny a head pat? It's protected species.
I just want to give one bunny a head pat at some point.
You might be able to one day. All right. So it is dark. At this point, like taverns are open. But that's about it.
My character is having an existential crisis and would like to go and find some way of getting like cleaned up and like rested.
Was I able to find an armorer?
Yes, all right, you want to find armor. Perfect. We'll take care of you. So you find a few armorers throughout it that are slowly closing up shop but are still kind of open. One in particular does catch your eye, and it's just a human armorer, but his armaments, unlike the rest, are kind of not as shiny and look more useful. Like they're not as like ordained or anything. Like it looks like he's making practical things.
Yeah, because my armor's a jacket right now.
Yeah. All right. So you can see him.
You're also
he's
a barbarian.
He's kind of hitting like a chess piece. He's a young man, say late 20s, big beard, thinner but like broad top chest. Obviously skip leg day though. And he sees you come in. And he's like, "Oh my gosh, how can I help you?" As he's hitting away.
I need a chainmail bikini top and leather pants with some plates on them that will protect me better.
That's an
I'll wear
order
my
and a half.
jacket and some plates on my jacket. How much would that cost?
Well, let me see your jacket first. And he walks over and he takes the
chainmail bikini for the barbarian, you know?
Well, it's going under. I'm going to have the jacket open, you know? It'll look hot, but still be protective.
He's like, "I get you, babe. I get you." He's like, "Well, I can't sew. I can give you the plates for a price to have somebody sew them into this jacket.
Okay.
Because I don't know where did you find this piece of leather?" Like he's a little confused with it. He's like, but I can give you the plates for a price. But then your chainmail, I can do that. I actually have one of those ready right here. And he
fuck
holds it
yeah.
up, and it's like an actual like bikini chainmail of like top and bottom. He's like, I don't have leather pants, but this was used once, and you can kind of see that there's like blood marks on it. And he's like, it's still good.
All right, I'll take it.
All right, this will be 2 gold, because I made it for somebody I don't care for that much anymore. And he hands it to you. But the armor
I give
paint.
him 3 and say, yo, you're getting
Oh,
3 for this.
thank you. You're so kind. However, don't try to sweeten the deal for the plates. They are for about 12 of these things, which will I think will be enough to sew into. It is about 80 gold for these plates here.
How much gold, outside of, how much gold to a platinum?
I think it's 100.
100, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. All right.
Okay,
Well,
cool.
then I'm down to 60 gold.
All right, here you go. It's a pleasure doing business with you. Do you need any, what's
Or
that?
62 gold.
And he like points at your hammer. He's like, that's interesting.
Oh, the 0 G mnemonic hammer. Yeah, no, this thing is it's for cold welding and the 0 vacuum of space.
Can I see that for a second?
We can take a look, yeah.
He grabs it, and it's like pretty natural in his hand, and he walks over to the armor piece he was doing. He cools down the armor piece, pulls it back, and he kind of like looks at your thing, but then he gets it and he hits the armor just right. And he's like, oh shit, I need this. And he hands it back to you. He's like, what artificer
Talk
made
to
that?
Zizzard. Ask Zizzard to get you one.
Oh, who the fuck is Zizzard?
Oh, Baron. Well,
Zizzard.
just ask the Baron and be like, yo, I was
Oh.
told Zizzard to get me this hammer.
Oh, and you can see him kind of back. I would never stoop
All
so
right, what's
low
your
to ask
name?
our
What's your
Lord for
name?
something so simple.
What's your name?
Just ask them. Yeah, you're basically saying, yeah, just go ask the king casually.
What's
Like, no
your
big deal.
name?
Like,
No
we're
way, no,
friends,
no.
so
Baron doesn't
everybody
need to
should be
know
friends
I
with him, right?
exist. It's okay. I'm
Okay,
good.
all right. What's your name?
I
I'll talk to Zizzard to get you one.
you don't need to know none. Just know
All
that
right, all right. Well, one day you might come, and there might be one of these outside your door in a big
well, if
cardboard
that's
box.
the case, then make sure it's marked for a guy named Arthur. All right, that's it. Just make
Arthur,
sure it's
got ya.
marked for Arthur, the only human on this side. No tieflings need to touch my shit. I'm not touching their shit. I like them. I don't know why they don't like me. It's fine. Just no one needs to know about me. I'm just here doing honest work.
What would be the base AC of the bikini male?
Shoot, I don't know. I don't know the bikini male stats. Okay. Chain.
Base AC bikini male.
Well, that's not. Wow. Well, good. Those are images. It is 813. It looks like with a dexterity modifier. Weighs about 20 pounds.
Okay.
That's the first stat I pulled on it.
Why does my armor class not go up?
Because you have a barbarian feat that gives you, what is it, like 16 without armor or something?
Yeah. I will say the bikini will just be flavored if you wish. It doesn't have to be your main armor because it's a bikini. And
I was just trying to get the 14 to go up. That's why I'm getting plates and stuff. I'm trying to make the 14 go up.
Okay. Yeah, that will happen later once you get this jacket working. I feel.
Okay, good.
Yeah. But
Okay,
right
this is
now,
for-
yeah, right now as you go.
Can I get a
Just throw stuff at
charisma
me.
boost for this then?
Nice, no. Appreciate the lurk. Hope your headache's okay.
I would say, depending on the situation, I would say
Okay.
flex it. Like, let me know you're using it, and we'll talk at that moment. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Like like chainmail bikini armor isn't a real thing in D&D, so we're kind of playing it by ear here.
Yeah,
Okay.
we're gonna flavor it a little bit here.
Yeah. So I'm like, I don't know. Never had to deal with this.
So I see an interesting one here is that it's more of a feat but they give you a stat block of 10 plus dex modifier plus charisma modifier. So you're adding your charisma modifier to it because you're wearing bikini.
Yeah,
Basically.
something like that.
So
What?
what's
What is going on in chat?
wait, what is go what?
Well, he said, Black Guy said I'm
Black Guy said
pregnant.
I'm
And I
pregnant.
thought of this clip of Walker told me I have AIDS from Walker, Texas Ranger. I've seen come back around recently.
Fuck.
And so I just
told me I
decided
got
to
AIDS.
I'm just like, when?
No, thank you for the 85 stream streak, by the way. Appreciate you.
For my life. Anyway, so it's getting late in the evening. Are all of you going to do a full rest for the evening? Oh, also the bathhouses, I would say, are in Hightown, and you could also rest there, Margie.
Bathhouses?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm like in a desperate need of getting my hair like preened up and looking better here.
Oh, hell yeah, I'm in on bathhouse. Let's go.
Okay, then, Lisette, are you gonna join them?
I put a friendly pat on her back and let's go.
I'll join.
Okay. Then
You like my new bikini top?
I do.
Oop, I forgot to move the last guy. Where is he? My windows, There it is. There you go.
Ew, Windows.
Windows. No, all right. So all of you are in Hightown. It's not too late in the evening. It's still party time, so bathhouses are still open. Do you want a decent bathhouse, a nice bathhouse, a nasty, shady bathhouse, or a fancy bathhouse?
I feel like I would be looking for something kind of just middling, nothing too fancy, something that's just kind of nice and inviting. I'd probably take really the first thing I see, really, because I wouldn't know that there's other options.
Okay.
I'm just following her because I can use a cleaning.
Okay. And Lisette, are you going to be as well? Same bathhouse?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
perfect. So you find a pretty decent one. This one is definitely a femme-only bathhouse, it looks like. And it's various suitors are in there. As you enter the main lobby area, there is a nice young dwarf woman at the counter, and she stares at all of you and goes, "Okay, so an evening here, full bath included, would be 30 gold apiece. Unless you already have a previous reservation or arrangement."
I have 30, I have 60 gold. How much you got? Use.
I look at the
I
9
got
gold
two
in
of
my
us.
wallet, like,
I have 8.
we might
Where
need to go
did the
find
3 of
somewhere
us go
cheaper.
for 60?
So I'm just out of game real quick. Baron did tell you to use his name.
Oh, what if, look, we're here on the Barrens, told us to get some rest, chill out before we go save his kids.
Oh, okay. Can I have your name?
I'm Mads.
Okay, you're on
This
the
is
list.
Veronica, and that's Lizette.
Okay, yes, all of you are on the list, discounted, so it is 15 gold apiece.
15, okay, I got you, all 3 of you. My treat, just buy me a beer sometime.
Okay.
Got it.
62 minus
All right.
45 is 17.
And then she's like, perfect. Then she puts out a book and shoves it quickly towards you. She's like, let me know once you are ready.
What's up, Annie?
Hello, Annie.
Annie Banani. So what is your just out of curiosity, what is your bathhouse's policy on giant spiders?
She looks at you and goes, ew, 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 ew.
It's a girl. She deserves some rest and relaxation as well. She won't bother anyone. She'll just probably go crawl up in a corner.
In your stable, maybe. This is for people. I understand
Yeah,
we're very,
but why
very
can't
friendly.
giant spiders also enjoy the steamy sauna weather?
Use a persuasion check.
14.
And she's like, well, since you're on the Baron's behalf, but sure, but make sure whoever you pick is okay with it. And she taps both of her fingers on the book and kind of like backs away.
What are we looking at in this book?
You haven't opened it.
I open the book.
There's just photographs of various men and women from different species and backgrounds.
Wait,
it's
where
a
are
soap
we?
house.
You're in a bathhouse.
Or is this a soap house? Oh.
You're gonna get
think we
bathed.
I kind of just look over at the other two girls. I'm like,
Could we get a group room?
Of course. And she gestures over. There is a public bathhouse over there, and she gestures to like one side, and then there's private rooms over here if you wish.
I'm just looking to get a good soak.
Oh yes, but all of our workers here are quite thorough.
In what regard?
All regards, and you can see she has a big old smile on her face.
Yeah, I'm in the public bathhouse.
I'm oblivious. I don't know what she's talking about.
Pick your masseuse, and she gestures again.
All right. Well.
All right.
I peruse through.
Now, pick any gender and any species. Like, and I mean any. Like, this is the one time.
I point to one that looks like a water elemental.
So
I was like, this one.
So then the dwarven woman puts her hand on it, takes the picture out, flicks it to the side, and a magical like light appears from the card, and a water elemental female appears. Like it looks like she's dressed, but it's obviously all water. From her hair to her face to everything. Gorgeous looking woman, and she's like, and she approaches you, kind of flows up, and she's like, all right, follow me. And she grabs your hand, and it's wet, but like a warm water kind of wet. And it kind of, you can feel it pull towards one of the private rooms.
Okay.
Now, Mads, who do you pick?
I just want someone to wash my hair.
Well, literally that you're gonna get washed.
I just want someone to wash my hair.
I could wash my own hair. I'll just go wash my own hair.
You know, you
over
paid
there.
the money for it. It's no refunds. So
The dwarf's like, yes, but
guess...
how do you massage your own back? And if you refuse, you can go, but I'm gonna let you know it's a waste of your money.
Okay, fine.
Go for it. Live a little. I'll see you in I don't know, however long this is, and apparently I get pulled into a room.
Who's good at washing hair?
Well, they all are. And you see the dwarven woman is getting a little frustrated. She's like, do you want big, small? She's like pointing at gnomes, at dwarves, at orcs, at humans, at tieflings, at elementals, at creatures you've never even seen before. And she's like, which one? Anything.
Go with the tiefling.
All right. She goes to the tiefling section. Man or woman or other.
Could I get non-binary androgyny?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
Boom. Pulls up basically that.
Asexual if possible.
Asexual? And she pulls one out, and you get basically somebody that looks like she would say they would say jinkies.
Wonderful.
Jinkies.
Wonderful.
But
She
also
looks pleasant.
like big, like the hands, they're ready to give you a massage and wash your hair. And
Okay.
they walk up to you and is like, I'm ready to please all of you, from emotions to physical.
Fantastic.
She grabs your hand, leads you to a private room. And Lisette, who are you gonna pick?
Bunny.
This is the
An
times.
an ASMR woman.
And what the fuck?
What?
What did you pick?
An ASMR woman.
How do you spell that again?
2 A's, S.
Yeah, ASMR. Okay, yeah. That I gotta make sure, like that's what you're picking.
Yep.
Nice. Okay. All right, cool. So you find the one ASMR in the whole book. And a literal angelic, is it a male-coded or female-coded ASMR?
A lady.
You have a fucking angel.
An
Jesus
angel
Christ.
appears, and all that is holy and light guides you into your room, and you have...
You did say any.
I did. I just think that's hilarious, because I'm like, okay, I get a water elemental, you want to wash your hair, an asexual being, you just want to have a good time, I get it, and then fucking God. Okay, cool. Scissor taught you
I actually
well.
went to my other campaign and pulled up the entire list of races, including some of the homebrew ones, and I'm like,
Oh,
all right, let's go.
That's sick as hell. All right, so all of you get a long rest. Margie, your character gets an extra bonus to a single charisma, advantage to 1 charisma check for the next day.
Let's go.
You get blessed, Minku, for your night. And Mads, you also get an advantage on the next dexterity roll you take, because it was such a great experience there.
Wonderful. Just a nice massage.
All right. Now I need to take a quick restroom break because I'm old as fuck. Okay. And also,
good full body massage.
Just so you all know, it was just a bathhouse, you freaks. I wasn't gonna do anything weird. God.
Look, Mads went to a party and woke up the next morning with no recollection of what happened, and someone being a little too friendly. So she's a little scarred by that.
Yeah.
You gotta give her some patience.
All right, 1 second. I'll be
I
right
just wanted
back.
to make sure I got my hair washed. I was prepared to wash my own hair.
Mm-hmm.
I thought we were gonna have a girls' moment and
Yeah, I was
share the
expecting.
bath together, but you know, it is what it is. I just wanted to see my girlfriend's titties, both of yours, my gal pals. I wanted to baste in the water and.
Well, I got the chainmail bikini.
Baby.
Boba was a good boy. And you got your bone.
Is it Boba Fett?
And he came back in with his bone.
That was a good boy. Welcome back, Bailey. How are you?
Okay.
Hello.
Sorry about that. I have returned.
Welcome back.
Hello. And
Welcome back.
my wife brought me a cheesesteak, so that's cool.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm happy about that. All right, so you all get a long rest. It's daytime the next day. You still have about a day and a half, or 2 days left in town.
I have to find someone to put those plates on the jacket.
Yes. Now, I would
We'll
say,
might also be able to build a Pokeball.
yeah. So
that's kind of what I'm gonna be doing earlier on, at least.
Okay. So, Lisette, what are you gonna do then?
I actually am curious about this Sylvester's Tower.
Okay. Cool. So then we'll move all of you all around here. So Sylvester's Tower, you'll be right here. And be all over there. Church of All Time. And then you would need to go over here if you weren't back to Old Town. Okay. So I'm gonna go left to right.
There.
So Starting with Lisette, as you're walking through town, just looking to keep busy as your friends kind of are off taking care of some more business, you come across just in the middle of a darker part of town a wizard tower, quite obviously. And it wasn't there when you looked away. When you looked back, it appeared.
Oh.
Yeah. And it has a little sign on it that's kind of like neon and flickering that says Sylvester's Tower. So what are you going to do with that?
I'll knock.
Okay. So as you walk up, you knock on the door, and you hear come from the inside. A bunch of like hubbub. But no one comes to the door. What do you do now?
What do you do now? You
I'll
call
knock,
back.
knock again.
Okay, you knock again. It's even louder and more boisterous or whatever, if that's even a word.
Boisterous?
Boisterous, sure, but I wanted it to be more silly.
Boisterous.
Boisterous.
All right. I'll open the
Bombastic.
door.
You open the door, and as you open the door, you see an old man with a long pointy hat, long beard, and just a blue robe that goes around him. He's flying around in a circle, not of his own vocation, but his orb is sending a beam at him from the center pedestal and just flinging him around everywhere.
Oh.
And he's just like, oh god!
Whoa! Whoa!
Yeah.
Okay, I'll try to turn off the orb.
All right, how are you gonna do that?
I'm gonna poke it.
Okay. You walk up, you touch it. It is definitely a glass orb. It hasn't reacted to you, and you hear,
Okay.
"What are you doing? Oh God!" This old man is being flung everywhere.
Trying to turn this off.
Oh, you want it off? Oh, okay. He claps both of his hands and it stops. He falls to the ground. Sorry, I was getting my exercise in. How can I help you?
That's how you. What? That's a strange way to exercise. Okay.
We all got our things.
You know what? No judgment.
Yeah, thank you. Anyway, welcome to my tower. How the fuck? Oh, you're a wizard. You could just walk in. Okay. Anyway, what do you want?
Oh, I don't know. I haven't met that many other wizards besides Zizzard and Riri. I was just
Oh my
kind of
god!
curious.
And you can see an air of delight come over this man's face. You know Riri?
I do.
I haven't seen her in 500 years. How is that little bunny doing?
Besides the kidnappings.
Kidnappings? Oh, girl, I told her to never have kids. Oh wait, is she kidnapping? Uh-oh. Hope she's not doing that again.
No, she's not.
Okay, she's not. Her on her adventure, she was a wild spirit. Does she still have the hat I made for her?
She has mini hats now.
Mini hat? Oh, she's duplicated it. Oh, fuck. Okay.
This is one of them.
And you see he runs over, grabs it, pulls it immediately off your head, flicks it back and forth a few times, and it turns into like a black top hat with a red band around it. He's like, I haven't seen this hat since I first made it. Oh my god. You have the first one. You have the one I got. That means you're a student of hers, or at least in line. Oh, and he gives you a big hug. And he's so...
Yeah. Zizzard is my mentor.
Zizzard? Oh, that son of a bitch. Okay. He puts the hat back on your head and it turns back into the wide brim witches style kind of hat. And he's like, so that kind of makes you my granddaughter wizard thing. Hi, I'm Sylvester.
Hi, Sylvester.
I'm Lizette.
Lizette. Oh, it's wonderful. I remember, and he goes off on this tale for like a good hour of meeting a tiny little bun person and how back then when he met, most Lappian didn't have like innate magical abilities, but she did. And you get a kind of a little history of Riri being an underdog in the magic world of like, why would this bunny ever be anything? And how she eventually saved the world with the help of Baron and became like who she is. And he's like, it was so cute. I wonder what she's doing now. he's just smiling because he's like, no one ever thought I could teach a bunny magic, but I did. I pulled her right out of a hat. It was great. Yeah. And he's like,
the court jesters love to pull out bunnies out of a hat.
oh, I know, but imagine you pull one out of a hat and it kicks your ass. That's what I tried to teach Riri to do, because every time, like, she would just be walking along and people just pull her into another dimension and then put her back. It was pissing her off. So I just gave her magic.
Well, that's one way to do it.
Yeah, it was, and she saved the universe several times. Who knew? What can I teach you? And he said he kind of like is looking back. He was like, I might as well teach you something.
Oh. I've been wanting to learn some more spells.
Okay. He looks around. He's like, what kind of spells? And as you look around, like, bookshelves start appearing out of the ground, out of the sky, out of the walls.
Oh my gosh.
Like Matrix style, like
kinda, yeah.
Weapons.
Yeah, but he's like, I have taught wizards since the beginning of creation itself. As much magic as I could, because I like to fuck around. So, I will permit you to pull one spell. I don't know if you'll be able to use it currently, but you'll know it. And he points everywhere. He says, just not wish is his only direction.
Oh, I'm not ready for that kind of responsibility of wish.
Oh no. No one's ever responsible enough to use the wish spell. That's insane. And then you can see him kind of smile, this devious smile. Do you want to do any checks on that?
Sure.
Right.
Let's see here. That would be a good insight.
Yeah. This son of a bitch definitely just gave wish to somebody not too long ago.
Oh no.
But he's not gonna say it.
Okay. I'm just gonna pull a random spell.
You pull Fireball.
Oh shit.
So I don't know if you can use it yet because of where you are, but you have it. It's ready, and you don't need to technically learn it whenever you're level. It's just always going to be prepared. Congratulations.
Just always have Fireball prepared as an extra spell.
Yes, it's its own spell slot. You have Fireball.
Oh my gosh. I need another 2 levels to actually cast it.
Oh, I know. You'll learn it one day. But you have the knowledge. Just keep practicing. And he kind of punches you on your shoulder, and as it connects, you're back out on the street. Not seeing his tower anywhere, but you know for a fact, wizards are going to be wizards.
Wizards be wizarding.
Yep. All right, Margie.
Okay.
Veronica.
Hi.
Hi.
Margie.
So you walk into this kind of area of the town that's like obviously the university, the intellectual area, but it's very quiet. For at this, like you were notified that like school is not in session currently, but it is very. Stop it. It's very, very peaceful as you're walking through this university. But you finally come to the Church of All Time. And that is literally what it's called, is the Church of All Time. And it's a white church, giant spire going up, and a huge kind of like clock in the spire. Not really a bell tower, but a clock tower. And the doors are wide open for you to enter. And you can see that on either side of the church, if you were to enter, there are like office and work areas behind it that you could probably find in there.
I am first going to just go right into the church's main door, right into the main worship place, whatever it is, the
Okay.
altar, whatever. I don't know church lingo, but
Okay.
the
As
main
you-
room.
The main hall. Like, as you enter the main hall, there's pews everywhere. 2 hallways go off to left and right, but then the main altar's in front. And you see somebody praying at the altar, and it looks like a young woman, maybe? Go ahead and do any kind of checks you want on this.
But first, I want to do a history check on, like, do I recognize any of, like, the symbolism used around here or anything like that?
There's a lot of clock symbolism.
A lot of clock symbolism.
Yeah,
All
like
right.
time, clocks,
The
Yeah.
Coldplay
Yeah.
fans.
looping of things.
Yeah. Okay. Um, what do I notice about the person praying there?
Yeah, this old woman is praying. She's kneeling pretty quite like privately in front of a statue that looks like a blind angel, but a female, big wings and a scythe that's holding over her. But it's not like an angel of death at all. It's just looks like this is more of a statue of somebody more than anything.
Looks kind of like the girl the Minku got a massage from.
Yeah.
No, I'm gonna walk up, and that's like really the only person I notice here. I'm gonna walk up and kind of like kneel next to them and kind of just bow my head for a second.
All right. As you kneel next to this middle-aged woman, you notice that she's not really wearing any like nun garb. She's just wearing like a white dress with a necklace around it that has turquoise stones, and her eyes are completely whited out and they're open, and she's just kneeling, not even, and her hands are together, but she's not really even praying. And she looks over to you, turns her head, and goes, no.
No.
Yes, to the question you were going to ask.
I don't even know what question I was going to ask you.
As you kind of look down, look back up, this young woman, about teenager, goes, oh, please, you have questions. I'm just answering one of them you're going to ask in the future. As she stands up and turns and starts to like look at things, lighting candles and such.
Okay.
Yeah.
What is this place?
This is the Church of All Time.
And what kind of like what kind of a church is this?
Well, it's the one that only matters. And as she turns around, this old lady basically says, we provide services for the university, for Baron, and for most people who just don't have the time to do anything else.
We don't really have much in the terms of like religion where I'm from, so this is all kind of new to me.
Simple. Subscribe to Margie then.
Because you came in literally right as a 3-minute ad break started, and you got
That's
shorter
fuck-
ads.
Yeah, get wrecked. But she's like, I see. Well, we worship basically not so much a being or a deity here. We worship the concept of time. And this toddler-aged girl turns to you and goes, for there is no greater force than time herself. So what do you do? And then she looks kind of up at you and goes, "Are you're looking for somebody, right?"
It's like more of a something. But I also had a question while I was here, but I don't know if you can necessarily answer it.
No.
That's not really a yes or no question, but I guess you answer the fact that you can't answer my question.
No, I can answer that question too, but if you must ask it, this woman in her 50s is starting to look kind of indignant. But she's like allowing you to talk.
I pull out my necklace
Mm.
and I show it to her. I don't think the rest of the party has seen this yet. I have it's a small pendant, probably like, I don't know, maybe like a couple inches wide at most, but it's an Arceus pendant.
Yeah.
That I was gifted at some point in this adventure.
And this woman in her early 20s that you've been talking to the whole time approaches you, grabs the pendant, and goes, "Zizzard. It hasn't happened yet. Okay." And she hands it back to you. And then she grabs your hand and goes, "The artificer is probably over there. But I don't know, depends." And she kind of turns and this old lady shoves you in that direction down a hallway.
I got my necklace back, right?
Yeah, she handed it right back to you.
All right. All right. I take that as a hint of I've overstayed my welcome and I peace the fuck out.
Are you going to go down that hallway to meet the artificer?
Yeah, but if we want to do like someone else and then come back to me, that's fine.
Okay, Betty. Hello.
Hey.
Hey. So you are off looking for basically a tailor right now.
I'm looking. Yeah, I want those plates sewn into my jacket and my leather pants.
All right. Sinful just told me to shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up.
That's great.
I'm going Road Warrior style.
You find several tailors, and one of them eventually takes on your task.
Hello.
They're not really sure.
I have to ask.
With your
Is one of the
jacket.
tailors Tim the Tool Man?
No, they're not really sure about like how to work with your jacket to keep it in intact. If that makes sense.
Tell them I give them creative liberty.
Yeah.
You can
And one
rework
of-
the leather into something.
Yeah.
And one of them eventually takes it on. He's like, "Yeah, give me one more day, and I can work this. I can work this together."
I'm just looking to look badass, yo. Gotcha.
I got this.
How much is this gonna cost?
Let's see here. And he's kind of like, you can see him calculating a lot right now.
Mention the Baron.
This is to help the Baron get his kids back.
And he's like, "Oh, free then. It's gonna be free."
Oh, damn.
Yep.
I'm still gonna tip you.
Oh, you don't have to. I just
I
like
know.
that. I would like it if Baron's just happy for so much he's given us.
Oh, well, I'm happy to help him.
So, like, basically, rest one more long rest, and it will be ready for you.
Awesome.
Uh-huh. Ah! No! I almost dropped my sandwich.
I miss my sandwich. It was so beautiful.
My sandwich was
I miss
delicious.
my sandwich.
When we were watching, I think I was watching videos on Shy's channel. They were showing someone making corned beef, like homemade.
Oh.
And I just wanted corned beef sandwiches, so I went to the store today and got really nice, soft, like hoagie rolls
let's take a 420
and
break,
corned beef. Oh, it is 420. Nice.
Yeah.
And no, I was a happy girly in that sandwich because it was what I wanted. And then while I was there, I just looked at the heavy cream and went, "Oh, Alfredo will be good this weekend." And so I picked up a cut of beef, and we're gonna do like beef
Nice.
Alfredo tomorrow.
I am literally drinking boba right now. He tastes delicious.
Oh, man, you've turned boba into a tea.
I did. He's so sweet. I just want to pet him, but I must drink.
Just
Well,
must
I
drink
love-
instead.
You drink that, but I just look at that and go, I remember orbits. I like orbits.
Girl, preach.
like I hated the little orbs in there, but I actually like the drink, so I
wanna
used
play
to just
Lemon
filter feed it.
I don't know. I'm just into it. I'm gonna take a 420 hit here as
It's
well.
it's an autistic food texture thing. I think it falls in this is a weird texture in a weird
See,
way.
I enjoy
so-
them. I enjoy the little yogurts and stuffs.
I expect myself to be the weird
Wait,
one in
no,
this
no, what?
situation.
Smoke weed? It's too late.
Yeah, I'm smoking some weed right now. What?
Cheers.
Don't take a hit yet. I'm gonna take a hit. No, you're not my boss. This is D&D time. I am the god right now. Look at him struggle to try to find the roll. I'm sorry, I'm being mean simple.
You were wonderful.
Why? Why can't I? Oh, then just fucking
It's
take
gonna
it.
pack the bowl. Well, like it's the bowl still hit packed, so you
You
get
do it.
yours packed, and then it's round 2 for us. All right,
Yeah,
it's gonna be a hit behind.
Yeah, we're professionals. Okay, we do this all the time.
You hoser.
Oh my god, you've been hanging out with Alex too much.
You hoser.
You hoser. You hoser. I think I'm trying to get him to call me that one day out of anger.
I don't know if I've ever heard anybody use that actual term besides like in like movies and shit.
Chad and one of our older cousins would use it when we were younger.
You
Like,
hoser.
Yeah, like Bryant, he would call us hosers. We're like, fuck you, dude. Like, it's like, nah, you go hose down the ring, you fucking assholes. I'm like, oh my god, dude. The blackest man with the most Canadian accent.
Oh, you fucking hoser! Go down to the Thames and get yourself some Timbits there in a double.
There we go.
And then you go on down and spend a loony and a toonie and get yourself a couple two.
I'm trying to get back on my on top of this hit. I just
Margie, you have to, you know the rules. You have to repeat the joke in French now.
Ah, shit. All right. Bye.
Yeah. All right, Lucette, you doing anything again?
Hey, geez. After that, I'm a little like, what the hell? Well, I guess all wizards are crazy.
Yeah.
Guess I'll get crazy like that at some point.
Get crazy with the cheese whiz.
The whiz wise.
The magic turns your brain to mush eventually.
Or you see the truth.
The Tower of
Just
Cheese.
see the truth.
The Tower of Cheese
Sell
has
the
the
door.
truth.
Well, I'm kind of good on. Maybe I'll go scoop up some rations somewhere or something, so that way we at least have some road food.
I will say,
good food.
You knowing Baron and Zizzard, you will have, and also knowing that you have a very lazy DM, you have quote unquote road provisions.
Yay!
Yay!
Yeah, I'm not gonna fucking no.
We're on a mission to save his kids. He's gonna take care of us. He's gonna make sure we have what we need.
Pretty
but
much.
We're allowed to go accentuate that.
Yes, that's kind of. But
I can't wait. I can't wait for my new armor. I'm so excited.
Assume camping supplies are, unless plot-wise taken away from you, you have for now.
Yay, we can go glamping.
Glamping, yay! And
glamping!
Well, honestly, what you see, Old Town is the poorer side of town, and that's at most a high-end suburb. So, like he's taken care of, at least from what you can see of this city, very well. So glamping is not off the table. I don't know why. Jesus. What the fuck? So.
I don't know why Jesus either.
If
G's ass.
G's ass.
Well, he's about that glam.
He is about the glam. So, what's
G's ass needs these butt pants.
What am I trying to say? Oh, Betty. Anything else you're gonna do while you wait for your stuff?
Honestly, I just want to hang out with the rest of the party. I've come to really like their company.
Okay.
So I look for Veronica and go chill, see what she's up to.
Okay. So it'll take you some time, but you'll eventually get to the Church of All Time. Haha. Lisette, are you going to be moving at all that direction?
Yeah, I'll try to hook up with everyone as well.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just on a mission to wait out my new armor.
Okay.
Oh, I just set
Stoked.
Pringles everywhere. That was fun.
Oh no, Pringles! At least you didn't cut your hand open.
Pringle down. Yeah, not like last time. Okay, so it was a little worse.
Okay, so I'll take
So.
care of you, Margie, in just a few minutes here. But Mads and Lizette, you both kind of reached this place at the same time.
Yeah, what's up, Lizette?
Hey.
And so you see the Church of All
I'm
Time.
rocking my new chainmail bikini top.
It's so sexy. You both see that the church is still open, and you kind of see the same things.
Oh, you don't have a jacket right now, so you're literally just in chainmail bikini. Literally just a chainmail bikini.
Yeah.
Yeah, because my pants too.
Staring.
Sorry. Yeah. It's let's just say for some reason that chainmail just lies perfectly. It does. Like there's inset little
just, like happened to be the right fit.
It's not
I just like
completely
give me about a second outfit to make until my original one gets upgraded.
like it even has little like inserts for the nipple armor specifically. Like there's 2 round plates around each one of them, so it's like modest, quote unquote.
Extra plating on the nipples
with a little bit of leather for comfort.
Yeah, just around it. But it's
on the inside it has to have a little bit of like you can't get like chafing from that chainmail. Right?
Yeah, but this was obviously made for somebody, and maybe not for battle.
Look,
Get
I'm
that
gonna
charisma
wear armor
modifier
over
on your AC. All right.
So the church is open. Do you both enter it?
Hell yeah.
Okay. So,
I rock in there.
so you both walk in and you kind of
Barbarian style.
Yeah, you see that 20-year-old woman who's kind of praying at the front as well.
I put together that this is a sacred place. Feel a little embarrassed to have burst in there in a chainmail bikini.
As you hear, "Don't feel embarrassed, you look great," come from that old woman who was praying up front.
Oh shit, thanks. Hold on, let me roll a... Okay, no.
Nope.
I doubt I know anything.
No, it's a church.
Church.
An eccentric one, but it's a church, like on a university campus, so it's like, a little bit fancier. But that's about it.
Like, thanks. I was a little embarrassed once I realized.
Oh, you're fine, said that young teenage lady?
I blink a few times, but I piece together, this is weird, this is a church, this is weird. I was on a giant turtle. I'm okay.
You're okay? What's that?
I'm telling myself I'm okay.
Oh. Wait. This is the Church of All Time?
Yes.
See time shenanigans in front of me. I probably go, it's probably related.
Yeah. Are you gonna go into any of the offices or anywhere? Are you looking for Veronica?
Well, yeah, I'm gonna look for Veronica.
All right.
Yeah.
And
I asked the have you seen Veronica?
this ancient on death's door woman turns to you and points down a hallway and says,
Thank you so much. I appreciate all you do.
"No problem."
I start heading towards where Veronica is.
All right.
I want to ask, but I'm just gonna walk and kind of, say thank you.
She bows her head, and as her head comes up, it's again a 20-year-old woman.
I'm just gonna blink a few times and then move on.
Every time you blink, she's a different age.
I gotta leave. I gotta leave.
Sorry, too Hoovian for you? My bad. So as you both enter, you see Veronica is about to actually knock on a door, and above it, you see a little sign that says, Professor Oof.
Oof.
Yeah.
Big oof.
UUF. Oof.
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 All
Oof.
right, so you're gonna knock on the door?
I knock.
All right, so you hear, enter.
And so I open the door. I stroll on in.
It's a pretty small, cramped office, so you're really surprised that this Taurus fits in here. And he's sitting behind his desk, kind of like
Like a
shoved.
big, like, bull dude?
Yeah, kind of shoved up
Okay,
against.
good. Because I was thinking of Ford Taurus.
No, like
There's
yeah.
literally a fucking Ford Taurus that's in there. It's like,
Fuck it, it's a truck now. No.
Man versus
Just grabbing the
car.
engine.
Who will win?
Oh, but like
Car.
he's in like a priest, but like university head kind of outfit with a giant clock around his neck, kind of like Flava Flav, but not as tacky. And he's like writing notes, scribing things. It's really tight in here. His glasses are on the tip of his nose. And he's like, "How can Professor Oof help you today?"
Hold on. First, before I do anything, I kind of want to like dart my eyes around the room just a little bit
Yeah.
and like see like, do I also see like what I'm looking for? Like not necessarily Pokeballs, but technological kind of marvels and the
So-
sort.
You look around and you can see why it's cramped. There's many objects of various metal, woodworking, and stone degrees. There's papers and drawings of machineries everywhere. It relatively looks like a very cramped Da Vinci's office, but there's obviously like machinery of some kind. Like you see a hand up on a shelf that's like grasping a ball, not a Pokeball, but it's just grasping some kind of sphere. You can see like a way above you, like a winged like apparatus that kind of looks like for a small like plane model, but of like ancient times. And then like you can see like on his desk, there's a little like pump machine that's like steam's coming out of it, but it's
Very
just
cool.
like auto pumping.
All right, so that's exactly what I was hoping to see here. So I'm looking around. I'm like, all right. First off, wow, you got some really interesting things here, but I sorry, I digress.
My life's work is interesting, yeah.
I was wondering if you would be. Well, first off, I got here because you were basically hailed as one of the smartest minds in the town, so I wanted to come in. I wanted to come in,
Obviously.
see if you could help me with a technological project. I'm a scientist of something myself, and well, see, back where I'm from, I developed this here, and I pull out the ball. This is Charlotte's ball here.
Oh, okay.
And I'm like, first off, is there enough room to release a giant spider in here, even if it scares him?
No.
No.
Like it will knock
All right.
so
All right,
much shit
so-
over. Oh god.
Yeah, okay, fair. So I pull that out, and I'm like, well, I made this, which is a variation of this. I pull out Munchlax's Pokeball, and then I pop out Munchlax as a demonstration. I, throw the Pokeball, Munchlax pops out, all the lights and everything, comes out Munchlax, and the Pokeball comes back to my hand.
Oh,
I shrink it down. I put it back in my pocket.
When Munchlax pops out, he kind of gets taken aback and he hits like the back wall where there's like a bunch of books, scrolls, and other shit. And a few things like fall on his face. And
like, sorry, I didn't mean to scare you, but an example was the best way to show you this.
Minku, quickly you do a perception check on what falls. This is all happening right now. So.
Oh gosh. Okay.
Okay. You don't notice anything in particular. So it's just it looks like a bunch of junk just fell around. All right, continue. Veronica.
And so yeah, just like I didn't mean to scare you, but I thought that an example was the best way to show you this. I don't have the technology that I had when I created these back home, but I would like to create a version of this if it's at all possible.
He reaches out his giant hand and he's like, "Let me see."
I hand him Munchlax's Pokeball. This is the original model of them.
Okay,
Like the main model, shall we say. Mine's a bit of a variation.
he's spinning it around. He's like, this is fascinating. He hits the button. And Munchlax gets shot out on top of a shelf, and it knocks like 3 shelves over.
Munchlax!
It's not his fault. I'm sorry. I should have been more careful. Oh, God.
No, it's okay. He's a tough little guy. Don't worry about him. But yeah, you can literally just point it at him and press the button again, and it'll pull him back into there.
Yes, but I want to look at the apparatus. Your little short, fat friend I could care nothing for. And he's messing with the
I bring
Pokeball.
Munchlax over. He's like, Munchlax.
You can see him like clicking it open and close. Like he's obviously, it's not like he's trying to break it, but he's being a little thorough with his examination of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's like, this is fascinating, but I can't tell and he's like putting his hands, like 2 big fingers around it, and he's like, he's feeling how thin it is. He's like, I cannot tell how you wove arcane threads throughout this such small ironworks. Oh, but it gives me ideas. And he throws the Pokeball behind him and do a perception check real quick, Veronica.
Oh no.
You don't know where that Pokeball went.
I'm gonna have Munchlax actually give me a help on this one. I feel like that seems appropriate.
Okay.
So I can roll with advantage, maybe?
Yeah, try. Yeah, go ahead. No, you really fucking don't know where that went. It disappeared. But you can now see he's like scribbling something, and he's like, Did
I see where it went?
No, but you do see something else. You see a small
What's that over there?
little leather pouch, about like, it looks like a small rectangle with a little tie on it, about 2 feet away from you.
What's that over there?
I
point at it.
He doesn't hear you. He is in too deep of his, like, he's scribbling something.
All right, I go pick it up.
All right, cool.
What was it again?
It's a deck of 52 cards in a little pouch.
Munchlax is going to start looking for his own ball. This is his perception check with a 0 wisdom modifier. He got a 3.
You could not find it. It's
God.
lost. It's fucking lost.
Hey, can I get my Pokeball back?
You can see he's like into something. He's like, Pokeball, it's back there somewhere. And he kind of like is like kind of just pointing. He's like into whatever he's scribbling on this parchment.
I like really need that back.
You'll get it when I'm done with it, unless you can find it yourself.
Do search.
I'm gonna take one like I actually dig through the pile instead of just watching it fall back there. I'm gonna actually go over and dig through the pile.
Yeah, you find it. You find it.
Okay. Yeah, okay.
And he's like, I got it. You can see like he wants to say something, but he keeps getting drawn back into his work of whatever he's drawing and scribbling.
So like just come back in like some other time.
I'll be in touch.
Okay.
Some other
bye-bye.
time. Leave. And he's kind of like he's getting annoyed at, like, he wants to work. Like
I'm just like kind of just like, okay, just like as I'm talking, I'm like slowly like 1 foot like backing up like very slowly toward the door, like very confused, like, okay, that was it. Like that's all. Okay,
as you leave, that old woman from before approaches you and goes, give him time, he will give you what you want.
I jump back and like, where'd you come from?
As you jump back, this young teenage girl is like, I didn't mean to scare you, my bad.
It's okay, it's okay.
Y'all
ladies,
what y'all are gonna do
Hi.
now?
Well, is my armor gonna be ready?
It will be ready in the morning.
Oh, in the morning. Okay.
Yeah.
Get a new armor.
So
get a
there's
new
basically,
armor.
you have now, at this moment, you can pretty much do whatever you want. In the morning, your armor will be ready, and Baron will expect you to either be ready by midday or leaving the next morning by the latest.
Oh, what do you guys want to do? We got some time to kill. I know we gotta start our adventure tomorrow, but we got one more night in this town. I don't think we're gonna be in a town this nice for some time.
Yeah.
I agree. Do we want? I don't know. Food, dinner,
You guys want to
entertainment.
go find where the rock people hang out?
You wanna?
I think they just live on the fortress.
You could always go back to the fort.
We could go find Leonard, but like I said, we're not going to be in a town like this for a while. That the fort was pretty cool though.
That,
we could find a place with a band playing, and we could probably find what you're looking for.
So if you're looking for like a quote unquote good time, I will say, Baron is always throwing a nice evening party. There is definitely some taverns in Old Town that you can get up to some no good in. Hightown has some classier places, but also a like club scene, as well. So, and then the soldiers in the fort probably wouldn't mind a break. So those are all the
We
possible.
could go back to the bathhouse and ask for a happy ending.
I mean, if you are looking for that, you are more than welcome to.
It was just a bathhouse. There was nothing sus about it. Y'all are weird.
Well, somehow the DM kept sussing out on that a little bit, so
There was just a little bit of just misleading going on there.
No, that was all you. You all had the misinterpretations.
Yes,
and the DM did nothing to clarify it.
You didn't roll high enough. But I mean, if you want to,
I don't know what else we really can do besides like this kind of No, like that's what I mean. Like I don't know what more we can do to prepare for adventure.
You're pretty prepped, unless you want to like try to make me make something up.
We go find a nice cozy inn with a band playing, get some music, get some drinks, get some food, watch a band play, maybe we'll go see if there's a theater having a show on. Let's have fun tonight. We're going out tomorrow on adventure. Let's have some fun tonight.
I can agree with that.
All right.
Yeah,
So,
let's do it.
Do you want to do
I need to go and I do need to go and do one thing before going to the inn. If you don't mind, I just kind of go off and do something real quick here.
What you doing?
I gotta go take my animals out of these balls, and there's no place in this town that I can really do that safely. I need to find somewhere like I need to go out into the woods, something like Dolly and Charlotte have been cooped up in these balls for days now.
So Baron is a ranger tamer kind of dude. He has space for animals everywhere. The only thing is Dolly and Charlotte are terrifying.
Exactly.
Yeah, but is a very animal friendly city. So you could take them out if you have your animal handling check high enough to like prove that you can handle these things. People are not going to attack them.
I could also only really handle one at a time.
Yeah. You can also go back to the Castle of Elements and like drop them off with Jax if you want to, or even in Baron's personal stables. I'm making
Honestly,
that up.
I'd like to kind of make a detour on our like as we go to the inn or whatever, find a room, whatever we're doing there. Kind of, I assume that like somewhere in the heart of the city is going to be like kind of where finding somewhere, and I'll make a detour to the castle. And honestly, like considering Jax is the only person that I actually know, I'm gonna be looking for him in particular and being like, just kind of asking his advice, like, hey, my animals need somewhere to roam and be free for a minute.
Are you gonna visit Jax? I'm going with you. I want to say hi to that buddy.
Okay.
Cool.
Lisette, what you doing?
I'll come with.
Okay. So he's at the Castle of Elements. Okay. And he's actually at the stables right now. He's taking care of his animals. He's getting them prepped for the adventure. And you can see that he has kind of like a brace on his arm, but his coat's all clean. His hair's back in its white dreads again. And as you approach from behind, the bat turns around and sees all of you, and he goes, "Oh, hello, friends. How are you?" He like waves, but doesn't physically turn to say hi.
Yeah.
But you can tell you have his full attention.
Hey Jax, how's it going? I see you're kind of a little bit busy, so I won't waste too much of your time here. I'm just looking for somewhere. We're getting an inn for the night, but you know the animals that I keep company with, and they're not exactly inn friendly types of beasts.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, you got like a stable or something that they can hang out in.
He gestures over to his left. He's like, "Come follow me," and he takes you in kind of like under the stables a little, and it's a much deeper open pit area, and in it you notice there's a lot more vicious looking creatures, but they're all just wandering and playing and having a good time. And he's like,
I see a pit. I'm like, oh, Charlotte will love this.
yeah, he's like, listen, there's a ward spell going on in here. It basically works like any Hobbit hash, but for all creatures. Riri and Baron have set this up so that way bigger, fluffier animals that are friend-shaped but not so much friends can be played with in here. But don't tell too many people.
I'll let Dolly and Charlotte out while they're in there.
Yeah.
I'll give them a little come on with advantage because they're in a good place. All right, I'm gonna give them a good, nice little 18 on the animal handling.
Sure, I'll let that advantage happen.
Yeah, come on, let me have advantage on this one.
I was
just gonna be like, all right, guys, you guys play nice, be good. I'll be back tomorrow.
Listen, you didn't even need to roll. The moment they came out,
I wanted to.
The moment they came out, you could tell the ward spell instantly affected them. They turned into fluffy monsters. Like Dolly rolls over and wants her belly pet. Charlotte is like cooing and kind of rubbing her 8 eyes against you and stuff like that. Like
all right, you two. All right.
They are fluffy animals right now is kind of how it is.
This is adorable, actually.
Yeah. But the moment like something squeaks, Dolly flips over, stands up, looks out, and it like kind of vibrates a bunch in between dimensions and like disappears into the pit. and then Charlotte kind of crawls down and finds like a cold, damp place under a giant rock as several like other weird, strange creatures like a gelatinous ooze goes over where she was, but not in a violent way. And like
they're just playing.
And a dire wolf is starting to chase.
Like a dog park for like dire wolves and shit.
Yeah, and a dire wolf is chasing Dolly around, and she's like slapping him with her giant tentacles. You know.
All right, play nice down there. They're gonna be fine, right?
Jax is like, they are going to be way more than fine. This is the happiest they will ever feel in their life.
All right. Well, I'm just gonna let them go. Munchlax, you're cool staying with me, right?
Munchlax.
All right. Kind of just put Munchlax on my shoulder. We kind of head back.
All right. Have fun. Jax waves the wrong way, but he waves away.
Waves at nothing.
He's blind, guys. That's the joke.
Yeah, but his bat sees for him.
His bat more kind of just lets him know.
At this point, they have that animal bond that he basically sees through his bat.
Yeah, it's cute. That's all I have to say. It's cute. It's like those guys that always have their bird. It's like that.
That's all I really want to do. I just wanted to, you know, as I'm walking out of the stables, though, kind of like just take a look around. Any of the animals around there. If I notice anything, you
No,
know, that I
the other girls are
haven't
dragging
recorded
you
to my
out. They want to
Pokédex
party.
or anything new or weird, but yeah.
No, Maz got you by her hand. Or your hand is just dragging you out to party.
All right, well, time to go.
So, Old Town, the Castle of Elements, High Town, or the Fort? Where are y'all gonna party?
Up to you guys a little bit here, or at least open to discussion.
Yeah, they're
I want to dance with Veronica.
all right. So that can happen in
That's
High
why I
Town.
look at her and say that.
Oh.
I blush, and I.
So you want the hoity-toities at the castle, the more hoity-toity at the castle, or the more rough and rowdy of the Old Town?
I mean, we can head to Old
Or
Town. It seemed like
the rave scene in the more
down to earth
rich
people
areas.
there. Find a bar or something. I don't know. I'm
Yeah.
not really used to this
So,
kind of
rave
thing.
classic,
Twirl my hair.
Classic tavern, but with a E flavor. Hoity-toity. And then if you want, there's some frat boys over here if you want to grab them.
Let's head to the bar with some E in it.
Yeah, it's on the old timey bar.
Let's go.
At the tavern. That sounds like a classic.
You both said opposite sides.
Wait,
But, wait,
did
what's
we?
Okay, Old Town.
I
Old Town. Okay, Old Town.
The old timey, whatever, like the classic tavern style
All
bar.
right, that's over here.
Yeah.
So you
with,
find
with like somebody jamming out on a lute and shit, you know.
You find the Blind Beholder.
Ooh.
A little, well, not so much little tavern, but it's of the same name as the last one you met. But this one's a little bit different. It's only of the same name.
Is this a chain?
Maybe.
So
do they have rooms here?
They might. You don't know until you get in.
Well, we're gonna ask.
All right. So, oh shoot. Hold on. My wife is calling for me. I am so sorry. Is that okay if I step away? I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I got Bardic, Hot, and Her playing. I'm good.
Whoa.
Well, a little bit of. Let it
Get
this time
out
out.
of here. So take off all your clothes. See, I always like the Jenny Owen Young's cover of it.
Yeah, that is a really good cover.
So much
So how are you
so much discussion
guys?
of balls in this campaign.
What you don't like my ballsy discussion?
This was
What,
pretty
I've
ballsy.
been feeling
This
really
discussion was
ballsy
kinda
today.
ballsy.
Okay.
What's I'm feeling a little ballsy.
Do you like one of my balls to fondle?
I'm good.
I have 3 of them apparently.
Whoa.
Yeah, I usually have 4, but I gave one of them to someone.
Whoa. I only ever have 2.
I have 0.
You can't like give them and like get them back and like exchange them with other people.
Sorry about that. I'm here.
What? Balls.
That's what she said.
Okay, so are you entering the Blind Beholder?
Yeah.
Yes.
So you enter the Blind Beholder, and this one's a lot more interesting. I'll just say that than the last one you were at. For it seems like the roof is a little bit lower than normal. It's only a few inches above Mads' head, but most of the tables and chairs surround a lower pit where you all can see a brawl going on that everyone seems to be betting on.
Oh, we gotta do a fucking fight club.
Yeah.
We shouldn't talk about it. We should just watch.
Yeah. So
is that like some sort of rule that I should be aware of?
Usually
I've never been to a fight club before.
Usually it's the first or second rule. Sometimes it's the third and fourth, or just the first and second rule.
So what you're seeing in there in the middle of the fight club is actually like, you know, a big orcish man versus what looks like a man made out of metal, an automaton, just duking it out.
Man versus machine.
Munchlax sees this and is like, Munchlax! Like, he thinks like a Pokemon battle. He's like trying to like a
Yeah.
psych and get in there.
Yeah, and the guy shreds the machine to pieces. He breaks it and pulls out like this little arcane crystal and shatters it. Now, all
As
of
soon as
you
Munchlax sees that, he backs up and is like, Munchlax.
and Lisette, I need you to do an Arcana check. Yeah, that was a dude's soul that just got obliterated.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a guy. That was a battle to the death. And money has
No.
exchanged hands, and the dude in the center is asking for the next one. And the announcer's like, well, we get somebody to stupidly join next. Why not? Everyone sit down, eat, order food, drink, band, play a song. Bum, 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 ba-dum, ba-dum,
Bum, 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 bum. Fuck, I love this one.
Man, I love this song. I've heard this song before.
Yeah, and that song just plays on fucking loop for some reason. But that's the kind of place you're in.
Alright, fuck yeah.
Yeah.
The food's gonna be great here, trust me. People
Sure
kill
it is.
for
Can we
it.
get a table?
You all find. Do you want a table at the pits or one off in like a dark corner?
In the dark corner, please.
All right. So you all find a empty table that looks like it was just cleaned. Off in a moody dark corner. It has a skylight on it, but also 2 candles that will obviously be lit as the night goes on. And as you sit, a human barmaid comes up. She gives you 3 to 4 or 3 ales, one for each of you, and big bowl of some kind of meat. She shoves over to Munchlax and smiles and pats him on the head, and then walks away. And she goes, "That's on the house. Anything more, you pay." And then she walks away.
I mean, before you guys even have an opportunity, Munchlax has eaten at least half of it, if not more. So, if you want, try to get your food.
So, what are you all gonna do? Who do you want to like look around? How do you want to poke at this?
I mean, I'm here to God to just enjoy the show and eat.
I'm going
I feel
to
like the
Mage
vibe is-
Hand. I'm going to use Mage Hand to try to grab a little bit of meat from the bowl.
All right, you successfully do it. Munchlax is too distracted to even attempt to not.
It's like I'm not putting my hand anywhere near that thing, near Munchlax's mouth.
He's just gobbling down and trying to watch the fights because he still kind of enjoys it, as chaotic as it is.
Yeah, you're
He's still a
hearing
fighter.
you're hearing the announcer. All right, it is time. We have the great and terrible Gur versus Bloke. And then you hear the scream, the familiar scream. Like come from the pit, and everyone cheers. Like the crowd has erupted.
I like stand up, I grab Munchlax, and I basically run to the front. And who do I see but a fucking goblin with a little eye patch,
And who's
screaming
butt
at the
ass
top of his
naked.
lung. Butt ass naked. Okay, that's even better.
Yeah. And the other guy, he is also now for some reason also butt ass naked. And he's like, I didn't think like this is the bet. This is the bet. This is the deal. And you do a quick perception check, Veronica. You see a man in a modern suit standing to the side of the pit, grinning evilly with bright blue eyes, and he just goes, "Yes," and he backs into the crowd. It was not Giovanni. I'm just gonna say that.
Yeah, I figured that you would have said that 'cause I would
Giovanni.
recognize him.
Yeah, you don't recognize this guy,
But
but
a very, we'll say, like almost Team Rocket coded suit here.
yeah, it's more of a suit and tie, not so
Okay,
much the
okay.
rocket collar. But he just nods and goes, "Yes," and he kind of leaves, like flies back into the crowd and disappears. The last thing you see disappear are his eyes.
That's
And
probably who's calling the shots around here.
and then you turn back to see the orc terrified now that Bluke, even though there's no weapons, is obviously branding some very sharp fucking teeth. And you
I thought you were saying that he was just brandishing his dick.
no, he's very
I
protective.
mean, they are both naked.
Just swinging that old swang around like it's a fucking sword.
I will say, Bluke, even for a goblin, bigger than you thought, and BDE does describe him. Now,
Yeah, I expected it, honestly.
yeah,
Yeah.
but you did not expect that he would go for the stomach, open mouth, and all. And
Oh, damn.
yeah, just eviscerates a 3 times his size orc who you saw take down and murder an automaton earlier. Like, this is, you're kind of seeing Bluke go let off steam. And the worst part is, after the guy's dead, he just plays with it for a bit until he walks off stage and goes off to like the fighter's room.
I mean, he is a goblin.
Yeah, but you still would have expected a little bit more because you had full conversations with this guy. So he's off in a back room now.
All right. Well, I mean, we're gonna get our food and whatnot here, I assume.
Yeah, you still want to eat
Get our
after that?
food, eat, drink, and after all that, I'm gonna kind of motion to the party, like maybe we should go and see if Baluch's back there.
What do you all want to do? Lisette, what you gonna do?
And they come for you.
Lisette, did you fall asleep? Minku?
Nope, I'm here.
Okay, God. Oh, that's worse.
Puppy side quest.
Oh, okay.
You know what? I'm gonna go see if I can't go backstage and talk to Bluke.
Okay.
Yes.
And Mads, you gonna join?
Yes.
All right. So as you all go backstage, you see that like there's a couple rooms in the back where like some people are moaning, an obvious dude is being sewn up. But then there's like a few like women. There's a couple tieflings, a dwarf lady, everyone outside of a door, and they're all kind of like trying to get in. And a larger red tiefling with like basically before they were chopped off Hellboy horns is like pushing them aside and saying like Bluke doesn't need any more women right now. He only has so many listen, you wait, listen, and he's kind of just doing that right now outside the store. Y'all gonna approach or what?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like we're gonna wander up and be like, "What about 3 friends?"
3 friends. This guy looks you up and down, knocks. He's like, Bluke, do you need friends? And Bluke goes, I mean, they can take some pressure off, so why not? Come on in.
All right, so we shuffle past all these thirsty girls, the 3 of us lovely ladies, and just kind of work our way in there instead.
So you enter, you see a tabaxi and a kinku, and for some reason a high elf, all surrounding Bluke, and Bluke is like not really tied, but being pulled apart ethereally by different crystals. Each of them are maintaining. Like he's
So
like,
what you doing there, buddy?
He's like, nothing. Yeah, nothing weird. Nothing weird. What's up? What's up?
Just getting a little stretch in.
Yeah, before the next fight.
Yeah, cool. Hey, we saw you out there, and you know, we're in the same town, and it's not often that we see a friendly face. We just kind of want to drop and say hi.
Oh yeah, this is where I usually spend my vacation, and now that I don't have a military, it's all vacation forever.
You doing all right there, Luke?
Didn't you still have the ninja goblins?
The ninja goblins ran off. I don't know where the fuck they are, but they are somewhere. They dropped me off here, which is fine, but they ran into the sewer system for some reason, and I don't get it. And then they put them back together, and he sits down, and like the other 3 ladies just kind of like walk out.
Well, have you talked to the Baron since you've been here?
And he goes, fuck no, I ain't talking to that crazy dude. He'll have my head.
Wait, why?
Oh, it's okay. Listen, the Baron treats his people great. he treats his friends fair. You can see like how he starts like sweating and getting a little upset. He's like, I like Bear and I have not talked for a long time directly. He's kind of
I'm pretty sure he still respects you and calls you one of his good friends. He
Oh,
holds
I'm-
you in high esteem.
I'm sure, but I owe him me getting punched in the face.
Those kind of moments.
Yeah, like next time I see him, he's gonna throw a fireball, or he's gonna have Fluffy eat me, or like have the giant turtle step on my ass, even though that'd be kind of hot, that turtle. And you can see him kind of like drift for a second. He's like, no, no. But like, seriously, that guy's crazy.
All right, fair.
Alex.
Hello, Alex.
What's up, Alex?
So now that yeah, I just don't want to see him.
All right. Noted. I won't bring up that we saw you.
Oh no, you can tell him you saw me. He knows I'm here. Like he probably does. I'm just not talking. Do an insight check on him. Oh, perfect. Anyone else want to do one?
Rolling decent here.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah, it's a wisdom thing.
Yeah, my wisdom is like my only stat. That's good. It's a +5.
What are we rolling? Insight. Got
yeah,
it.
insight on Bluke. See what
Yeah,
y'all
like-
see. All right, so
18.
Lisette, you see that Bluke is just kind of sweating, but Mads and Veronica, you both see that he has this necklace around him that's like glowing green, but it's kind of like goo, and he's kind of like touching it and squishing it around. But he's like, and he's it seems like he's protecting it, but it's like the only item of clothing he currently has on.
Like everybody has these goo necklaces.
Goo necklace.
I want a goo necklace.
Do you
Doing
say
a
that out
necklace?
loud?
I just kind of like mutter under my breath, like man, I want a goo necklace. Everyone has a goo necklace.
He's like, you want a goo? No, you don't. And that's
What
he
are
ta-
they?
He
I'm
takes
like,
it off.
I just thought that they were like a fashion thing. Like what are they?
No, this is a responsibility. He takes it off, and he's like, I'm gonna let you look into it. And he shows all of you. He kind of opens it up, and inside of it, there's a little green dragon embryo.
Oh,
yeah. And he closes it back up. He's like, these ones were the runts, and his best friends are tasked with taking care of them. He puts the necklace back on, and he's like, you don't want this kind of responsibility. You can't party as hard when it's your turn to take care of one of these babies. And I can't believe I signed up to take care of one this month, and all this shit goes down. You know what it's like being a dad? And he goes off and starts waxing on, just talking. So, and after he's done, he's like, yeah. And he gave me a green dragon, and I don't know why.
oh, I told you, he holds you in the high regard there, man.
Oh yeah, I know. I just don't want to get punched in the face and accidentally drop it because he's stupid like that sometimes.
I mean, I'm sure you can probably use that to your advantage to maybe avoid a punch to the face. Be like, hey, I got these. Don't forget, I got these dragons.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then as soon as you take them off, he's gonna punch you in the face.
Yeah,
but,
yeah. He take it off me and then punch me in the face.
It's better than you can take a punch to the face a lot easier when you know.
Have
it's
you
coming,
seen how
okay?
big that glove is?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and I pull out the one he gave me.
He about like ducks. And he's like, oh, that glove. Okay, that's cute. Yeah, that was the first one he ever made. Yeah, I don't even know why. Like he couldn't use magic, but him and that dumb little bunny decided he was gonna. Like, jeez, fucking, I don't know how these non-magical beings became so freaking magical. You can see him just like a little confused. You guys gonna do anything else? Ask him anything? He's just sitting there naked.
Just kind of sitting there naked, just chilling.
He's like, you want to go party?
I mean, I'm in a bikini.
Yeah, but that's
you are
way
in
more.
just the bikini, male.
He's just in a necklace.
So I'm not like one to judge here. Let's be honest. In fact, I'm just playing it off as normal in hopes that like. All
You doing
right,
any more fights there, Baluk?
I got 17 more.
Oh damn! When's your next one?
30 seconds.
Good luck to that. They all to the death?
I mean, why not?
Do you guys do any non to the death fights here?
No, those are too low stakes. That's like if you send your child out as like a 10-year-old to go see the world and they don't die, that's not preparing them for the real life. You need to actually have stakes in everything.
Listen, I feel attacked.
As you always should.
Personally attacked here.
It's always attack to the death. All right, always be ready to defend. Welcome to fantasy world. He slaps you on your ass and he walks out naked.
All right. Well, anything you guys want to ask him before he leaves?
You're a thump.
I was just kind of. I mean, there's a naked guy. I was just kind of lost in thought. What's up?
So you go back out, and it's a rager. Luke's winning fights. The band's playing great. You're eating well. I was noted that Baron said you guys get to eat and drink free and stay here this evening. Just make sure you long rest. And even though like you already did, all your stats are already up. And the next morning we will be heading out to the to travel, and everything. But that is kind of where we are. That's kind of all I got for now.
No, that's a good.
Yeah.
I mean, all I need is my armor for next time. What will that boost?
I don't know. I need to figure out exactly what
We
armor
got
I want to give you.
Code in your bikini mail. I kind of really love the idea of adding like charisma to its defense or something.
Yeah, no, there's a couple things I gotta fix for next time just to make sure it's all set up and ready to go. But then I need to find out what kind of armor to give you and stuff.
It gives me actually more opportunity to think about how I want mine to actually work before we get into a combat.
Bikini mail and
One second, I'll be
leather
right
plated
back. One
coat.
moment.
Sounds pretty nice to me.
That bikini mail, to get the cloak.
I'm gonna
Wait,
have a
you're
nice
getting a
leather.
cape?
What?
Yeah,
Oh, was that
I'm getting the cape.
Getting a cape. And then I will maybe get Pokeballs eventually whenever this eccentric scientist figures it out. He's gonna have an ADHD like hyperfixation moment for a few days, and then he's gonna be like, "Aha! I got it."
That's usually how this goes. And then he'll find you. Oh, that's the second disc. Oh well.
Sorry, just had to pee myself again. Goddamn.
It's okay.
All right, so
We're all on fire. We understand. Well, some of us are.
So
I don't know what everyone's medication is.
Mine's just a lot of weed and other in cranberry juice. So basically now, what's gonna happen? There's gonna be like travel time, not tonight, but next time. Where there's gonna be probably a couple of events I want to prep for, and then we'll get back into the main big quest once y'all are ready to look for baby bunnies and stuff.
Okay.
That's pretty much it. Thank you. Solid session. We covered everything I had prepped.
Like, this was a great session.
Thank you. I'm trying.
I had a lot of fun role playing. I felt like I got to expand and open up a little bit.
Yeah.
Build up a little bit. It was fun.
Hang out for a little bit.
Yeah. No, like this was the before the next stuff.
We could all play Slave Spire together now.
Oh my god, I have Slay the Spire.
I'm down.
We can play that all
Down.
together to end the night.
I've never played Slave the Spire 2. Let me install it. Hold on. Let me end my YouTube feed so I can just not have to worry about those